offensive side, like be up in your face, not allow you to sort of breathe. Whereas Rybred's going to want to take as much space as he possibly can and just kind of reset his game plan whenever possible.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Palace is going to be a stage that allows that, with how big it is. Definitely a much better start. At this time, last game, Rybred was in the middle of the second start.
Yeah, he's adapting a little better to the pressure.
Catching those air dodges. Can he make it back down?
Staying alive, but that's not enough.
That answer will be no. A little bit of a longer first time. What are you doing? That's how you die!
Dude!
Do not learn for the first time! On the platform, doesn't get the down air.
Air dodge prematurely that time, but didn't do it early enough on his first stock.
MPG's just doing what he does best, just again, applying that pressure, trying to get up in your face whenever possible. Shields coming out. MPG is also really, really awesome with reaction timing. Able to shield these things right before they hit him. Oh! Oh, we tried it.
Short hop pressure back air.
Cancel and pick up on that one. The attack is unbelievable. Rybred finally finds a good little confirm there. Getting MPG into the blast zone for the first time in a while. Still looking for first stock, but the up air forward air will take it. That move just sort of deletes your stock.
Absolutely.
Find something. Trying to avoid it and just getting in there, missing that up air. That would have been big damage on Rybred. You can be so versatile with that move, it's terrifying.
Yep.
Trying to find something here. Almost gets that forward air. It will absolutely do it. Just needs to find it. That's half the battle. It's a downer edge guard opportunity for Rybred, but MPG is able to make it back.
Honestly, if his blast wasn't on the platform, if it would have just rolled off the stage normally, that might have been enough to hit. Okay, hair early there, but you got to keep the pressure going.
That boomerang point leg is not going to work. Yeah, assuming Rybred loses this game, I'm curious to see who will go the next game. We might see Fox, we might not. I think anything will work.
He has faith in his link. If he can zone out with link, it's just MPG is able to...
And there's the down air again. Very reminiscent of the last game.
Yep.
Not necessarily linear, but linear in the form of there's not much anywhere else Link can really go in that situation. Downer's going to be your best option.
Yeah. Keeps the pressure going. Going to small battlefield.
And he is going fast.
Yep. Makes sense. That was a 3-stock. You got to try and mix it up a little bit.
Will it be enough, though?
I mean, Fox is a very strong character in every Smash game. You know, I think he can keep the pressure going.
All right, well, Rybred does find the first hit of the game.
Yeah, but it was a little early on the air dodge once again.
And now you have to be really careful of it. You need to use it optimally and not just spam it.
I'm surprised the Legend invincibility ended that quickly.
Oh.
Okay, good threading the needle.
Oh, MPG not quite ready for that high recovery back onto the stage, skipping the Legend entirely. Giving Rybred another chance to survive here. Game number 3 is trying to stay alive and winners. Finding some hits there. Sent the crack bomber ledge. What are you doing?
He's wall jumping away, trying to get the pressure going.
Ooh. Okay, no, not able to make it back.
Just a hair off on the angle. That's one of the most annoying things about the Spaceys, is like you can be a little off on this angle. I had an issue the other day just in a practice match where, like, for the first time ever when I was trying to recover on Smash Bill's ledge, Fox just went underneath the dang thing.
Fox can't go underneath Smash Bill. The Smash Bill jump is possible.
Yeah, but I mean, like, instead of curving up to the ledge, he curved down underneath, and I was just, that was it. Something big is going on in the crowd behind us. We don't quite know Gotta keep patient.
At this percentage, Rybred just needs one good nair. And then a good nair confirming to an up smash.
A good aerial train would definitely keep things going. If he can land an up smash, I don't know if that's quite lethal at this percent. It would be very close though. I don't know if that was a good idea.
Oh, makes it back. Gets caught by the Metal Blade, though. Able to air dodge past the back there.
Holding together, but he can't land the hits.
And then you're just, MPG's just going to bait that out every single time.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got the stock to lose. He knows you're desperate for it. Okay, I don't know if that was a misinput or a bait. Oh, that was good. It finally reflected against him.
Big. Finds a back air.
Good back air.
And just an immediate leaf blade.
I feel like he was trying to reflect that, but he was a hair too late.
True combo on every character. Spot touchdown smash.
Yep. Takes the first stock with the down smash.
And for the first time in 2 games, finds the stock as well.
Yeah. Trying to keep it going. He's not giving up. He's still putting on the pressure.
I admire that. A lot of people would give up at this point, but even your all. Now this could be it.
Add up air train. Not quite finished, but 110. Fox ain't living much longer.
Interesting F tilt. Like I feel like you could do more there. And the forward air will take it. A swift 3-0 masterclass here at MPG, and I highly doubt that this will be the last we see at MPG here tonight.
Oh yeah.
That was such a fun set. God, I don't know how to play.
Curious to see who will have next on stream. We got a lot of great stuff. And this is only Pool A, by the way. This is half of everyone competing.
Yep. It looks like we're moving at an okay pace so far. I don't know about losers, but...
The set I alluded to earlier will be happening on stream. We have Lem and Van Gogh. As mentioned, 2 lifelong friends, 2 very, very close friends. Kutztown Warriors.
Gotcha. Okay.
And their seeds, 16 and 17. This will be a very, very close set.
As much or less, like, I know I can confirm it into something else.
I hope so.
I've got a good feeling.
Gotcha. Okay.
My character is very reactionary. It'll take too long to read. Also, like being a pseudo vertical Sonic.
They're both standing here waiting to take their seats here. As mentioned, the winner of this upcoming set will fight MPG in winner's quarterfinal for a spot in top 8 winner's side. Meanwhile, across from them, we have Harathian and Who XM, the 8th and the 9th seed meeting for a spot in top 8 winner's side.
No X. It's who? Please.
We're top 16 part, not top 8 yet.
Down here.
Crouton waiting for the winner of Delirium Peacock.
I know it is, but it is just who.
And if you are curious about the bracket, go to start.gg, look up Lost Zone. I don't know the link off the top of my head. Is it just start.gg/Lost Zone? Yeah, so start.gg/Lost Zone. Look up all of the brackets.
That may or may not be in the description of the YouTube live. If it's not, then screw it. I'm going to put it in the chat myself.
Not that I hate Joe, I just love Mika.
Cherries with a 7-0 over Sun with the Richter Belmont. So I didn't exactly talk about this. So the Richter Belmont clause is something that we have started here today. If you do not show up to the tournament without telling the TOs, you will not be DQ'd. You will instead lose to your opponent's Richter Belmont with a score of 7-0.
Yep.
And so far that has happened, I believe, twice. Both times to Sun. So they did not DQ. They just lost 7-0 to Richter. Rybread with a dominant 7-0 win against Sun.
Okay, the bracket link is in the description of the live stream,
perfect.
yes.
Where's the guy, Joe?
I put it in the chat anyway, because why not?
I'd have to say like 3-0, 3-0, 7-0.
Yep.
Van Gogh replacing himself with a level 9 random CPU. Len looking as ready as ever. Very, very excited for this set. It's been a while since we've commentated either of these two. And we're seeing it for the first time, like I said, in a while, together, which is awesome.
And see Banjo, which I'm happy to see. As far as the DLC characters go, Banjo is extremely underused. I feel like, you know, so many people like him for being in the game, but they don't really like playing as him because of his methods, which, yeah, that happens.
I've played against Lem before. It is... And I've never played against Banjo before. You're helpless. You're helpless.
Yeah.
So matchup experience will be a big factor in this matchup. But we are finally getting set here. Lemon Mango here in Lost Zone. First, a chance to take down the top seed. Starting things off, PS2. Grenaga's power. We've seen a lot of these moves a lot. And Lem is just also so good with the neutral things.
Yep.
I forget exactly what it's called, but it's just the confirms that happens in the blink of an eye. Off of any spare thing. Like, look at that.
What are you doing?
Into the Wonder Wing. Almost goes straight into the head. Oh. You'll finally find something, tries to get something with the Grenag as well, but does find an air into an up air, into a back air. Beautiful stuff here. Finding himself in the percentage lead as well. Wants to punish from the Wonder Wing here.
The percentage lead, but Banjo's pretty heavy, so he's not going down that quickly.
Let me punch this grenade and see what happens. Very back and forth so far.
Not too out of character for Sonic.
Up smash, you die for it? Yeah. Yeah. Stuck on that platform, that is the freest Wonder Wing in the world.
There was actually a Sonic game, I think it's Pocket Adventure for like the Game Gear, where the way you're supposed to hit Dr. Eggman in the one boss fight is when he drops like a little missile, you're supposed to jump on top of the explosion as it's forming and then jump from the explosion to hit him. I don't think there's any boss in Sonic history that makes you do that.
Funny mechanics.
Yes.
I think the Sonic bosses too, they have, it's either like the most basic video game mechanic in the world or like a brand new thing that you've never seen before.
Fun fact, I'm pretty sure Sonic Pocket Adventure is the only Sonic game that IGN gave a 10 out of 10 to.
Really?
I forget if they gave one to Mania, but at least before Mania released, yeah, Pocket Adventure's the only one.
Too much water.
Apparently.
Lamb will be fine in the first stock, but a pretty decent answer from Van Gogh. Trying to climb back into this game again. That first stock was neck and neck pretty much the entire way.
Yeah, this is
doing a good job bringing this back, though.
Yeah, good lane forward air. Staying out of range.
No,
That forward smash is dangerous, too. That hits so hard. And that shield pushing the homing attack over top. Holding shield against the Wonder Wing, and the forward smash does take it. Yeah, also, I really wish there was like someone. Scotty needs to do tricks with the worm behind the player down. So the first 60 entrants here today get a free worm. There's one hanging on the blue Yeti in front of us now.
There were not even a full 60 entrants. I think it capped at like, not counting people who just aren't showing up, I think we capped at 54 or something.
Well, I say that because it came in a bag of 60.
Well, that makes sense. I'm technically not playing, so I mean, I could get one. Maybe on the way
I'm
out.
not playing either. I took one in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I respect that. See, the problem is, I feel like if I take it, somehow my dog's gonna swallow it. She has a bad habit of trying to sneak into someone's room to take their socks, and she despises hats. I have like this Gandalf-looking wizard hat I got from a Spirit Halloween. I know she wants to rip that thing to shreds.
Fabric. The dog yearns for fabric.
No, it's more so she just despises hats. I guess it's like a weird... From what I understand, that's a thing with a lot of dogs. It's something about how it affects the outline of a person's appearance or something. But she doesn't react in the slightest when I get a haircut. Like, I got my hair basically buzzed 3 days ago and she didn't have a problem with that.
Coming down on the wire here. Like I said, this should be neck and neck, and it is coming so.
Okay, staying alive thanks to Wonder Wing. Sonic has the blast.
Oh! That would have been so hard. That does find the Wonder Wing. They go knocking that one off. I expect this to be last stock game.
That was a bunch of last-second misses.
Thinking after this set, I might go start taking some pictures. I'll be doing that throughout the day as well.
Yes. I will take periodic tag-outs here and there, but I'm going to try to be running almost the entire day.
Yeah, we're in it together, bro. We're in this together.
Absolutely.
Game 2, an immediate pick from Van Gogh to Battlefield.
I know that most of Pennsylvania is perfectly fine with Like, if you're picking FD or Battlefield, you're allowed to pick a stage variation of it. Most people don't really tend to do that, I guess, because some of them can have, like, weird distracting background elements. I get that. I don't know if we can get, like, a consensus from people of what their favorite stage to make a variation is. I feel like Wind Waker Pirate Ship is the safe pick.
I'm speaking from experience. They do Battlefield on Final Destination. So it's like the platform. Because it's funny. I think people need to more regularly pick songs on these stages.
See, I understand it doing the Final Destination form of Battlefield or small Battlefield because, you know, it just looks good. But why do you want to be jumping on platforms when you're seeing the compression of the space-time continuum behind you? Like, that's the whole reason we don't use FF7 North Cave, is because the background is too distracting.
Yeah, I haven't seen anyone play the same thing forever, it seems like.
I know it used to be legal in Central for a good length of time.
It was legal everywhere.
Yeah.
For a good time.
I don't know, the consensus was people were using that instead of Talos because nobody wanted to deal with the wall, and then someone's like, dude, I have a headache, so now we deal with the wall.
There's the stock there. Again, if Dango is just able to punish those Wonder Wings, this should be easy stocks taken, like he doesn't have to work crazy hard, but still keeping that evenness that we saw throughout Game 1 here in Lem could even this right back up with a good ledge trap. Down smash would have taken it the other way. Back throw might take it, and it absolutely does, and just like I said, this is back to about as even as you could possibly get.
Yes.
I would expect nothing less. How Dango's just able to move around the stage is so important. That was something I was talking about yesterday in Ready Up, is just focusing on how your character can move.
Okay.
No surprise, Sonic can move pretty fast.
Yes.
Shot against the Wonder Wing.
Yep, dropped it too early.
Missing that back, that could have been bigger for Dango. I'm curious how many times these two have played. Because another thing you have to take into consideration is a lot of like the middle seating. Interesting. A lot of the middle seating was not entirely like fully accurate because of conflicts.
Yeah.
So they might be seeds 16 and 17, but it can go the other way.
I feel like your seed difference is off by 1. It's not really an upset when that happens, but like, yeah, so many people in this region have played together like, literal hundreds of times.
Yeah, but you have your top cut, and then you have 9th place through 16th place could literally beat anyone.
I think so. Just because of the number of how many people like can participate in, let's just say an average of 2 events a week. And believe me, there are a lot of events around the state.
Boo! The coolest 45% of the game.
That was nowhere close, man.
Finds his way back with it. There, no, it's getting
Oh
down
my
there!
god, that's enough. No, it's not enough.
No, it's not enough. Great
Holy
recovery
hell.
there from Vango.
I can't believe he made that back.
I can't believe that either. So Vango, lucky to be alive right now.
No.
Lem's starting to run away. This is the biggest lead we've seen the entire set so far.
Absolutely. He has to take the second stop. And Sonic at this percent is going to go down pretty quickly.
At this rate, Lem's going to double his lead. Can he do it here? No, a sneaky backer almost takes it across the entire stage.
He's out of Wonder Wings for this stock, but he can still make this back.
Does so with an air dodge. Finds a forward air. Again, sending Vango across the stage. Almost ends it with the down air. Lem looking to double his lead right here now. Back row will take it.
Yeah, that's lethal. I think he was actually talking in the chat about, what stage was it? He was saying that back throw is going to be too overpowered.
That's just out of nowhere. Like I said, literally out of nowhere. Great stuff from both players, though, but Lem finding the advantage again, up 2-0 now, putting Vango on the back foot.
Oh yeah, Garden of Hope back throws are going to be overpowered.
I completely no, the wall was non-existent. I'm very upset King of Fighters wasn't on the stage list. Like, I don't think it was an option, because that stage is so fun.
Yeah, no, not every stage was an option. I know that for certain.
Like, Great Cave Offensive wasn't there for obvious reasons.
If you're running any of the... Do they have a technical term like the huge ones? I heard someone once called them monument stages. I don't know if that's really accurate.
Monuments. I like that.
Yeah. Because it's like, what? We got Melee's Hyrule Castle, we got Newport City, Great Cave Offensive. Well, I guess Forsyth is very tall, but you only have a few spots to actually fight. I see where you're coming from.
Yeah. Cannonbow, maybe? Maybe Cannonbow?
Cannonbow is just kind of finicky.
It's large. It's not necessarily monumental. Big Battlefield?
Oh, yeah, I guess so, obviously.
Forgot about that stage of it.
Well, to be
I forgot
honest,
about it too.
yeah, because in spite of the fact it was a major selling point of this game, almost nobody ever plays on it.
I will always remember Sakurai just shadow dropping small battlefield.
Yeah, that, I like how
What
that
was it, 4.0, I think?
I don't remember exactly when, but I remember it was a free update, which I was very happy about.
Was it at the very bottom? It's like, oh yeah, small battlefield to stage now. And everyone loved it.
Yes.
And we need to play on it more because you can pick any song in the game.
Yes.
Oh, that should be the stock. No, misses the up tilt. Vango's still able to live.
He didn't.
Don't get hit by this. Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
That was too close.
Yes.
They're not going to take it quite yet. Vango able to make it back to stage. Goes high. Back on the ground. Able to get the spot dodge, but no punish. That's where you do your down smash. Again, spot dodge, down smash is true on every character in the game. Or as every character in the game. Oh, that's sneaky right there. You gotta be really careful with that. Because that is a free follow-up. Finally finding a chance again, and there gets in there, sending Lem all the way up top. Oh! He needs to find a stock to get some momentum in this game. He's kept it close for the most part. But after that game, too, Lemon started to run away with the set.
They're being patient. They don't want to overextend.
And does find that first stock, and now Van Gogh's in the driver's seat.
Unless...
This is where you're going to start to run away. I don't blame you. I do not blame you at all.
Using the Wonder Wing a little prematurely, but you gotta try to go for the hits.
Trying to further that gap and widen it here against Lem. Winner's life on the line. Missing that backer, but still gets 52 on the Lem for the second stock. Narrowly avoiding an up smash, too.
Tengo's taking a good lead here.
Oh, I thought the backer came out first. Lem's finding his first stock here in game number 3.
I'd still call this a good lead.
Oh, absolutely.
Especially now.
Oh, he could make it
little
even
early.
bigger.
Little early. What are you doing? Drop it.
Good match. Gets the air calls on the air dodge. Almost gets that second one. Ooh. I love that grenade there from Lem.
They're going early.
Ooh. All up there on the platform. Lem able to shield in time. Trying to come back into this game and gets pineapple.
Oh, no.
That is the most unfortunate thing I've seen in years.
He was putting a lot of pressure. He was trying to quick grab while he was off screen. It's
very clearly distraught by that.
textbook example of trusting in what you can't see. Trying to up air him when he's off camera.
You saw the up smash come out. Vango's got to be frustrated with that, but does almost find an immediate answer with the forward air. Vango could easily come back in this game. And does so with the forward air.
Okay,
He's
yeah,
back
still
in.
a good chance. Still a good chance.
You had the lead for the majority of this game.
Yes.
You still have the momentum in my eyes.
Just keep the pressure going and try not to get below the stage. That's the main idea here. Bar. Okay.
All right, there's a little confirm there. Lem brings us back to even.
It's an alley-oop, but Sonic can still live a good while here.
Oh no, into the grenade. Lem with
That's not
stage
good.
control and the percentage lead, but does find a homing attack, jumping over top of the Wonder Wing there.
Yeah, keep it steady. Don't stay on the same horizontal axis for too long.
Oh, like the drag down air F tilt.
They can't hear us, so this doesn't count as coaching.
I sensed a forward
Toss it.
smash. Go up high, grabs the grenade, but does not shield that Wonder Wing in time. This is anyone's game.
Dodges the grenade. Dodges that. Ow.
That back throw was killed.
Last Wonder Wing of the match on the line.
Will it be the one to win it, though? Will Lem even get a chance to use it?
Will he need to use it, is the question.
That double pineapple has shifted the entire game. Lem,
He doesn't want to. They don't want to overextend. One bad
does
hit
have
and
the
the game's
percentage
over.
lead.
Yeah, but one bad hit and the game's over.
Big crowd watching this, so you can see it in the player
Back
candy.
air, almost enough.
Almost takes it.
He has to take. Grenade.
The air dodge, no punish. Would be fine.
Okay, I like that, but you should have been here faster.
Gets an F tilt. Good reaction there.
Good shield.
Don't die here.
I like staying on the ledge a little bit.
Oh my god!
Keep him
Oh my
distracted.
god! Oh! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, like, this could be...
Oh my god! What a time roll!
Oh my god. No
The
Wonder
crowd
Wings left.
popping off for that!
No
No
Wings
Wonder
left.
Wings!
What are you doing?
No! Oh my god! This is a game of the tournament right now.
I think so.
Less than 2 minutes on the clock. I doubt it's gonna go to time.
No.
And the F tilt does take it! We got a hot set! Van Gogh
is
taking
on
game
the
3.
board. Van Gogh is on the board. 5 minutes on that game.
I thought I got you. Shit out of I thought I got you. Oh my gosh.
Vango breathing a huge sigh of relief.
See, that's how you get your morale back. Like, you screw up, you lose a stock, but you can still make it back. Do not lose that confidence. That's the important thing.
This set is not done yet. Vango's not going down without a fight, that's for damn sure. The crowd now disperses. But that's the thing I like about this venue. It's obviously not a huge venue, but the room's pretty big itself.
Oh, I like
but
this.
it's just, you can see the crowd behind the stream setup. It's very funny.
Yes. This is the thing that we'll do a lot at these events, is whenever it's going down to the wire, we have so many people rubbernecking.
I almost want to like bring my camera here so I can just take pictures right from where I'm at.
You probably could, I don't know.
I think I might.
Yeah.
Especially later in the bracket. Absolutely later in the bracket. Let me get that alt change. Skin change.
Okay, back to Stadium 2.
Alright, Blue Boy taking. Do you know Blue Boy?
No.
Nah.
Yeah, my tag was originally a reference to General Blue from Dragon Ball. It's a very long-winded story, but I feel like, I don't know, the term now is LARPer, which I don't even fully vibe with, but there are so many people who started with Z, watched a few episodes of original Dragon Ball, didn't like it because there wasn't a whole lot of fighting, so they don't even know much of anything about the Red Ribbon Army saga. And to a certain extent, that's the fault of the networks pushing Z first because it made more money, but that's besides the point.
I think there's a pretty big difference between LARPing and then just trying to get into something new. You know? It's, if you use it as an insult, you're trying to gatekeep it. I don't like that.
No, I don't like it either. It also doesn't help that for a really long time, you know, most of the video games didn't cover almost anything in original Dragon Ball. I know now that it's streaming dubbed on Hulu, but it used to be sub only, so I mean, there are some barriers to it.
A lot slower of a start this game, and I don't blame them, given that last game and what it came down to.
Yeah, overextending was like the main contributing factor of that game and why they were playing with so much pressure on them. Back throw taking the first stock.
And not quite at kill percent, but one good call-out could. Not that Vango should be relying on these call-outs. To build that up, that percentage. Oh. Somehow finds a homing attack. Into the grenade.
Ooh, that's not good.
Back throw here. Edge guard opportunity and finds the fair.
Okay, I like the risk there.
You have to be
expecting that.
You have to be quick with that. Beautiful edge guard there. Especially with high stakes such as this. What's the punish here? Gets an up throw, up air, and the back air. Beautiful. Bread and butter. Love to see it. Almost gets it again with the spring extension. And goes starting to crawl back here in game number 4. Again, looking to send this to a game 5. And I did say at the start of the set, I want this to come down to last hit, last out game 5.
Yep.
And it comes down into the hands of Vango now. Not able to react to that Wonder Wing there. Back on the stage, retreating to the opposite side. Finds a way in through those little bullets. Eggs. I forget what they're called. Oh, finds an up smash though. Lem on set stock here against Vango.
Yeah, he's got a sizable lead at this point. At this percentage, Sonic has to work pretty hard to keep him going.
Oh, that's a sneaky little Wonder Wing there.
Yeah. Yeah, he was able to stay on the platform, which helped him not be too close for the hit back.
We're seeing that crowd start to reform slowly again. Almost finds it!
Honestly, that was a good risk because he was so close to that actually connecting.
Oh
my god. That could have been. I don't know, I think Lem just needs a good alley-oop and it's over. He's looking for the alley-oop.
What a spot dodge, but what a back air there. Again, Vango trying to get back into this game. Needs to take a stock now.
Absolutely.
And does it with the up smash!
Okay, this is good.
Vango needed to take that stock then and there if he wanted the chance in this game.
Yeah, but it's going to be really hard now because Lem has all of his Wonder Wings refreshed.
This could end in a heartbeat.
Oh, yeah.
Just one Wonder Wing away from ending it all.
Hit by his own blast, not a good idea. Got a little too close for comfort.
Building rage.
Oh, he's building it, but Sonic needs a lot of rage.
I forgot to tell you guys, Top is top 16.
Yes, yeah.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Oh, is that it?
And for the first time we see the third time's the charm! A firm handshake between the two lifelong friends there. Lem will take it for you.
That's so rough.
It's a 50-50
Oh, what are you
on the stream.
Took advantage of that great game 3. Just came out there.
Why do you do that? That's that up tilt jabbing. It's like
What
it's
a set, though.
Like it's a budget rob. No, that was still an amazing set, definitely. Yeah, that comeback in game 3 was pretty damn significant. I like that.
Do you want to vote winners round? Do you want to vote scores or like winners round 3? Because what one of you up there?
No, it is get away.
It doesn't matter. Whatever the thing's labeled as.
I have to either pull the trigger.
I know for all intents and purposes, One Piece is a bigger show now than Dragon Ball, so let me put it to you in this perspective. Starting Dragon Ball with Z would be like if you started One Piece at the, I guess with just a one-episode recap of Whiskey Peak and then immediately jumped into Tiny Island. Like you're skipping the entire East Blue, and you should not do that.
Two people I've not really commentated in quite a while. Rathian and Whom.
Yeah.
Two dark horses of this tournament, the 8th and the 9th seed. So this should, again, be a very, very good set.
Yeah, who is the TO for the Northeast? He runs the Wednesday night events at Wilkes University. Very good and consistent local up there. They have a lot of huge, like...
Hot bonus in 2 weeks.
Hot bonus in 2
Yeah, I was
weeks.
going to say, isn't there like a big tournament coming up soon?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Start.gg/Wilkes warm up, baby.
Yeah, which is good. I like seeing that the Northeast is a viable seed. There's a little bit of a discrepancy where people consider Schuylkill County part of the Northeast. There's a whole huge rant about it. Here's the crux of it. For all intents and purposes, we should not be, but we are because reason number 1, we fall under the 570 area code. Reason number 2, WNEP, which is based in Wilkes-Barre, covers our local news. WFMZ, which covers Berks and Lehigh, rarely covers us unless it's like a huge thing. So I don't know. The state legislature counts as a Southeast. I don't really...
It's not... I wouldn't call it... I mean, I guess I would call it like a dead zone.
Yeah.
Or like an in limbo
for the midpoint.
kind of thing.
Well, it kind of depends on where in the county you're even talking, because Pottsville is dead center in Schuylkill, okay? If you're in Tamaqua, yes, I think that's northeast. But if you're in Pine Grove, no, that's not northeast. I don't care who you're talking to. But Luigi versus Samus, I'm getting way off topic.
I did notice that too. This is notoriously one of Luigi's worst matchups.
Yeah.
Has been since day 1. But now it's... times have changed. Times have changed. Tier lists have changed.
Absolutely.
Thoughts and opinions have changed. And we might see that right here. And we do. Brilliant.
Like
Oh, wait, no, I thought
What?
it died. The graphic got in the way. I'm not complaining since I love the graphic. I didn't have that installed. But yeah, people are now aware that Luigi can just kind of kill you whenever he wants.
Well, I think people have always known that to an extent, but there was always a way of trying to play around it, you know?
This is... Oh!
No shot.
What a way to get the first stock of the game and of the set underway with a misfire.
I used to see some stream matches where a person would pick either Pichu and do self-damage so they could cheese out of Luigi's combo, or they would pick Snake and hit themselves with their own grenade so he couldn't do that. Because when Luigi does that, he takes a full stock lead in 5 seconds.
So where this matchup is going to be so crucial is just Baratheon cannot drop an edge guard.
Nope.
Absolutely cannot afford to. And I guarantee you Who's going to do everything he can to stay on stage.
Yes.
Won't be coming back, or at least not with the help of an Angel Flat here. Losing their first stock in the game. Oh, missing that there. Had large intentions. I'm curious why it's the pick instead of Dark Souls.
Good question.
My first instinct is that it has to do something with the ability to zero to death them.
Yeah.
Because I know a character I play, Simon Belmont, is, I guess, quote-unquote, the easiest character to zero to death as Luigi, just because of how they move and their fall physics and whatnot.
Curious. Didn't quite break the shield. That's going to be game 1.
Up tilt. Yeah, that's Luigi for you. We're putting on a hell of a show, game number 1.
It's going.
Samus had the same zero death physics.
They do have the same zero to death physics.
Ah, I see.
Straight from the horse's mouth.
Yes.
Smash Field game number 2, interesting. So I guess this is a personal preference for Baratheon.
Must be.
I know the only matchup where it like legitimately matters is with Kirby, because Kirby can't crouch underneath Dark Samus charge shot, but Kirby can crouch underneath Samus charge shot, or the charge shot. So if you ever see Kirby Samus, you will only see Dark Samus, just because it's lower to the ground.
Right, that makes sense.
Oh no!
Oh
doesn't
my.
get an attack.
That was Luigi dash attack into dropping the plunger on his
into the
grab
Zaire.
into down.
That Zaire is so it's dastardly.
Like, that's just such a Luigi-looking finish, is this thing.
Oh, Rathian just standing there. And with a smaller stage like this, I guarantee you Rathian picked this stage wanting to be more on the offensive side of things.
I'd imagine so. Okay,
It's the
good.
shield poke with the charge up, but the Zaire is going to interrupt any sort of follow-up, but does find a back throw.
No misfire.
This is where it matters. These ledge traps and edge guards have to be flawless for Rathian once he's even a shot here. Almost gets the nair too, but here comes Hoom's combo. Oh! Funny hitbox.
Very high.
Hoom unable to get that space and catch him off guard there. Rathian on the board, bringing this to even stocks, and can bring it back to an even game with that nice little 50.
Oh, he's
Never
keeping the
mind,
pressure. He's keeping the
60%
pressure.
combo.
Luigi's head is big enough to actually think off a space of weapon of that caliber, but he's getting it out. I don't know what just happened. He karate chopped Samus, and then Samus went in the complete opposite direction. Some things will never change with the physics here. A lot of small projectiles coming in.
What falling up there. That move can be deceivingly difficult to hit. A lot of falling upwards are difficult to hit. Anytime someone jumps over like a large projectile like that, I always do the like the Donkey Kong sound effect.
Yep.
That just plays in my head. Oh, point blank! Edge guard opportunity for Rathian. Can he close this out and get into the stock right here in game number 2?
I think you should have fired there. Okay, well, it worked
Does
anyway.
fire. Great advice. And we are absolutely within earshot of these competitors here. But depends on how locked in they are, but does find another up tilt up B confirmed.
Yeah, basically tied here.
And this can go anyone's way. Rathian does have to do a little, or has to win neutral more, per
What
se.
happened to the Samus bomb? It just moved out of existence. I guess the shield, but that's weird.
Right?
I feel like when you
Rathian-
see that, it throws off your game
Rathian
plan.
wants to win this game. Whom cannot get back onto the stage. At least for much longer.
Ooh.
Oh, microspacing. Microspacing. Finds a down tilt. And against the shield, but a great up B out the shield, avoiding any sort of retaliation there from Boom. And now the edge guard continues.
If he up B's like that again, it's probably over.
Rathian closes out and sends this to a hot set. Point blank again. Almost gets this air. That could have done it. At least set up for a better edge guard. The movement with Rathian is so nice.
Pushing back. Luigi at 150 is not going to last longer.
Fully charged with it. This is still even because it's Luigi, but misses it.
You don't need to fully charge that when he's at this level. You can.
Boom is shot
Wait,
to be
that
alive.
wasn't even close to enough. Holy crap! I didn't think Luigi could endure that much.
And yep, that's in the roll. Boom, very aware of that mistake. Rathian evening up the set count.
All right.
1-1.
Yeah, it was a pretty good way to keep the pressure going.
I don't think it's that strong. Is it like 30? Oh yeah, then there's no way. What's name?
The winner of this set will get into our top cut, which is top 16.
It's not wrong.
Chewyhobo cementing his spot with a 3-0 over Big Black earlier.
Nice.
Delirium Crouton going on right now. We'll have MPG and Lem on the next stream setup, I believe. But right now, game 3 between Rathian and Hoom on the small battlefield in game number 3. Oh. Ooh. That nair is so good at frame trapping people. I love seeing it be used, but will this 58% combo go down in vain?
Ooh, almost there. That could have been.
Oh, we got a banger light playing going on. I just hear it now. Oh! A little too far away for that up beat to connect. Is finding up air, but Parathi with a back air edge guard opportunity. Can he close his first stock out?
Oh, that's rough.
With two
That is
zeros.
brutal.
Has a jump.
You did not need to see that. I cannot believe. Okay, this shows how easy it is to recover as some characters.
He's been catching those rolls every single time.
He gets hit twice toward the last zone like that.
Forwarder takes it.
Finally takes the stock, but man, that was a hell of an edge battle there.
Those panic rolls. I'm only saying this because I panic roll a lot. Baratheon is taking full advantage of those.
Yep.
And I was gone into the driver's seat. But Luigi could quickly take him.
Look at that distance.
78 unanswered. Finds a misfire in the worst possible time. And for the second time today, two people have been pineappled in the same exact spot on the same exact stage. That is not Fiasco. That is incredible.
See that under any circumstances there.
Incredible things here going on today, Lost Zone.
Oh yeah, I think we know what zone they get lost in.
That is the Lost Zone right here on Small Battlefield. That one spot that two people have died to today. That is the Lost Zone.
Yeah, two people that we know of. We're not even sure about the
so
other
far.
matches.
Boom finding a stock though. Can easily get this back to Evo and has to play perfect. Rapping, keeping the tone of this game. Potentially the set. Pivotal game number 3. Finds a grab and just waits. Catching that spot dodge too. Great spacing there. Edge guard to close this one out. Another misfire! You almost had to the loss on it.
Missed that one back.
That happened twice in one game. I was going to lose my mind.
That would have been, at that point you have to start believing in curses.
That was a misfire again. 2 misfires this game so far. Oh! Oh! Off the platform! Doesn't get the wave dash, but the up B doesn't kill
Only
you.
the other by a hair.
Ooh. And charge shot. Oh, great parry. Oh! Oh no, what attack! Yeah. Not able to catch Baratheon off guard with that, because that no tech does lead into a kill. Baratheon now 2 games straight with a win.
Missed by an inch, and that's what happens.
Boom hyping himself up here, realizing those mistakes.
Yep.
We're going to see that adaptation here as we hit the Hollow Bastion in game number 4.
Okay, we're taking a longer stage. I guess that's trying to keep Luigi alive, like keep him alive horizontally.
We got Baratheon up 2-1. Set point. Can he start things off with a bang here in game number 4?
Okay, that was
Tier
good.
61.
That was good DI to the right to get out of range.
Not able to finish off that combo, unfortunately, for whom? Just that moment of raw emotion as they stare each other in the face.
Yeah,
How do we know? Doesn't get it.
held it a little long. Might have been a premature input or something.
Over. I thought that would have been an air up beat. Another great back air there from Baratheon. Finds an up air. Forward smash mentioned. They're both trying to find their kill now. This first stock means so much in a game like this. The down smash? I'm just as confused. Another down smash. Rolling past.
I don't think down smash is a bad idea because it is going to move Samus a pretty far distance. But
It's just that awkward angle. Air
Back air
still has
almost
a
enough.
chance to make it back.
I don't think. What? How many can you do, man? Holy crap!
Oh, throw gets a tornado!
Okay.
Catching the DI off guard.
Yeah.
Boom with an immediate answer in a much needed situation here.
Luigi wants to take you up, and Luigi does not like being taken to the side.
Oh, grab this could be big for whom here. Although the platform might get in the way potentially, but no, it doesn't!
Oh my goodness.
A flawless zero to death there. Whom
Yep.
is back in the driver's seat.
Yeah, we might be going to game 5 if this continues.
We might have gone to game 5 as soon as you said that. He was able to get a grab, but unable to do it. But here we go. This might be game 5 right now.
That's it.
I like it.
Nah, too early with the shield.
Oh, generation down there. Lens you change. Sport.
Like that.
Cracking with a 5 plus. I love it.
Keep it down.
Gotta be careful about that ledge hang too. Luigi notoriously a very bad ledge hang, so that charge shot could make the difference. But we have yet to see a situation with that.
Yeah.
There's the fastest F smash in the game. Really coming to the clutch there. Almost gets the up tilt. Really, what's his up tilt?
Yeah, he was going for it. You know, you want to thread the needle, but you can only thread it so
So
much.
Lamb does 3 up tilts and it works, but not for Brathy in there, in this situation.
I think this is the end of the game. If Luigi gets a good alley-oop, he's got a full stock to play around with.
One little move away, and that move will be lead headbutt as we head to game number 5.
Okay, this is going to be the first Game 5 set we're watching on stream.
Yeah. Which is crazy, because considering our last set, that felt like a game 5 set.
Yeah, well, there was a lot of pressure going into that one.
A lot of pressure going into this one, too. Boom winning the first game, Parathian with 2 unanswered, and now finally an answer from Whom.
Back to small battlefield.
Game number 5, here we go for a spot in the top cut. Top 16 here between Parathian and Whom. A lot on the line here. Oh, what a spot dodge there. Whom could be in the lead here to start things off?
First
And
stock
it
of Game
will
5. No damage on the clock.
That's what you need here in game number 5. Brandon, game 5 of true grands yesterday at Ready Up Rumble started off with 2 0 deaths. So, I've seen weirder happen on game 5s. This could be an answer 0 to death potentially here from Brathian.
Very close. Oh my
Is
goodness.
Brathian going to answer with a 0 to death of his own? Getting stuck in the
not like that.
wall.
Oh my goodness.
This is going to be an answer 0 to death. Watch this one. Oh, not done yet. Still going.
He's back on the stage, but unable to find a hit right now.
Oh, this Brathian answer with a 0 to death. That would be so poetic here. No, not quite. The storyline would have been the script writer. That's
Okay.
almost a 0 to death.
It's good enough.
Even. That's what matters.
I mean, let's be honest. When you're fighting Luigi, being at 0% and being at 12% is basically no difference.
Oh, what a parry, but again, that super quick F smash. Like I said, I believe the fastest forward smash in the game. One of Samus's fastest options, believe it or not.
Doing a lot of aggressive up Bs, which I think is a way of trying to get Luigi away from him more than actually get like a sufficient amount of damage. It's an okay attack, but speaking of up,
Just trying to wave land on that platform.
Doing the
Just
juggle.
waiting underneath it, not quick enough.
doing the juggle. Missed that one.
They're both just dancing around this white platform here. Trying to find something, anything.
You can't overextend, because once you do, that's when you get to your last stop.
No, I love that dash attack. We've rarely seen dash attack from Parathian, and in a time like that where you know Boom is going to grab, that's a beautiful option. Very, very underrated in my opinion. But Boom does find a grab here, and it will be enough to take the second stock. Boom is 1 stock away from moving to the top 16 here, but does Parathian have an answer?
Luigi at 100% can go down very quickly. Even the wave dash, pretending this is melee.
Oh, gets a grab. This could be the end of the game.
I think it is.
Oh, misses the up air.
Oh, too much soul in that.
Parathian's still in it. Tries to catch it with a back air. Oh, what? Hello? Sure. Oh. That jab run back is so terrifying. Able to shield that in time. Super low shield gets a jab. Oh, that up tilt would have ended it. Will this end it? Not quite.
I think
Will
he was
this?
waiting for the touch. Oh my goodness, that's
That would have been a statement.
the hit you need.
Oh, this does. Goodbye. Gets the back air. Boom, moving on. A firm handshake between the 8th and the 9th seed as the ladder moves on into top cut.
That was a nail biter.
Beautiful set. Loved every second of it. Yep. Yep, who am I game for?
That's crazy. Red plate is right next door. That's a diner. If you drive a little down Penn Ave, there's Subway, Wendy's.
I might take a small break and get some more pictures.
That's fine.
So I will return momentarily. We're going to have Lem and MPG on stream again for a spot in top 16. Our top cut here today is Pool A is starting to come down to the wire here. More people are showing up for Pool B. So we are just now starting to get into the big action here at Lawson. But Blue Bab, you're going to take it here for a little while. I will be right back, folks.
Yes, I will be taking it over briefly, that's for sure.
My worm will be here to come through. Emotional support worm.
Wonderful. Yeah, I can take that or something.
Hell yeah.
I should do like the grand finals and the player get like pictures of your worm and the player can't be playing with my worm.
Yeah, we got a few people
I'm not playing
confirmed,
with my worm.
confirmed for top 16 already. So as you saw, we got Pooh in there. Chewyhobo is confirmed. Crouton just defeated Delirium. That was a Game 5 set off stream. We still have a few losers matches to get caught up on. That's probably going to take like another 20 to 30 minutes, I'd say. But yeah, looks like things are moving along at a decent pace so far.
This is the last set for Pool A.
Yeah, this will be, if you can't hear Sprouty the TO, this will be the last set of winners for Pool A.
So we're along this wall. Sprouty, can you help guys? Big back out.
We'll take a moment until we get the players in position.
If I stream it, it takes full damage. So make sure it's not. Good thing I've got space. Think about where it's going. Oh, wait, I'm gonna have to send you the shit by email. I'm trying to find it. I'll get him. I'll get him. You know where he is? I saw him. Oh, no. Forget it. You know this character is
Lem is in position. MPG is moving close toward match. As for current matches, so in losers round of 3, we have Cherries versus K10KO, Lai Tai Legend versus Volt, and Van Gogh versus Rye Bread. The winner of that is going to fight Big Black. We have Delirium and Brachiosaurus fighting for the loser side of Top Cut right now.
He vanished. Thin air. Evaporated. I think he's in.
First start calling up Androbots. Like, I got a review.
You already paid it, right? Yeah, I picked up the money for the on it here early. So that way I didn't have to worry about sorting it all later. I could just count out the exact amount we need for prizes.
I think he's allergies, so he's just dealing with his nose.
Oh, you fine. Yeah.
Dealing with his nose allergies.
All right, and we are about to begin.
The war redemption bracket, is it at the cutoff whoever makes top cut or something?
No, it's 1-2 unless one of your wins is a DQ, then 2. Because I can't really argue like a 30-man redemption bracket.
That would be pretty extreme.
I can't do it.
Yeah, so by the sound of things, we're probably going to be limiting redemption to like 16 to 24 people.
That's like I just thought that you could be like however many you want. And like I wasn't taking a cut.
Yeah, it's more so the issue of time.
That bros out.
No, we'll figure something out in a couple minutes. We'll figure it out.
Do you guys know this?
Worst case, you got chat. What's up, Stardust? You owe me 15.
Should I break it up?
Many of the players for Wave 2 have arrived, presumably because we started a little behind. As soon as we have a lot of the Pool A or Pool 1 competitors finished, we are going to then immediately shift over to Pool 2, Pool B, whatever the term was. I think this is still going well in terms of time distribution. I know that on the Start GG page, it was specified the top cut would begin at 4, or maybe they said by 4. Because with the pace this is going, I think we have a good chance of starting before 4 p.m. And here we go. It's going to be Mega Man versus Banjo as we expected. 2 zoners, starting on PS2 as is customary.
I had to count it all out.
I think that we're going to be seeing a lot of repeats of what we saw in MPG versus Rybread's Link, where they're using their projectiles against each other for collisions in midair, and we don't have to worry about any type of specific, like any too specific close matchup.
That's fine.
Hey, you'd be welcome to join me. Absolutely. We are going to be having a temp substitution for the Crispy Moose.
Hey guys, I don't know comments here. I kind of just snuck back here. You know, they left the door open, but yeah, glad to be here.
Yeah, absolutely. So we have only just begun the set of MPG versus Lem. This is looking like it's going to be pretty dang slow with both of them zoning each other out for a long period of time.
I mean, yeah, Mega Man, Banjo, you know, 2 notorious zoners. It's definitely going to take a long set, and I don't blame them for it.
Yeah, I don't know if you were watching MPG's previous set against Rybread, but they were using their projectiles against each other quite a lot, colliding in midair to make sure no one could overextend, and I think we're going to be seeing way more of that here.
Makes sense. One thing I'm curious about with Banjo is that Wonder Wing. Yeah, exactly like that. If you can kind of just like break through all of MPG's pressure here, that's a viable option, and I know it is a little risky. But...
Yeah, Lem, I think, has this down to a pretty good science, because pretty much everything he did in his set against Van Gogh, like all 4 games, he was very close to using all of his Wonder Wings as stock. I think most of them he used all, and the ones he didn't, he used 4 of the 5. So, you know, sometimes he might go for a bit of a haymaker if he thinks he can get away with it, but there is also a good amount of patience that goes into this, too.
Makes sense. Surprised how well Lem's keeping it up. This is seed number 1 MPG, so this is great for the hometown hero Lem here.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's one of the main contributors to the events that happen here at the Bayonet Zone, the Rebirth series of Smash, which they try to host. They hosted alternating Thursdays with Symbiote in West Reading.
Yep.
Done a lot for the Berks County scene and the surrounding locations.
Every Thursday, there's something to do around here in Berks County, so you can always feel free to pop out to Rebirth or Symbiote. It's always a great time. That's crazy. I thought he was going to get shield break there off the grenade.
Very close to it.
That is the Lem classic, if you didn't know. The grenade into Wonder Wing, hoping the grenade would break the shield there. He's done it so many times, but I'm trying to fish for it there. I just don't know how Lem here breaks through all this pressure, though. He's down to 1 Wonder Wing left, you know. FPG's got a whole press stock. Wow, grenade does 15%. Grenade does 15%?
Yeah, because it's slow.
That's crazy. It's not slow when he throws it, man.
I think the throw one does. I think the mouse one does.
Oh, that's crazy.
I'm not gonna lie. Doesn't work.
Yeah, MPG with a full stock lead at this point, trying to keep the pressure, trying to make sure Banjo stays out of there. Oh, that was a good shot.
That was great aim. This is looking pretty rough for Lem here.
If he would have air dodged a different direction, I think he would have evaded that Wonder Wing. Still enough of a lead that he shouldn't be too worried about it, but Lem is trying to keep the pressure going.
Oh, okay. I like how you try to get fancy there with the saw to the fair.
Down smash, able to bring this to last stock already.
Perfect. There is still a chance. He's got one Wonder Wing and one Dream here. Ow, and that's Mega Man back
I'm
here.
surprised that KO'd so quickly. Vander's a pretty heavy guy.
Definitely. Mega Man back there is strong. It's frame 4. It's huge. It does everything for him.
Definitely seems like one of his best moves.
Yeah. Good stuff for Lem, not falling for any of the Mega Man cheese, you know? I was expecting more of the soft... I played the loser of this? Dear God. Alright, well... Thoughts and prayers, though. Thoughts and prayers.
Jumping directly to small battlefield for game 2.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what kind of adaptations Meckley makes here, you know? He's going to be more reserved with his Wonder Wings. He's got the Saw on deck. Oh, not anymore. The leaf shields are putting in work for MPG here. Lem just can't seem to have an answer for him. Yeah, breaks the grenade.
I managed to get the Crash Bomber out very quickly.
Makes sense. He's got the Freakle Blaster online. Another Leaf Shield is just nullifying all of Lem's opportunities here. And it's very rough.
I don't quite like how most of Mega Man's moveset in this is based on parts 2 and 3. I know those are the most popular, but like, I don't know, he's got a lot of good powers in the other games. I feel like we could have at least had a bit of different variety in like the shield, for example. He's got 5 or 6 shields overall.
He definitely does. I think is it the same moveset as Smash 4? Did they rework some things? I know he had custom movesets.
So I don't remember his custom moves, to be honest, but at least the base moveset, as far as I know, is the same, yeah.
Yeah, I definitely think he could have used an upgrade, because, like, for example, Link for Breath of the Wild, you know, he got the remote bomb, so...
Yep.
Definitely think Mega Man could have used an upgrade there, for sure. Yeah, but Lem here is definitely starting to make good work of those Wonder Wings, you know, they've been hitting most of the time in this game. He's got the Saw on deck. Great workaround from MPG. He does not want to deal with Banjo's ledge trapping abilities.
This might be a hot take, but I think that in the mainline classic Mega Man games, I think Leaf Shield might actually be his worst shield because of how it auto moves when you move. But, yeah. Okay, I guess it depends. There's like the weird orbiting rock one in 5. I don't know if you want to count that as a shield, but that one is definitely the worst.
Yeah.
The best is probably the Jewel Satellite in 9, but that's because it's the most overpowered.
Really? What did that one do?
Basically, it just hovers around you. It doesn't fire until you fire it with the fire button. And I'm pretty sure it can deflect some small projectiles.
So it's a deflection and like a damage buff at the same time, kind of like Sword and Shield.
Yeah, probably the most balanced one they had was the Junk Shield from 7, because that was like 3 parts that orbit around you. You fire them off at angles, and when like one piece is destroyed bit by bit. I'm pretty sure Delirium has made Top Cut on loser side. I'm taking the stock there.
Oh yeah, great.
As a side note, Mega Man 7 is actually the very first video game I ever played in my life, I'm pretty sure.
Oh really?
Yeah, because I had 2 older brothers. They were noticeably older than me. Now, their NES was destroyed before they were born. Some kind of bad flooding that happened, but they still had the Super Nintendo. So I remember, if it wasn't Mega Man 7, it was probably Mario World or one of the Donkey Kong Country games. I remember when I was like 3 years old and couldn't read, my brother Jim would read K. Rool's note at the beginning of Donkey Kong Country 2 in like a impressive villain voice for me.
Really?
Yeah, it was a nice way to teach me things.
For me, I would have been a Sonic fan. I love the Genesis. I had the Genesis, all the Sonic games, and my house got broken into.
What?
Yeah! Well, it was my grandmother's house. It got broken into, and for some reason, just the Genesis and the monitor was stolen.
Oh my god.
So was it a sign? Am I not destined to be a Sonic fan? I don't know.
I mean, listen, you got like 1 minute to make a mistake, but the Genesis is the first thing you go through? Wait, if you don't mind me asking, was this recent or when you were a child?
When I was a child.
Of all the things you could possibly grab, retro game collecting was barely a thing that, man, I guess when they say Genesis does what Nintendo don't, it clearly distracts the robbers too.
Well, they must have good taste then. I'll never know, man. But, the shield is way too low there to get the
Yeah, MPG has managed to take Game 2 there. Sonic Adventure 2, the GameCube version's the first game in that series I ever played. I think that's customary for a lot of people, because usually, I don't know, I know my brothers played the Genesis games, I guess from friends, but it's the type of thing where if you only have one console and we got a GameCube first, you know, you just get what the first thing is.
Are we going to be seeing the hero? I thought we were going to be seeing the Lem hero here. He pulls it out sometimes to counter pick. Because in this whole match, that leaf shield's been like brutal. It beat through egg, it beat through grenade. The only thing that's really going for him is Wonder Wing breaking through all that pressure, but it's looking rough for Lem here.
I don't know, I feel like with Hero in this matchup, you would be relying too heavily on just top-decking bounce, and if you don't get that, well then you have to find an immediate plan on the fly, which someone of MPG's skill, he's gonna be able to counter your plan pretty easily.
For sure.
Not saying perfectly, but you know, I think he can figure out how to bait it if you're fishing for one specific move.
You know, against the top ones too, especially MPG, you might as well just stick it out with terrain, you know, see how far you go, because that's your best chance.
Does he have like a notable secondary that you're aware of? Because I'm not too familiar with the Delaware scene.
MPG, no, I've always known him for sticking it out with Mega Man, you know, he's always got the hat with him.
Yeah.
You know? If he does, I don't know. He might have some hidden, you know, beasts for Squad Strike, but,
Probably. Because, I mean, even the Melee pros have, like, weird secondary mid-tiers when they just want to stun. So you figure, with Ultimate, you don't have to put an insane amount of, like, investment to juggle multiple characters. You know, a lot of people have pockets here.
Yeah, for sure. There are a lot of pockets in Central. A lot of them. We are big cheesers out here.
I remember, I think it was last spring, I was helping with the Kutztown Arcadian, and there were something like 6 Game & Watch players in the brackets. It wasn't even that large of a bracket, it was maybe 32 people, I want to say.
Okay.
Which, you know, I get it. Game & Watch, fairly easy character to learn, pretty strong, you know, that's whatever. But...
Ooh, he's just going to read the jumps there. MPG's been playing phenomenally around Mechley's adaptations to staying on the platform.
Yep.
Mechley's like, yeah, I'm just going to stay on the platform here. I'm just going to shoot my eggs, shoot my grenades, keep you out. MPG's just working around it perfectly.
I guess I should give a quick shout out to the last tournament I helped with last week. My buddy Shane put it together in Pottsville. Yeah, 19 people, we somehow had 4 Diddy Kongs and 3 Snakes. 2 of the Snakes being Delirium and E-Tank, who was E-Tank won, I think dropping only a single game to Delirium winners finals.
Yeah, that was the that was Grands, right? Double Snake.
I know winners finals, they were all Snake. I think in Grand's Delirium used as secondary, I don't fully recall.
Okay. That was a pretty good upset, because he did end up beating Ninja at that tournament.
Yes, that was a pretty impressive display, honestly. Yeah, he was on a roll.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, no, they've helped the School County scene before. They were both at some earlier tournaments we did, and yeah, they always have impressive showings there.
For sure. Like, for example, right now, shout out to Delirium. He's sitting pretty in winner's quarters right now, so that is a huge accomplishment in this kind of tournament here. Very stacked.
Well, no, actually, I think he's top cut loser side.
Is he?
I'm pretty sure, yes.
Delirium, is he winner? He's in losers? Oh, my bad. Crouton is very strong. Okay.
Yeah, that was a game 5 set.
Very strong.
Is this going to be a 3-stock?
I hope not.
No, I mean, Love's been putting up a heck of a fight, but honestly, MPG's just been, like, trying to keep a train going.
I always believe in miracles, man, but as for an impressive character as Mega Man, like, what can you really do?
Yeah, and it's a shame, too, because we don't really see that many Banjos at a competitive level. I feel like so many old-school gamers loved seeing him in the game, but very few people play as him, at least in tournament, because of his unusual moveset, the fact he's kind of heavy, doesn't have the best speed or best range, but...
Great ledge trump, yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be a clean 3-0 from MPG.
Not a bad showing from Lem here. Curious to see what he does down in losers, though. He could definitely make a run.
I think he's still got a chance. He's been showing good adaptation. You know, losing to MPG, whatever, shrug it off, and I got a good faith that he can move on to loser side of Top Cut.
Yeah, because the big answer everyone's probably asking is, who can stop MPG, right? We've got Chewy, we've got... I don't know who's in this now. He should still be here, but... Alright, I gotta play my set against the Banjo just on stream, but...
Well, good luck. Thank you for joining me.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Of course.
Should have updated.
Yep.
On stage, or a lot of times, four times like high, and then for because like Wonder Wing, of course, then you're going to be different actors. So if I'm covering high, I'm going to like dumping the back to go very fast. because that's where it's like,
Ryan,
I don't have the least amount of options to add.
You're still there. Hello.
I guess
Watching some good stuff. I witnessed the end of Cherries and I don't know K10KL. That went to Game 5 last time.
Ooh.
I witnessed the end of that. Cherries did emerge victorious.
Nice.
All right, so Poulet coming down on the wire.
Yep.
Beautiful. Lethal Legend, unfamiliar with.
Used to be low tier level.
Oh, I am somewhat familiar. Curious to see. We don't get a ton of instant around here. Obviously, the big one is Dan the Man.
Yeah.
Went pretty deep. I think he got 9th at Ready Up Rumble yesterday. So, pretty good run. And that was also a crazy Ready Up Rumble. Beast, who we'll be seeing later, ended up going out at 5th. Got upset by Lem, I believe. Or no, it was Delirium. A different person with an L in their name.
Yep.
Delirium making the biggest upset of the bracket yesterday. But we will see B and Beast as he is in Pool B. But we're going to finish up Pool A here shortly.
Yeah, Lem is just claiming this spot today.
Yeah.
Well, that makes sense. He's one of the hosts, so he gets host
Oh,
privilege.
absolutely. This tournament would not be possible without Len and all of his efforts. Also, Sprouty as well, two head TOs here. Organizing this whole thing. Massive, massive shout-outs to them.
Yeah, we got a good system here. A lot of TOs that are great in their respective venues. They know who to call in for clutch if they need some supports. You know, we got B Kurtz, Rybread, Delirium, I think, are all running additional, like, you know, they're helping with reporting. Somebody else is, but I'm blanking on who offhand.
Probably Tiger.
Yes, that sounds right, because I know Tiger helps with a lot of things.
Lem started with Mega Man. I do know this is the same character that we have. Oh, okay.
Really? Okay.
All right. Perhaps the student has become the master, we will say. I mean, after playing against one of the best in the world at this character, you're going to learn a lot, especially if you do play the character.
I think so. It's incredibly risky, though, because, you know, Mega Man relies on zoning out, and Incineroar, with his, like, down B rage builder, that's an easy way to, like, just like that,
See
punish.
that now, just like that, in the percentage lane is Lethal Legend.
Yep.
Gonna get that revenge to an immediate answer just like the last time.
And Mega Man's heavy enough, he's not going to go down immediately to a hit like that, but it's going to be kind of bad.
Lem's gonna need to play super careful off the light shoot. That down tilt is just terrifying. But gonna intercept the cross chop with a forward air.
I'm actually amazed. The wind whiffs him.
Finds an air. Now Lethal Legend has stage control. Gonna roll into the crash bomb.
Yeah, just let him both take the hit.
And that up there should do it. It absolutely does. Just about a minute into this game, number 1 to start off the set. Lem finding himself in the lead.
And Incineroar's kind of heavy, too, so, I mean, you got to make sure you keep that going.
Very, very heavy. Roll whip not quite center stage.
I do wonder if we will get a solo grass starter in the lineup in the next game. I was really surprised when DLC 2 was dropping, because that was around the time Pokemon Sword and Shield was there, so you'd think they would have put in Rillaboom as like a cross-promotion thing. That would have been the most sensible option. Me personally, I would probably go for Sceptile just to see his like speed. Or honestly, if you're willing to do a mid-level evolution, make it Grovyle instead, so he doesn't have the huge tail or something.
I would say the Decidueye because they're in Pokken, but that's not solo grass. We have Ivysaur, but that's not solo grass. Oh, big revenge here, big opportunity for Lethal Legend that does find with an up air, but albeit at 208%. So not entirely worth it because I think that up air kills regardless.
Oh my god!
Rybread and Hoom getting some money matches in there.
I guess
passionate. This region is so passionate about money matches, it's hilarious, I love it.
Yeah, they have money matches for Brawl, which I do have a Brawl set up in the back. It is, the television is off at this time just to make sure it doesn't like crowd everything else going on.
Oh, you're dead. Almost.
Nice fight. I feel like that was a misinput there, because Mega Man couldn't really hit you at that position.
Lethal Legend has done a great job bringing this back to even.
Yeah.
Anyone's game at this point.
They're juking you out in the air, just trying to rely on their hitboxes.
Tries to catch it with a back air. Unsuccessful, but oh, a spot dodge! And this should be the stock! No!
They're both still surviving insane distances.
I thought for sure it would have been like an up tilt or something.
Takes that.
Yeah. Actor in the lead now. Can land an answer. Oof. Let's look at the Nair. Interesting choice to use Nair. Do you have a shirt that says Thursday? Is Tiger wearing a shirt that says
A little early on that grab. Another aerial not hitting. Down smash was a little premature there.
from the ledge. So now Lem has to play very carefully. You are at kill percentage.
Yep.
Get one of your Metal Blade confirmed, or just roll forward air.
Honestly, I don't know if Mega Man was the pick here. You know, the whole Incineroar's counter mechanic only really came up once, but he's able to keep on an insane amount of pressure in spite of this.
Yeah, I mean, we've only seen, as you said, like, it came up like once or twice at the start of the game. We haven't really seen it since.
Oh, well, he's fishing for it, but he's mistiming a little bit. That probably is. Not enough.
Mega Man, you make that back.
One more of those, and that's enough.
Almost gets the crack button. Or the
Mega Man's
down.
trying to grab.
Oh! Now leads to Legend has to play carefully, but then again, this is a very tense situation for both parties.
Yep.
Oh, finds affairs!
Keep
Passes
the
his
aerials going.
recovery and will not be able to make it back. Leave the Legend take game
Oh,
one.
that's a shame. That's a shame. I feel like he might have been able to make that back, but it just didn't work out.
Finding that one crucial forward, taking game number one and setting the pace for the rest of the set. Then goes a Hall of Action for game number two. A lot on the line here. Not only is the loser out of this tournament, the winner will be in top 16, our top cut here. So we head into game number two, a skin swap from Lethal Legend. Not like that matters, but I think it's cool. Lem, more importantly, sticking with Mega Man, so this has to be a matchup.
Weird, because
As
he
opposed
was...
to like Banjo-Kazooie.
Yeah, he was Banjo in all the other sets we saw. I don't know, maybe... I don't know how often these two play.
Maybe he asked MPG, like, hey, so what are your thoughts on Incineroar? You play Banjo for chance?
Yeah, that's a good way to coach it.
But everything is there that you need as this Mega Man.
Oh, just barely.
Oh, catches the Metal Blade though, not able to get another hit on Lethal Legend. One more up there, almost does it. What a revenge. That should take it.
Clean.
Without a doubt. Early first stock here for Lethal Legend, game number two. I am curious if this game two is a wash for Lem. I think we might see Banjo.
Most likely, but at that point, it's a sunk cost balance. You've already spent 2 games with Mega Man.
You're in too deep.
Yeah.
Oh, great Metal Blade into the back here. Can he find a stock here?
I'm just going to keep it in a lot of hitboxes in short succession, so Incineroar can counter around a bit.
Oh, missing both of their moves here. Bunch of spaghetti going on. Finally, Lethal Legend finds an up there. Edge guard opportunity here for Lem. Again, Spike makes it back though, fortunately. Lethal Legend still in stage control. Lem looking for something and will not find it. All that rage will cost Lem an early start.
Keeping up the grab.
Back air almost does it. Super, super heavy. Literally, they're super heavy. Oh no. Don't tell me this is injury stop. Please tell me for the love of God that this is not injury stop.
It's going to get close. This is a large enough stage that Incineroar needs a really strong hit to take Incineroar out of here. And he's fishing for the other hits. He might just go for a Hail Mary, try to lose the stock. Yep, there it is.
Their
3.
stock. Yep. A classic Sir Crispy prediction.
When you have that much of a lead, you can go for some crazy stuff off stage. Just
What I
don't
gotta
go.
do to get standard venue around here.
This guy. This guy.
As one of 2 players on points attached to his video, well, we weren't allowed to make this a ranked event anyway, so the points mean nothing.
Lem is going hero.
Hero!
He really is not comforting his Banjo with this matchup. We're staying Hollow Bastion as well.
Which is why the symbiote count when he's got confidence down the road to get here.
You can already tell Beast is in the building.
Yes.
I know why the count
I'm very interested with Hero. So this has to be a Banjo thing, right?
There's no other way, yeah. Because why would you not go your main after doing pretty well with him in previous sets? I mean, what I was saying last time, you know, you don't have to fish for bounce. Of course, you get it anyway in a matchup where it doesn't matter, but...
You're able to get those more important spells if you have bounce already. Will we see those some more important spells? You don't need spells, but you got a crit F smash. Lem taking the first stock of the game and setting the pace for game number 3.
Should have used me for promo.
Gets the zoom.
Ooh, that was... I like that idea, just trying to blindly side so he grabs him as soon as you catch him. That's some anime nonsense right there. And luckily the camera is aligned in such a way we are not blocking Hero's menu.
Yes. Whack! Finds it! Wow, an early stock! And Lethal Legend kind of smiling about that one last
Yeah,
too.
you gotta just hold that one.
It has been years since I have seen a Thwack kill on stream.
You should have kamikaze just for the
Oh,
meme.
the hero face at Saps was amazing. Oh my god, the things I've seen at Saps once hero release,
How many zooms do we have here?
hilarious. A lot.
I like the up air idea. That's actually covers a bit more of an area.
Don't tell me you answer being free stock with a free stock. Well, that will not happen.
Not quite.
Lethal Legend finally getting his first stock of game number 3.
Going for snooze, which would have been the setup to not quite finish it, but go very close. Kaboom. Snooze. Looking like Lem is going to take this up reliably.
You could have died there.
He's keeping the pressure going.
Little to no, man. Oh, great spot dodge. Edge guard opportunity here. And the kaboom will do it. The best spell.
Let's go for that, absolutely.
Lem on the board. Oh, kaboom is easily the best spell. Easily the best spell for heroes.
Well, it depends a little on spacing, but yeah, on average, seeing that is always a blessing.
A blessing here indeed, as Lem, I assure, will be sticking onto hero. And yes, he will. Lethal Legend still on set point, going to the very dangerous stage of Battlefield. I love this stage pick for Lethal Legend.
Probably gonna try and suplex it immediately.
Yeah. See off air backer. Quick 63 to start those off. Oh, missing the ledge, able to get a grab. That would have been quite the statement. That would have also been a big statement there. Yeah, you're not able to get a 2-frame. Waiting at the ledge, great get up attack is what you got to do in that situation, but in a low whip doesn't quite end this first stock.
Nope, not enough.
Neither does
Still
that
not
backer.
Eventually, oh my goodness, inches away. Eventually he's gonna get you with
I'm
that.
not sure if that high up you're still intangible.
Possible. That's a good point, I should probably consider. Tried to get in the psych up, but he should have air dodged instead.
Will not take first stock this game as hero.
Managed to get a power boost, but it is quickly countered by Incineroar's built-in.
Excuse me. This character sucks. This character sucks.
And that is why you don't skip leg day, kids.
You're telling me hero up smash doesn't beat Darkest Lariat? That time it works. There we go. The crit insult to injury here. Lem finally on the board. And do or die situation for Lem.
Bro,
that is a quick 54%.
For a gigantic fireball, though, that was pretty weak.
Imagine. Almost a stock. Great DI there from Lem. Man.
I think he just expended Bang to, like, quick fish for another spell.
I didn't think that he would go for Zoom, because at that point, it's so dangerous.
Okay,
but
we
that's
have a power boost. 42% in a single hit. 60, basically 65%.
Oh, had Zoom!
I don't think he wanted to risk it. He wanted to go for damage.
That's an F smash rip. Doesn't crit, though.
Snooze would have been the move.
Oh, gets a 4 through edge guard opportunity here. Can he get a thwack? No, forces an air dodge, though, but no punish. This is looking like Lethal Legend's game to win.
Yep. I think so. He needs a good alley.
Whack again.
I like the idea of still going for it, but 2 out of 3. That's not enough.
I agree. I'm SMHing too, Lem. Don't worry.
Can he make this back still? No.
Great edge guard. Doesn't have enough. Oh, the heel at the end. The fist bump. Lethal Legend moving on to the top 16.
Great effort from Lem today, honestly.
Oh, I love the effort. Oh, my God. Going toe-to-toe with the top seed. Beautiful efforts all around. Lem's work may be done in the bracket, but their work is far from over here today. So is the banjo? Did you not go banjo? It's a bad matchup. It just feels like dog shit. That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I guess if Insane counters the eggs, you don't want to deal with that.
The thing about it is, like, you're constantly trying to lay out eggs and grenades as Banjo. You're giving him free revenge. Banjo was pissed.
I kind of assumed that was why, because like you need to set those up, and Incineroar just says, "Oh, that's free money." Like
Banjo's also pissed off, which when you're against Insane, it's up there.
fair.
His side, like
Everything
it
is
is so hard to play. It's not impossible. It's not a bad matchup. I'd say it's probably my sword, but it just I'd rather play.
Well, I don't know if you could hear all that up, but it is a matchup issue.
Banjo is slow.
Yeah.
You don't want to deal with that crap.
So Pool A coming down to the wire here. We are almost done with the first of two pools here today at Lawson. As more and more people from Pool B are coming in to the venue. But hopefully you guys have been enjoying the stream so far. It is past 1:30.
Yep.
Approaching 2 o'clock here. I've been Chris Moose alongside Blue Bev here today as we are slowly approaching Pool B here at Lost Zone.
Yeah, we're
What a bracket it's been.
running a hair behind due to the technical difficulties. I don't know if they're going to start calling the Pool B matches now. They might just to make sure everything runs smoothly.
I think they are calling Pool B now. I see a lot of Pool B people playing and sitting down. I don't know if they're friendlies, but I think a good chunk of them are starting.
Okay, he's still collecting payment from everybody, so not quite.
So not quite.
Well, not, but like the other one.
I overpaid you. I just made money back. I give it away.
I am checking quickly to see if we're like missing anything bracket-wise. We are starting Pool 2 momentarily.
Star GG says it's Pool B.
Well, and Mark's tracking too.
Am I gonna be on stream at all?
You want to be? Okay.
Against an opponent that didn't show up. The 7-0 Richter on stream would be phenomenal.
That would be unique. Oh yeah, no, that's actually all the stream footage for Pool 1, because Pariathon versus Cherries is being played off stream currently.
Ooh.
Okay, I am going to take a quick intermission while we are waiting. I'll be
Poor
back
Cherries,
momentarily.
wait, real quick. Cherries has gone through Samus hell in the past the past week. Poor Cherries.
That's unfortunate, yes. I'll be back shortly.
Alright. Jet, you're stuck with me for now. There's no sets to commentate right now, but I will still happily sit with my friend, Mr. Lamb. We saw him on stream not too long ago.
I got my shit kicked in.
So I don't know if you want to go further into it because I don't know if they picked it up on the mic, but the big thing was obviously you didn't go banjo, and that's kind of like your whole stick. So if you want to further go into that and explain to the viewers why that's not a great matchup on paper.
I say Banjo is very like slow in the air, and against Incineroar, who has great aerials, he's got fair, up air, nair, all those control the pace like very well. Banjo can't really keep up in the air. His game plan, he wants to lay out his projectiles, he wants to zone, he wants to keep you away. Incin gets free revenge. He gets to ignore it, mainly because Banjo's projectiles just kind of piss slow and stay out forever.
Yeah, I'm a firm believer that Incin has one of two best purely move sets in the game. I think if you look at like in a vacuum, Incin has the best move set and also game
No, he's got a plan. Like, pepper spray.
unfortunately, one of them is like top 5 character and the other is not. But it goes to show, and this is something I talked about yesterday at Ready Up, it's just every character has a purpose in this game. Any character can win in this game. So it's very fun to see in a region as stacked as Central Pennsylvania. Where you get these interactions between characters that you might not normally see. We started the stream with what? Dr. Mario Kazuya. That went into Duck Hunt Kazuya. Like, I couldn't tell you the last time I commented either of those characters. It's been a hot minute.
We need more Duck Hunts.
Yeah. I was trying to think, the only one I can legitimately think of is Char. And he's not even a Duck Hunt main. Like, he just has one for tournaments that ban see. but it's a great opportunity to grow as not just a commentator behind the screen and behind the microphone, but also as a player. Like for you, for everyone playing too, just getting that matchup experience. It's so important.
I'd say the more characters you're able to commentate, the better your commentary is. The more you know what someone can do, the more that, like, honestly, even not knowing what someone can do, being surprised by something is the best thing for commentary.
It makes for very, very good
It's amazing. This is why I think Steve is probably one of the best commentary characters, because
I love commentating Steve. That is something I do not understand. Steve Dittos are one of my favorite sets to commentate in the entire game. Like every combinatoric of character matchups, Steve Dittos are one of my favorites.
I think they're one of the best to watch.
It tells you a lot about the person.
Yes, exactly.
And they're also just super funny.
The things they can do with blocks, the way Steve players play is all different. It is probably one of the best shows of diversity among play ever.
Steve, you can flame me all you want. I don't care. I will die on this hill. Steve is one of the most difficult characters to play in this game. I think it's a fact.
Sorry, Sprouty's flashing me his PayPal balance.
But
I've covered a few people today.
you cannot play Steve and be dog shit at the game. That is a fact.
Okay, I like to think of it as
You can get damage.
I like to think of it as character and game. You can very much be a pro at Steve, but you can be dog shit at the video game.
See, like, and this is another thing, like, I suck at Steve, but I am also okay with it. Like, if I get Steve in random, I'm like, what do? I just use forward smash. Yeah, I might get a kill.
Just backer, bro.
Yeah.
Up tilt backer.
Stingus.
Jerona. Anyway.
But, a part of me misses Steve. Because, again, like, it tells you a lot about a person and their play style. Because Steve is one of the easiest characters to digest in terms of, like, picking apart. Okay, this is the exact moment that you can tell that their play style is changing at this moment here on out. And it's so fun to look at. Because obviously I'm a play-by-play commentator, but when I'm able to do analytics and delve deep into those moments and, like, pick and choose what I want to see, it's so fun. And it really is fun. I think it makes me a better commentator. It also just makes me better at the game. Which is something I've been doing. Obviously, I've been in more tournaments. Plant can do it. I have heard a lot of great discourse about, oh wow, Piranha Plant can do that, and it's because of me being in the driver's seat. I think that's cool. And just me being better at the game is also very fun. It'll help me become a better player and a better commentator. This is something I've mentioned a lot, and I mentioned it yesterday in the stream. I know you were there. It's just being able to cross the line between, I can predict what you're going to do as a commentator to a T.
Yes.
But when I'm playing against you, I'm like, what do I do? I can't do anything. So the fact that I'm getting better at the game will help me also just thin that line. I think it'll be really interesting for me as a player. But as a commentator, yeah, just helping grow.
Well, I want to jump back to Plant real quick.
Because you have a Plant, right?
I do enjoy Plant. I do enjoy Plant.
You are getting Belmont blondes.
We fucking love Belmont.
We love Belmont.
But quickly on Plant, a lot of the lower end characters that have either like bad frame data, like slow piss airspeed, like everything like that, they are always balanced out by their ability to just shit out damage.
Playing Tabletop one is hilarious.
Landing up air,
Hilarious
Matsui, fair. That's an instant 46. That's so good. It's such a good amount of Banjo.
And that is disregarding that Plant can kill anyone at 0 with a broken shield.
Up smash, down B, F smash, downs. They are very good at killing. Very good frame data guys. They're so good.
Please. Yeah, everyone good?
Yo, you're loud.
Thanks. I just wanted to thank you all for making this event possible. Without you guys registering, I literally could not have gotten approval for this venue to run it. So I just wanted to thank you all for running Ballstone.
Yes,
I do plan to run another event like this in the winter, trying to get the same venue again. So I will post that as soon as I get permission. I should phrase it. Snow zone. Probably. At this time, I'll get you all to register before the last.
Campaign chat.
I love you, Sprouty!
Okay, now first set up stream, I need Beakerts and John back in!
Yeah!
So we're likely getting a Luigi dinner here.
Oh, no, DQ from Top Gun!
It's early rest right now, so venue at Bear Trap 100 is only $10.
Oh yeah, please sign up for Bear Trap 100.
I
can advertise. This is my event.
Thrust Spy 7.
Yo, that's my goat.
And then can I also get Junie and Lock Checker to the recording setups?
For an intro, it's
Shooting
interesting.
matches.
And then, yeah, Ryan,
Oh, what's up? Is this actually is that like what PS2?
Is it gonna be like?
What's up? No, you have Two opens out.
I'll say you got that.
And one feature.
I'll say you got that.
We are back in winners because this is the new
Two
pool.
opens out. Now you got Stardust and Steel Boy.
So we're seeing the start of Pool 2 here. B. Kurtz versus John Backair, who's been making a lot of motion in
Yeah,
Central
I mean,
PA.
I've never been able to commentate John Backer, but they are a name that is rising the ranks, if you want to call it that.
Quite an appropriate name. That Backair on Luigi is incredibly good.
I mean, we saw it end the set against
Parathion and sorry, no X. Yeah, no, that down throw Backair, it killed it like 80. It's insane.
Spider-Man, hold on now.
You know his secret? It's a surprise tool, but I help us later. Hold on.
Beaker's repping the Pesos tag. Oh, it's a Lucas. I thought it'd be the Luigi did that.
All right, here we go. Starting things off at Pool B. We got John Backer and B. Kurtz. Starting things off on PS2 here. I genuinely think the last Lucas I commentated might have honestly been Fred Hobby.
Wow.
Shout out Frank. So this goes to show how many years it's been since I've seen a Lucas.
The Beaker's Lucas runs deep. He's had this character in his back pocket for as long as I've known him. He loves Lucas.
That is far longer than I've known either of you. So
I'd say it's a lot
you know
better.
the lore.
It's a lot better of a character into Luigi than his other two. He's got DK and he's got Doc. I'd say slow.
And the Richter.
Yeah,
the Richter's done
yeah, the Richter did
wonders.
some motion. But
I've never seen the B. Kurtz Richter not 7-0 something.
I'll say Lucas is good here because Lucas can cover a lot very well. He's got that side. PK Fire is very good at holding space. He's using Zair. Down smash is
Why do you hold shield? Why are you holding shield there?
Catching the DI on that down throw though.
You had an opportunity to roll away and you held shield. That's on you, B. Kurtz. I love you, but that is just flat out on you. Still not out of it, has an edge guard opportunity.
So he went down for it.
Yep. Luigi's biggest weakness is off-stage recovery. So Lucas is that character that is fully able to take advantage of any situation.
I say we got home
Said the word.
Sorry, I will be commentating now. This is my kinsman. I must see.
What would you would have did?
I would have did up B there because it kills. There, up B does the same thing.
Beautiful.
What a genius.
Boom, ladies and gentlemen.
You heard it from the prophet whom?
Here's the worm. Hold on.
We could see something big. Oh, no. I saw a down throw and I was like, oh, it might be over.
That's what I would have did. And you die here.
No, he's up 20. If Luigi killed him here, I would be very concerned. Lucas up, he goes far. He's fine. This ledge pressure, though. Ooh, but missing what I believe would be a pivot grab.
I'm very looking to close this one out.
If you're Beaker, it's not impossible. You might be at 100, but Lucas is able to kill Luigi.
He's not at 108 right now. Big heal. Changing the tide of the entire game. We saw Backer come out. Here come the Zairs.
Oh. That Zair is not enough, though. Oh, the John Backer trademark, but Lucas will make that back. Oh.
And another. They call him John Backer for a reason. Take it game one with the namesake. My back is going to be in italics after this.
Yeah, I wish there was some better chairs, but you
gotta
deal with what you gotta deal with.
I've been in worse conditions. I've gone 8 hours without food. 12 hours straight. Shout out the match.
We're changing the alt here.
Pretty Brad. There's the Brad skin. Yeah, so fun lore fact about me. So Brad is one of the first people I ever played this game. Wow. We both went to Penn State Lehigh Valley, and he's the one who taught me like pretty much everything I know about this game.
I'm currently.
He taught me how to tech, like how to tech. I hit my offstage techs like every single time, to the point where like everyone's like, "Holy shit, you tech that?" I'm like, "Yeah, I do." And then I tech on stage, and it's impossible.
The Lost Zone! You entered the Lost Zone! Entered the Lost Zone. That misfire was extremely
That is the third time this has happened today on Small Battlefield. I'm calling it the Lost Zone. It's the Lost Zone.
That's the Lost
That
Zone.
is what that part of the stage will be called from here on out.
Has it all been Luigi?
Yo. Yo.
Wow.
Alright, quick bracket update. Jade419 with a dominant 7-0 win over Star Ninja with Richter of all characters.
Yo, Chaz is already only one set away from top cut. This guy's crazy. Has that Lost Zone happened with only Luigi, or has it been other characters?
It's only, I think Luigi happened twice. With Sonic, it was during your set.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I did take him to Small Battle.
But it has only been on Small Battle.
I love that guy. I love that guy. I can never.
Oh no!
No, but Lucas, if Lucas is ever not falling and he can get an uppy out, he will make it back. That recovery is absurd.
And Luigi can only do so much off stage. Not off the front there. Still in the lead, but John Mary's done a great job of bringing this back to even. He could be in the lead right now.
Oh, no. But not being the correct eye.
Yeah, wrong read. Finds it fair though. Edge guard opportunity and just opts to stay on stage.
Secret's is controlling the air really well here. He's throwing out those fairs, he's throwing out those airs.
Oh, yep.
He's not letting John back air able to land with any airs, down airs, unless he's already in a disadvantaged stage.
You missed your grab by a micrometer.
Wow. Dash attack, man.
Oh, it's such a good dash attack. It's not plant dash attack.
that dash attack.
Plant dash attack a little keep broken. I remember seeing. Oh yeah. I remember seeing on Twitter when everyone's being like, "Oh, my favorite character of each move."
I believe because of swapping characters here. Actually.
Ooh,
I heard that.
But like everyone being like, "Oh, my favorite character of each move," and like everyone did plant dash attack. And I'm like, do I not know something?
Plant dash attack is just he lifts the pot straight up, and it's such like a small little hitbox up here. It's an anti Dr. Mario. Okay. See, I didn't think we'd see the doc.
Well, I mean,
the build here might be very helpful.
I see a lot of moves being thrown out that look very similar. Holding shield, bucket in, get away with it for a little bit.
I think Doc's going to be able to hold this ledge a lot better here. He's got that nair. That's a fan.
Chaz just found out he's already in winners quarterfinals.
Go.
One set away from getting in the top 16.
That already here from pool 2, by the way.
And it's conveniently for Chaz.
Nepotism.
Unfortunate SD there, but I will say, I think Doc's going to fare a little better here. He's able to hold that ledge a lot better. Oh, and the up B.
I love Doc up B. It is so fun to use. It's so fun to use.
I think it's probably like top kill move for me.
It's one of the most satisfying moves. Now you might die.
And he
tried the SCI out of it. And that's something that you have as an advantage in this matchup because you know how to play Luigi. Because you also know how to get out of those combos. But unfortunately for Beaker's not able to get out of it this time. And will he be able to get out of it this time?
No! Oh no! Does he read the DI though? He's going nasty. Yes. Every other game you've seen Beaker's DI those Luigi combos perfectly. He's avoided the 0 death thus far until this game.
Ironically.
Not able to pressure off the stage.
That is a hell of an air from Wow, caught him lacking. John Backer potentially one hit away from sending Beatrix in the losers.
Down B. You know, it just kind of always happens.
Tornadoes are powerful. Oh, great run away.
How did they get that neutral there?
Don't die to back air. Don't die to back air from John Backer.
Oh, but it's a signature move. He's priming it.
Jonathan back air!
John back air.
Does it again!
Finishes with a 3-0.
If there's a way for John Backer to end a set,
It's back
it's with Backer.
Why did I put that together?
Lucas Dodd. Great first set of Pool B to start things off. Even if it's a 3-0, you still learn a lot. And it's still in winners, so no sore feelings. Other than, you lost. So now John Backer will be going to fight Assault. And the winner of that set will fight E-Tank for his first set of the year.
We already know that. Jade419 said they might not be coming.
So they actually told us.
I was given some info.
If you tell us,
It
no
was a
Richter.
chance, though.
Yeah, let's repeat the Richter Belmont clause for those who do not know. If you do not show up to the tournament without having told any of the tiers ahead of time, you will not get DQ'd. Instead, you will be eliminated by your opponent's Richter with a score of 7-0.
Yes.
Which is hilarious.
You will forever
It's
have
so
that
funny.
on your record.
We will be skewing Richter Belmont results for the latter half of 2026.
I cannot wait for the upset. Someone on Shoe Stats, you know those monthly player of the month things? It's gonna say
It's gonna be in front of Central PA.
beat Star Ninja 7-0 at Lost Zone.
We're gonna Roseboom tweet and be like,
Oh
the
my
first
God.
ever 7-0.
Oh, that's gonna be insane. I'll say, tell us, and we won't say Richter. Nah.
I mean, I prefer Simon. That's just I just play them.
While we're waiting for our next set here, I want to point something out. I love the SDN
Yes!
sticker on that
We love
honor
this match.
badge.
We love this match. Let's do
Dispatch.
it. So, this is, I got Snob with a knife.
Yes.
I got Gang. I love this sticker. I need a new one of these, but Virgin Government
phenomenal.
Drone. I have Ralsei.
Yes.
I love flat Ralsei. Chiyu. I think this is like an enemy from Kirby, but Chiyu. And then just sports and songs. But
Dispatch is probably one of my favorite games of all time.
Game of the year.
It's one of the few that I've platinumed. I went through it and I got everything I
Really?
could. I think it is.
Stardust! Let's go Stardust! Yeah, Stick isn't coming.
If I don't SD, I was fine.
Never played that guy.
Sources have told us that if B Kurtz didn't SD, he was fine in that game.
Fair. I believe it. SDs are honestly, sometimes they're motion swingers. You will lose off of
You entered the loss zone.
Yeah. No, that was John Backer.
I'm sure that was
John
John
Backer into the loss zone.
What's it like getting backered by John Backer?
Backer.
I mean, a few words. Well, I'm curious to see if we're gonna get next on stream.
I heard something about Stardust. And I love that guy. I love Stardust gameplay. Hit Dark Pit. And he is insane.
Familiar. Alright, well, we're getting beast
We
here.
got Joel sitting down.
Are these friendlies?
No. Me and Ice Up.
Okay, so
Ice
Ice Up
Up,
did
alright.
win over Thrust 5-7, so let me get that set up.
We got Beast versus Ice Up.
Beast, our second seed.
This guy Beast owed me a lot of money today.
Joel, you going Falcon?
Two up and down. Gotta get Assault and John back
I'm sorry, Falco. Yes.
Falco. He's not throwing.
I'm not going
He's
Falco
not.
anymore.
I saw that happen, bro.
Never again.
Don't let that shit happen, man.
See the Falcon.
This guy went Falcon 4 games in a row. Got to game 5, swap PT, and he lost. He lost.
And he nared me in the blast zone.
That's what happened?
You guys didn't see that.
Yeah, so you need to come over
You
here.
nared him
What
up there and
happened yesterday? Because
We
that
were
was
like
all
edge
set.
guarding each
Tell
other.
us what happened.
Yeah.
So game 4, it was last stock, last hit. I think we both got hit by nade, right?
Yeah.
So I got sent up there, or no, he got sent up to the top right blast zone, and then I upbeat up there and just nair him. And like,
I thought he was like air dodge or something. I was like, oh nah, he's pulling off.
It felt so cursed because I only commentated one of your sets, and I'm so used to seeing so much. It felt wrong.
It was wrong. Falcon is wrong.
It will be corrected here today. Beast and Ice Up to start, or not start things off of Bull Beam, but continue things off of Bull Beam. Woo. Again, this is another great thing about this tournament, and this area that is, again, central with an asterisk, Pennsylvania, is I'm seeing a lot of new names of people I haven't commentated before, which is awesome.
Ice Up has gone extremely good.
They are a name I know. I know that much. But against our second seed in the bracket, how powerful can you be at this point?
I mean,
you will
he's
see
not-
here tonight.
He's doing pretty good. I feel it all depends on how he's going to control this ledge, and not particularly.
And so, the 31st seed for reference. Wow. Not that that matters. But for a rising name,
People love an underdog story.
Underseed?
People love an underdog story.
ISO.
I have just seen this bracket with the region of everyone playing each other yesterday.
Shouts to Sprouty. I didn't help with seeding at all.
Yeah, I'm aware. All you did was blow up my seating once.
Ow! Reseed! Ding ding! Reseed!
I can get hit with the Tommy drop easy.
Rest in peace, Tommy. He's not dead, I just miss him.
He's not dead, I just...
Wish he could have made it. You know what?
Huge banana. Oh!
I love when banana doubles looks like that. I think it's hilarious. It also gives you so much
Oh,
time.
it flips that time. Isop's gonna take the first stock of the set.
No.
Oh.
Immediately going back to ledge. He wants to keep this lead as long as he can.
He's trying to slip in this game.
Peanut is 5%? What's 5%?
Bro was allergic. Why? If you were allergic, the canonically case. Well, I guess
Double
not.
illusion.
The peanut shell. Do people who are allergic to peanuts eat peanut shells?
No, they
Yeah,
don't.
probably not.
The peanut shell is the peanut. Where you crunch it and it's hollow, basically.
I don't eat peanuts. Yeah.
I don't either.
I had a friend in high school who was like deathly allergic to peanuts.
My
And
sister.
it was like he couldn't even be near anyone with a peanut. Like you could smell them on your breath, and he would like his throat would get sore. And I would remember like senior year, he finally had like I think it was like a tiny little micro stool of a peanut, and we were all cheering like crazy because he was like on I guess whatever
You start having a
drugs or
reaction.
whatnot on that time. But no, because it was like progress. It was like he wanted to like taste one finally, not dying. So we were all very happy for him. But back to the set at question.
Pretty even here, honestly.
Yeah, personal anecdotes aside, this is a very even start, but is going to catch that monkey blood with an up air, about as expected with a character with great air mobility like Falcon.
I've got choice words about Valka here. I'll keep them to myself. But
If I speak, I am in big trouble.
I don't think he's one of my favorite characters in this video game.
Really?
No, I despise the way they made him. I love the combo trees. I love what he can do. Like, you can see how oppressive he is right now. Getting about 63 off that. Not even fair. Like,
Right? Joel kind of laughing about that.
I just think Falco is so, like, one-dimensional. He's so basic.
That's understandable. Oh.
Falcos only want one thing, and it's disgusting.
No way. Right?
Very
No way,
even
right?
here.
No way, right?
Trapped at ledge here.
Nice up if you do
Banana
it.
yeah. Reflecting that banana, I don't really know what that does.
Ice
You
up
just
with
pick it
his
back
egg.
up.
Falling away from the bear. Waiting for an option. Like it was a little too late. What a reversal from Beast, though.
Extreme patience.
That was down the wire. And I mean, that's something you see from like a great top player. Like it's that patience. It's the difference.
The extreme patience to sit there and wait.
And that roll in was a reaction to that.
Roll
It
in
was.
instant cover with the back
I would
air.
have gotten hit by that.
That
Guaranteed.
is such good awareness from Joel there.
Oh, and I was going.
I mean, the Falco was kind of getting shit kicked in, I'm not gonna lie. See, now Fox I love. Fox I love.
Yeah. This is the longest skin he goes. Spacey Sunday, dude.
Whoa.
Almost an early first stock there. Diddy down air is powerful.
True, honestly. Bro, Joel hates the local scene, honestly.
Joel hates his TOs.
Was only informed about this after 2 months.
I mean, he hates his TOs because he's swapping characters. He's also signed up last minute. I hate the TOs.
I was gonna say, tech situations against Fox are the like bane of everyone's existence.
Now Ryan's in the bag. You might want to live report this, Ryan. Oh, F tilt. Edge guard opportunity here for Ice Up to get on the board for the first for the second game in a row. Almost gets the forward smash.
That was such a smart forward smash, but Illusion just getting highest. The awareness to go for that high fire Fox there, knowing. Yeah, that smash.
Cinema.
Iceup's got the lead.
For the second straight game, Iceup takes the first game of the set. Not that it matters, but it sets the tone.
Honestly, this game is all about the lead. The more space, the more percent you can keep on your opponent, the more that you force them to approach you, the better you are. Every character in this game is extremely equipped to play the battle.
Yeah. If you can also force your opponent to do exactly what you want, that's a win. That was almost disgusting, by the way.
Being able to condition your opponent and get just, like, honestly, I'd say a lot of these monkeys with ledges, like, game 1, we saw Joel getting it up into them, neutral get up, jump, whole time, trying to condition it. I feel like Iceup's going to use that to his advantage.
Beast with banana. Doesn't do much with it though. Not really. Back air here, Iceup again, a chance to do something and build the lead.
Iceup makes it
back, and the up tilt to catch the ledge regrab. Can he finish it off though? Not yet.
He almost got sent to Lost Zone down there.
See, it would be funnier if it was on PS2, but we haven't seen it. We have yet to see anyone get Pineapple on PS2.
Which is a shame. I feel like this is the Pineapple stage.
I've said it dozens of times. The P and PS2 sets of Pineapple.
Amazing reversal with that up air there. Gets off ledge.
Oh, holy forward air.
The eye on that fair.
Beast estimation. And I think in this matchup, I think it's safe to say Diddy has more kill power.
Absolutely.
Absolutely has more kill power.
I'd say when it comes to Fox up smash, maybe not. But besides that, fair, down air combos. Diddy's got really strong aerials, honestly. Iceup's getting a lot of percent here.
Oh, missing that backer, but finding a forward air. F tilt at the ledge. Hold on. Edge guard opportunity. Doesn't get that F tilt though.
I thought he was going to send it, you know, just fastball down there, send Joel to that block.
That's what I would have did. Sending Beast across the stage. Building up, has a lot of rage. Could end this game here with a good call out. Or banana. Hold on. Beast has to be very careful.
So if you're Iceup here, you're going to want to really control the pace. You're going to keep your distance and get that banana. Yeah. That's going to secure your kill.
Interesting.
I have never seen Fox Fair do that.
Alright, Beast has brought it to last stock. Quite the mountain to climb here.
It's a very tense match. You can see it in both plays. They're both leaning forward. They're locked in.
This is big here for Beast. Gets the jab lock.
Okay. Fox.
Oh no! A shine spike. Or I guess another drag down fair would have worked too. Beast has brought it back to even.
Fox has all the tools necessary to make a percent comeback. These combos, you got 30, you got 60, fair off stage.
Oh! Hold on. Oh, that's an F rip with the up smash! Will take it! Pretty big pop off from myself too, as he evens up the score against the second seed here tonight.
I love Diddy Kong's like victory animations. They're so good.
Alright, so Joel's not going first. Maybe.
Will Joel swap again?
He's one of the people that like gun to my head, any character in the game, I have full confidence in him playing.
Honestly, I gotta agree.
Sticking
but
with
I feel like his band is low-key dark.
I need to see Joel play Clank and then I'm satisfied.
There are always those characters in this game that are hard to just kind of pick up and play. Like, if you have a very good understanding of base ultimate, oh, I gotta say, like, one insane combo here, 66.
We have fast opponent.
I gotta say, I'm happy you made the swap to Fox. I got a quote from Achilles, New York, I think, Banjo. Get Joel off that crusty-ass Falco.
Yeah.
That's it. Fox has been faring a little bit better.
I mean, Beast has also been playing a lot more Fox. I mean, he got on, I think he's what, top like 20 Foxes in the world now?
I think he was 12.
12, yeah. Obviously, Fast's still a little bit higher, but that doesn't really matter. Right?
We love Tommy Fast.
We do love Tommy. Shout out Tom. Tommy Thomas.
Iceup's down to stock here. I feel like the comeback to get the stock isn't going to be too far off.
Trying to find that first stock, almost does it with the barrels. Oh, gets it with the barrels that time! Joel could do nothing but laugh about it. think the first stock of the...
Y'all think that shit's hilarious.
Oh.
Diddy Kong dominance. Started off 21%, nothing to scoff at. Let's say these low percents for Diddy Kong are where he really shines. Like, everything's able to link into everything.
Another thing I'm seeing is that when Joel parries, he wins. That is a sign of confidence, and that is a thing I see from him more than anyone else that I've ever commented. Is that when he is confident, he wins, regardless. And parrying is that sign. So if I'm myself, I'm shivering my timbers a little bit.
Confidence is key here. A parry shows that you know what was going to happen.
Yes.
You're in control. Like we discussed earlier, you're in control of the game.
Only be in control enough to seal this one here.
So a lot of Iceup's aerials are really trading with his Fox aerials. Honestly, it's getting him out of a lot of otherwise bad scenarios. Scouting for the up air is smart of him to go off stage there.
Making this last game look like a fluke. Yeah. With a chance to do something here.
Smash, thinking he'd roll in.
Great parry again, like I'm talking about with Beast. Nice, that makes it back, dash attack, doesn't get the
Good
back
DI.
At what point do you just let barrels roll?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I really want to see Joel just like lose the barrels off stage mistake.
Yeah, actually.
I love that.
Oh, great timed up smash there, Beast. Making the last game look like a fluke, taking game 3.
Returning to base.
Not done yet, though. And I damn well know Ice Up is not done either.
I feel like Iceup's got a lot of tricks in his back pocket that he's going to be saving for these last 2 potential games.
Richter Belma.
I would love to see the Icesup right there.
Now this is a very good stage for Diddy Kong. This is such a good stage for Diddy Kong. Yep. Chugging a monster here. There's Ice Up. Back against the wall. Beast looking to move on further in this bracket.
Hollow Bastion. That's interesting.
This platform is so much here for Diddy Kong.
We gotta get the loops. Dash back. There. Dash back. There.
Like, if I was one of those coaches, like, what do you mean they can just do that and get it? Zero consequences.
It's all due to his fastball, to be honest. He's able to get down to the ground that fast and capitalize on it. Like, look at that. He got the nair, and he was able to get a full initial dash out before that nair hits the engine. And that's insane.
This is looking like Ice Up is unable to get anything that he wants. Finally gets a dash attack there. Almost gets that F trick too. That could have been big. You see a shine come out from Beast. Again, just controlling this game is what matters here. Especially as the second seed here.
Yeah, a lot of these reversals are kind of what are screwing over Ice Up here. Fox is probably the king of those.
I really like that back there. He's visibly upset at barrels, but finds it up smash.
Like, these barrels have been phenomenal. Honestly, one of the funniest moves in this game.
It actually is.
Getting
another funny move. Oh, if you died there, Ice Up shaking his head like he should have died. But didn't.
I feel like he was expecting Joel to go out there, you know?
Oh, couldn't get the grab, but does find 2 up tilts. Gets an off air on the platform. Doesn't get the monkey hit, because that's another thing you can do on that platform. It's a free monkey blood. Reminiscent of another side B that goes forward.
Yeah. Maybe like illusion.
May not be a wing involved.
Oh, we're talking about. There's a lot of those, huh?
Fair enough, yeah. Oh, you were talking about Fox.
I was talking about illusion.
Oh, nah.
See, that scenario up there where you got that tech situation on platform, illusion, Wonder Wing, Flay, but a lot of those just they're so good at finding a kill, securing percent.
Oh, gets the read. Ice Up maybe getting in his own head a little bit here. Well, 1 stock away from moving further into the bracket. Ice Up is putting a hell of a fight. Regardless.
Absolutely.
It's not follow-up. Hold.
Dude, Joel, you're scared here. No jump off stage.
Yeah, that shallow angle is so good.
It's crazy that Diddy Kong F can't hit.
Up smash! This game's not done yet. Neither is Ice Up. Fox is deceased.
If you're Ice Up, you've got banana in hand. You're able to make this percent comeback very easily.
Not 4.
No, I'd say he could get that banana back.
Now you have to fight face to face with a bloodthirsty beast.
Going for the barrels again, not quiet.
Nair instead of a grab, interesting choice. Oh, falling out that jump with the back air. Takes it back to the stage. Great parry, but no follow-up immediately. Does find a grab. I guarantee I thought that was that smash for sure.
No, I want to
As Banana, this could end very shortly.
Joel trying to get it. He's trying to read an anti-air with that up smash, but
That's something that Joel also does when he's confident. He's like, I want to end this in a way that is fun.
Yes.
And I respect it. Play a little too much with it.
despite being on the back seat, Ice Up is playing extremely patient here. He really wants to find his openings. He can choose.
The trigonometry failed him there. Uh-oh. And again, the barrels! Hold.
These barrels have really been screwing up.
Ice Up, if you win this game, oh my God.
It's very close. The rage might be what could help him here.
That's exactly what I'm thinking here. Little DBZ. Beast has to get back to stage. Ice Up with Banana in hand. This could end in the blink of an eye. Oh my God! We're going to game 5!
I found it!
I blinked and I missed it. What wow.
Say one of the most oppressive things in this game, item toss out of shield. It is so good. It is quintessential to this matchup for both players here.
Wow.
Shreddy, can you get me my worm? The white one. I'm the only one with the white one. Because, I'm the father of the Giratina worm. Oh, is that the PT slot?
If you can make Beast go to PT, that is a sign of respect.
Shreddy, computer boy, set him to PT.
I did.
Oh, do it again!
Land commentator boy, pay attention. The namesake here from Beast. All or nothing here.
I mean, he got to press down B twice to get to the true namesake
Now,
of Beast Star.
if I had a nickel for every time Beast got upset in his first set, no, it was the second set.
I'll say honestly, if you're Beast, he's got out of work, and you show up to fight Diddy Kong, I'm not.
In the last 48 hours.
Like, honestly.
I'm gonna try and get some shots here.
I'll say, if you need to get Beast to swap to Pokemon Trainer, I'd say you're doing something
It's a
right.
sign of respect.
I'd say you're doing something right.
It is, and that's what it comes down to. It's just a mutual respect for each other.
Finding him out there. I'm seeing him on his namesake Zard. See him snapping the perfect photo right here. Throwing away the banana, I'm interested why he opted for that. Thinking what's the control of the The upswing on Zard back
He's
there.
taking the first. I'm not multitasking, but it's very like pick and choose. These characters have the two fastest up smashes in the game. Oh my God.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Frame 5, frame 6.
That's hilarious. He's really punishing these options on his shield. These parries, they're truly like controlling everything here. Ice Up.
Hold on. We have a set.
Ice Up has not been able to find a lot of shield pressure due to these parries. He's losing out on what otherwise is one of Diddy Kong's main strengths.
I'd say I'm loving what I'm seeing, but I haven't seen much because I'm taking pictures.
Hey.
Love the crowd reaction. I look away.
If you're lucky here. That side of PS2 is very much known for interrupting those jab blocks. Placing the dash attack there. The Ivy off stage. Focusing for the down air though.
This is a long, unanswered streak here. Unable to find anything here for Ice Up. It's been a while since he found a hit. This could be curtains here, folks.
It's not over. It's never over until it's over.
Perhaps?
Diddy Kong
Oh, razorly fair it is.
fair.
I'd expect nothing less than a Herb.
That was incredible.
One of the best sets of the tournament so far.
And what's next is likely going to be not bad. We got Sprouty versus Kyger.
Yeah, who's this guy?
So I was in my head like, okay, you know the tempo, but Jimmy's still such a strong character that once you eventually got your head, I'm like, oh, fuck. I think you play Vanguard also, like when you're up here, you were giving me a lot of stuff. Like,
What's up for
That was a great one. You were watching the whole thing.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Trying to get to the floor.
All right. Thank you, Lamb, for popping in for a little bit.
All you gotta do for me?
Just for Kyger. You just gotta shit on Kyger for me this next set.
Sure. But like, other than that, landing arrows, like I think you play your ledge pretty well. I can try to.
All right. So as a spectator,
The last thing I am doing is walking in front and like trying to snag a spot in the middle of a set. But that was a crazy performance between them.
I do want to ask you, like,
I could tell, like,
as a spectator,
Yes.
and also as the person commentating now next to me once more, Blue Bev back, ladies and gentlemen. Did you think works for this?
So, okay. He was definitely doing a lot. I mean, a basic thing that Diddy Kong tries to do is keep a lot of the pressure with the banana and shooting the peanuts at a good angle, keep the distance. You know, he was applying, it felt like he was getting like right up close, trying to take advantage of anything he could. He had a lot of rage in those stocks. He was keeping himself alive, and the stray like tilt attacks were able to keep Beast pushed back in the different games.
Yeah, well, so, because I didn't see a lot of game five, I was taking pictures. I didn't hear many peanuts. Because that was something he was using earlier in the set, but I think he kind of dialed down on that. But a large part of that, I'm assuming, is because Beast was just, when he plays PT and he wants to win, he will be up in your face no matter what, whether you want it or not.
Yeah, that's true. There were a lot of moments where he was, what is it, like as soon as Ice lost his first stock in Game 5, I know he was trying really hard to get a clean hit on Beast Zard, and that was like...
Dude. No. Ice up, come here. Dude, come here. An honor to finally meet you. I've seen your name a while.
I've heard your content. Yesterday they were fire.
What a first step for me to actually see of you.
Oh yeah, that was
very,
crazy.
very well done.
Crazy.
Incredible. Yeah, I want it. Underseated. I said underseated, but phenomenal effort. Phenomenal effort. Having Joel go PT, that is a massive sign of respect. As someone who's commentated him for years now, that is, you walk away happy, regardless of how it goes in the movie. But best of luck, yeah, I just want to say that. Very, very good job. Appreciate that as well. But on to this set at hand.
I have no idea.
Head TO the tournament versus Giga Mega Shitter.
He said that now.
Be a swift 3-0.
Hey!
You say that now.
Now, is this both random?
You're gonna win.
Sprouty does have a legitimate random. I'm gonna say that right now.
No, he's going K.
Okay, roll. Alright, so here's my thing. Low key, K-Roll might become my second.
So, I don't know if I like this idea. Sprouty has an amazing K-Roll, but the problem here is, I don't know if I'm a good authority on this. I'm in Falco. I'm really not all that good, but K-Roll for me feels like an extremely easy matchup as Falco. Now, obviously, there's a crazy high number of Falcos in Pennsylvania, so Sprouty is practiced in this matchup pretty well.
Yeah.
This is probably going to work in his favor, but I don't know. That feels almost like a disrespect at this point.
I was playing like just friendlies yesterday at Ready Up Rumble, and I ended up playing K-Rool for a while. I'm kind of nice with it. I'm kind of nice with it. K-Rool's very fun.
I don't normally play heavies. He's a character that I see has a lot of strengths, but I don't know, his weaknesses
Too
are
many
just
weaknesses.
glaring.
Yeah, they outweigh the strengths. But I mean, if you look at who I play, Piranha Plant, Simon, Mewtwo, like their weaknesses easily outnumber their strengths. But I like that. I like punishing myself this way, giving myself a challenge. But they're the characters I just resonate with. But still, it's very fun. I might legitimately like start learning more K-Roll things. Because I talked about this on stream. Well, I wasn't on stream because it was muted, but at Penn State Harrisburg when I was there finishing up my degree, I was part of the Smash Club. And the taunt too! I was part of the Smash Club.
That was clean.
And the best person in the club, shout out Jonathan, mains K. Rool. And I've seen him do things I've never seen anyone, maybe besides like Brujo when he played K. Rool do. And I admired that so much.
I know that
and I think it's just so cool to be able to do as a character like K. Rool.
The legendary Ghost of Arceus, some may call him C-. I know there were points
C-.
in 2022 and 23
The C-men rise up.
He would take Kutztown locals with K. Rool and Ganon just to show like his superiority with them.
Shout out Chris, love that guy.
Oh yeah,
love that guy.
He needs to come more often. I'm pretty sure I've never.
You've entered the Lost Zone!
I just hear that Spider-Man That's tragic.
We have the Lost Zone!
As soon as I saw you drift away, no, and I was like, what?
It's the name of the tournament.
That was unrelated. As soon as I saw you drift away, I'm like,
there we go. Running it back.
A very funny end to that game one.
Last one I went
Alright, running it back. Kyger looking to get on the board. Not if our head TO Sprouty can stop it. Shield. Here's the Punisher Kyger.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, this is what Falco's about. It's all about taking the position and finding an opening. The weird thing about K. Rool that does make this matchup like volatile is because his armor is very specific depending on Falco's moves, so you can't just like immediately dynamite him.
That was a crazy up air. And up air is a very funny move because where it hits, you do not expect it to hit.
Yeah.
Especially sweet spot. You did that? Wow. Sprouty laughing knowing what happened behind it. Absolute diabolical behavior from the peanut gallery behind us.
Keeping the pressure going. I'm actually not sure how that grab missed, honestly. He didn't look like he did anything.
Yeah, get wrecked. Yeah.
Okay. You know, when people talk about alligator arms, that's not normally what they have in mind.
And something that I've said a lot. That crown entered the loss. I'm sorry. But spot touchdowns back. K. Rool is one of the showmen.
They say this matchup is impossible for K. Rool. They never think about K. Rool dying, bro.
It's just on stage, yeah.
Yeah.
Because K. Rool can.
There we go.
Combo.
It's
Epic parry.
It's not impossible, but listen, I'm one of the worst Falcos in the state, and even I have a good win rate on
Late
K.
counter.
And now it's over.
And this is where Friday gets the stop.
Listen,
And you got out fast. There you go. Good job.
You gotta find that down air opening and make it
That's
stick,
great.
okay?
Your epic combo, but then you don't kill him.
Yeah. K. Rool's recovery is so annoying because Falco doesn't really have a good means of contesting unless you try to like get right on his level. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's very good.
That's the crown, but not for long.
Where'd it go? I forgot that's how that works.
Oh my god!
What are you doing? Don't do that. Don't get near the ledge.
Oh, nice.
Don't get near the ledge unless you have a plan. We got something big. We got something big.
Okay. It's still an even game.
Mostly. He's dodging the attacks.
Hold on, he's shooting them.
No, there it
Not
is.
good.
Funny switch of the game. Oh,
Complete
yeah.
This is where we go.
What do you do as K. Rool in that situation? This is the back end. That would have taken.
You just try to DI and hope that Falco.
No!
You! Oh!
I knew it! I knew it!
I'm sorry, but I gotta give you a you fool on that. You had him!
I knew it! I saw that situation with like Sprouty downers here. Absolutely. Kyger looking like the speed gif of him.
What do you mean? You hit the move. You did.
I thought I could take it from there, bro. I thought I'd be close enough.
An inch to the right. If it was an inch to the right, it would have.
Can you pass me my bag?
Sprouty looking to make this a swift 3-0 and a handshake.
Sometimes you gotta just stand there and take it. So I was running the suggestion over with Rybread when I was off the mic. What they need to do with the Richter Belmont clause so it doesn't mess with statistics. Like 1 out of every, I don't know, let's say 5 Richter clauses, you just make it pup instead. No one's gonna notice anything. No one's gonna notice.
You make it Martha Lucina so that their results go up because they have the fewest results now.
That's so weird to think Lucina has such few results when, like, one of the best and most active guys in our region. That's a step. Yeah, one of the best and most active guys in the region post-pandemic was TD, and I mean, he used Lucina as his main. Oh dear.
Oh no!
Don't do it.
He's getting 3-0'd. Chad, he's getting 3-0'd.
Oh my god.
This is what I call the distortion rule.
Oh, right in there.
Great tag. Goodbye. Oh. Oh, don't back here. Oh. 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 I didn't even up there. This is the third stock I'm calling him out.
No, I think Kyra's taking the stock, okay? Let's give the man some credit.
This is absolutely going to be a third stock.
He had adaptation last game. I believe he's got the skill. He's got the skill.
The sacred combo. Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Getting damaged. Never mind. Not anymore. That's all this is. I mean, as you said earlier, Joel, this is just damage. That's what it is.
Oh my god.
Finds a fair. Tiger can get back in this. He just needs to find a kill, which is difficult to do with Falco.
Yeah, you don't want to contest the propeller because Falco's down air loses the exchange of the propeller, so there's no point in that.
The punish after the dash attack.
Okay, this is good.
Down air, up,
We're getting something.
Oh, goes for back air instead. I think up air would have definitely taken it.
Maybe that was a misinput.
Up
There was a
air
lot of soul in that moment.
Oh, you died for that.
That would have taken
You
the
just
step.
died for that.
Not quite.
Yay, fantastic.
Okay, this is where we go. This is where comebacks begin. I would have tried to grab personally, but maybe he thought it was too risky.
Oh yeah, nice crown combo.
No!
I hate him. I blame the crowd.
It's the funniest move in the game. Sprouted with a dominant 3-0.
You're at 90 if that crowd doesn't sit on the floor. Okay.
Not rage, not rage.
Not rage, not rage, not rage.
He got 3-0'd in rage. Yikes.
90 if the crowd doesn't hit the silly crocodile.
Yeah, but that was rage with like... That was rage, but with a lowercase 3 of the 4 letters, okay? That was mild rage. I can accept that.
Now, was that spot dodge down smash? Sprouted. Was that spot dodge down smash or just raw down smash?
That was just down smash.
Yep.
Stop letting him get the crowd.
Got a huge hitbox.
Beast back on the streamer fighting Judy here.
You're just the elite K-roll that I'm high as fuck fighting at 4 a.m. in my dreams.
Dude, that's the K-roll that takes Chaz game 10 advance.
Yeah, me at home, I open up the rebirth or whatever. I'm like, K-roll.
Do my eyes
What am I
You
deceive me?
know what you're missing? Raw up there.
Raw starts winning, and now everything is in shits.
Judy getting that tag, and I think this is my first time also commentating
It's honestly
Judy.
sad to think.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Powerful Greninja player.
Because at least I
Powerful.
don't explode off of the up tilt to 0.
Yeah, you get to eat it all. You're like, he let me go. My turn.
Now I can rage.
Now you know what it's like to fight or play as Charizard.
Yeah, true.
I get hit, and I'm like, I'm alive, bitch.
Meanwhile, in Zelda, it's like I can't use half my moves.
I think she needs to sour spot more often, actually. But more knockback on the sour hit.
If the trip was more consistent, I would agree. But the trip was inconsistent shit on that sour.
Oh. Like if sour fair
You
sent
got the
you like
custom
kitty
little
fair,
guy.
That'd be kind of fucked up,
right? Yeah, but it'd be nice though.
Wait, Meg, wait, Star Ninja never gets right? Yeah, no. You can do sour fair dash attack and stuff for
Star Ninja has been Richter.
Yeah, see, that's a shame. Star Ninja is from my county, Schuylkill County. He doesn't participate all that often, but he won the last event I saw him in without dropping a set.
That guy
he's
doesn't enter brackets ever, bro.
He's a skilled player. It's just that I don't know. I think he works like construction or something, so his schedule is.
Well, maybe after being Richter Belmonted, he'll have a change of heart.
Maybe. Well, at this point in time, he's definitely the best player in Schuylkill County, which is, that's a shame when you're the big fish in a small pond and you don't show up. That's disappointing.
Maybe in another life. But right now, the set at hand, Beast back on the stream against Junie here. Like I said, very powerful for Greninja, an up-and-coming name for sure.
Yep.
One of the higher seeds in this bracket.
That's good. I mean, hey, if she's already in winner's quarters, yeah, we're still in pools, but I mean, that's no small undertaking.
An early stock taken there, Beast. Again, does not want to take any chances, especially after what happened against ISO.
Otherwise, it's like,
And there's that just great tech. Never techs off stage, but does in fact tech on stage every single time he needs to.
Oh, what? That was good.
Oh.
Luckily, the momentum carried Beast forward, otherwise he might have dropped the stop.
Waiting for that jump, and I love that.
A little premature there.
Back row. Has to make it back. Does so. Oh, this is that air, unfortunately. But does find a forward air. Not enough to kill though. I lived.
Holding position.
Oh, that would have been so cool.
Squirtle's gonna die to pretty much any attack here. So yeah, that's a smart move. Go back to the
Squirtle cameo, and you died on Ivysaur here. Really?
I guess he was worried about getting a 1-2 hit. Yeah, because
and the up air does take it. Junie on the board here.
You know,
Beast goes back to school.
A problem I have with a lot of low-level Pokemon trainer players, and obviously Beast is not low-level, okay? He's like one of the best in the state, but
in the world.
An issue I see is that they will frequently try to get an early lead with Squirtle, and then as soon as they start taking damage, they pretty much never switch back to Squirtle the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Yes, he's a featherweight, but he's got speed, he can maneuver around a lot of attacks, learn how to use them effectively. The reason Beast is such a strong player in and around our region is because he knows how to use all the Pokemon effectively.
That Ivysaur freefall animation is hilarious, by the way. Oh, yeah, you're right. That is a dangerous spot there. You never want to be underneath the platform with Zarzan. Especially at a percentage as high as that.
Nope, not Zard, not Bowser, not Insane. There is a whole meta to this.
I am also curious, because this is the second or third time we've seen Beast switch out when those up airs you see connect usually, so I'm curious if we're going to see that adaptation from Junie throughout the set.
I don't know if maybe he's just... I feel like part of the plan might be he's trying to throw off Junie's game plan, because if you switch out frequently, then your opponent is not getting used to the weight for juggling. You have to constantly make the mental adjustments.
Oh, that's all the option here. That's right opportunity. Goes through the Shuriken with Flare Blitz.
Yeah, that was a good idea from that angle. First hit of the neutral air. Jumped a little prematurely there. Beast might lose this stock, but if he gets a good hit, he can take Junie down for this game.
Porter doesn't quite do it yet.
That's where you want to get them.
You just have to work so hard to get those kills.
There's the water.
Cute little wall jump, too.
Ooh, that was risky.
Here comes Art again. This could end right here. Oh, he would have that grab would have been disgusting if he got that.
Oh, that was almost lethal right there.
The forward throw, edge guard opportunity. Does he stay on Squirtle though? I think by the time Egan will be yes. Squirtle also has that back throw. Oh, and you saw it? Tried to happen right there.
I feel like I never really see anyone use Squirtle's back throw for the end, but Beast knows what he's doing, so maybe he will.
And
you may have
like I said,
inches away. If he was on the ledge, it might have worked. What is...
Ivysaur
there we
go. Just as good.
Trying to dump that.
Beast taking game one, although not the initial intended way. Does find himself the winner's side of things after the first game.
Immediate jump to small battlefield.
Small battlefield here as well. Still sticking with PT, I do not blame him.
I guess if that's how he ended his last set, he feels like stuck in the mentality.
He doesn't want to take any chances.
Nah.
Mementos play. Or whatever. The last surprise. I don't know. One of those songs. I'm sorry. This is the most popular. It's just unfortunate. Start things off here. Oh, gotta be careful. Doesn't get that forward there though. Shaking his head. Kind of anticipating that attack, too. I like this from Junie. Good start off on the right foot here in game number 2. Just has to close this one out. And will do so. Beautiful down tilt up smash. Start things off 45 seconds into game number 2. Junie looking to get things off on the right foot.
Yeah, that was a great combo, keep and range juggle.
So like with these swaps initially, wow. With these swaps initially, like we would try to read it, that is a disgusting early kill. But like trying to read these swaps, initially my mind goes to just holding your smash attacks longer at a later percent.
Yeah.
Realistically, it's probably not your best idea. Gonna be just going back to the ground. Great Texas chase there on the platform.
Squirtle is actually losing a lot of these exchanges, so yeah, when you start getting beaten out in the neutral, you have to find a way to switch and keep things going. Yeah, and that's what you do. You switch to give yourself temporary intangibility. He might have lost the stock there if that up smash connected.
Oh, gets down to the up smash with Charizard. That super heavy will not be dying.
Yeah, barely clicking the light.
That time gets to confirm again. Judy still taking control of this game. Number 2, looking to get on the board.
Oh yeah, a very real possibility.
Oh, that would have been a big forward smash there. Up tilt. Air dodging past that up air. Dangerous spot for Judy to be in. Not dangerous enough to take the stock immediately, though. I think that's a jump too, unsuccessful with Divine Whip. Stage control here for Junie. Could do something to get some more damage on there, potentially no, but has to go back to center stage, and here comes Zard. Oh! Sounds cool. Oh! Gets the frame jump with down tilt. Judy can take this game right here now.
I think she's about to, yeah. That's okay. Beast has her off the stage now. Off the stage, yeah. Getting back on. Together.
And again, he's just standing underneath that platform, wanting that grab. But the up smash will also do. Beast bringing this to last stock.
A little risky to switch out. I mean,
yeah, I'm surprised he didn't go right back to.
Ivysaur can lose from one strong hit.
Interesting. Judy got laughing that little misinput off. Oh no!
One strong strike.
Oh,
what is
no!
that? No.
The Beast special.
Oh no!
Catches the far landing with the dash attack. This is even. Gets an air. Doesn't get hit by the fair though. Gets hit by that one. That's not enough to do it.
Little out of range of true combos, but in enough range that
that border will do it. Junie on the board.
Yeah, you got to get back on her. That aerial's gonna snipe you.
He's not going down without a fight. I love to see it.
Oh no!
Top cut on the line here. Winner of this set in top 16. Winner's side.
All right, back to stadium.
And if you guys are interested in the bracket as well, go to start.gg/lost zone for all that information. The redemption bracket will be starting later, as well as the highly coveted Pokemon TGC bracket.
Yep.
And there will be streams for all of those, by the way, which is a really cool thing here. We got 3 streams going on.
Yep.
Speaking of 3, game number 3 here. He's looking to get in the lead again, but Junie looking to make it 2-1 answer.
Yeah. Keeping a lot of pressure over. They were doing a ledge battle at very low percent to try for a kill.
Dash attack, very, very good with these dash attacks. Not able to low profile that lead for them. Now to the moment here, Junie in control of this game so far. Very big percentage dash. When do we see Zard though? Now is the time. Right as I predicted, but almost dies. Obviously, again, Zard being so heavy, Junie's going to really have to work extra to get these kills. Still easy though, 29% on their first dodge here. Beast has to play from behind. And this is where he can arguably be his most dangerous.
Yeah.
Having to be on the offense, because that's where he thrives, is being on the offense.
Yeah, he does not want to be set back this early in the bracket, you know? An early upset like this, that really rattles you.
Great. Like, how do you know to tech there?
Years of practice. Sometimes standing still is the best option. He's not expecting it.
It really is, and he does stand still a lot. There you say that. Oh, okay. Fly, that's another thing you gotta be really careful about.
Very close. Okay, up smash.
That's not to do with great DI.
No
great
way.
DI.
I did not think Greninja would survive at that percent.
Finds an opening. 3 nairs in a row?
That is a great going on. Oh,
wow, man. A masterclass from Junie here. Game number 3. Beast visibly upset, but finally gets a stock here.
Kept taking the stock.
The spark potentially here for Beast to get another game in his favor. At this rate, Junie's going to get 2 in a row.
I don't know, Squirtle's running a pretty effective maneuver there. Trying to push away, but that doesn't do anything for damage.
Oh, catches the swap with that. one. But it's going to be an early stock taken here from Beast.
He's going for it. He's fishing for up airs. Honestly, probably could have fished for one there.
Judy's getting way too many airs on Beast here. I assure you the next game, Joel will be shielding a lot more.
Oh, definitely.
You should not be getting hit by all these airs. What a downer, though.
Or DIing away more likely. I don't know if he, like, where exactly he is
Oh!
DIing when he starts getting hit like that, but I feel he could dodge a little more easily. Switching a Zard, not really much of a choice. Ivysaur's gonna go down soon.
Once that down tilt finds a fair center stage, is enough to take it.
Okay, he's got some fight left in him. He ain't going down that easily.
Down 3 stocks to 1. Thinking after this game I might get my camera out, because there is a crowd starting to form here.
Pretty impressive crowd. And this isn't even the game of the set.
Like I said, Beast plays very, very well if he's behind, because he has to be on the offense, and that's where he thrives a lot. But an edge guard away from Judy going up 2-1.
A little too hard behind. Can't take another strong hit or it's over.
There, man! Does it! Judy up 2-0 now.
By a hair.
Beast one game away from potentially being knocked into losers in another winner's quarterfinal set.
I'm curious about something, because that little water splash when Greninja pushed Ivysaur away off stage, that did like, what, 1.5%? I'm curious if that didn't damage if Ivysaur could have maybe survived that, because there are such microscopic differences.
Yeah, the microscopic aspect of it. I'm curious. Here we go. Judy on set point to knock down the second seed. Back to PS2. I might get my camera. Tried a nickel for every set I had my camera out with Beast playing from the commentary corner. I would have 2 nickels.
And we're not even in top 16 yet.
Yeah. Yeah, this is to get into top 16.
Okay, I think you were right about him holding shield a little more. I'm noticing him doing that a lot already and trying to stay aggressive with aerials.
I mean, I know his playstyle pretty well. I remember Fader bringing this up at Hard Read, and he asked me, he's like, who's the most you've commentated out of Ethan? And immediately for one of my Beast. I've been commentating him for years. He's like the early Symbiote Beast, too. So, I mean, I love watching him.
I'm actually trying to think, so the very first tournament I ever attended that wasn't like a free-to-enter dorm tournament before the pandemic, it was at the beginning of 2022 when the Lehigh Valley Mall would still host tournaments. It was part of their vacation series, and I'm actually trying to remember, because I want to say Beast was there and won that. I have to look at the bracket again. I do remember it was a Pokemon trainer player, but everyone was still wearing masks. It was only the beginning of 22, so there we go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look that up later. That's gonna bother me.
I love that attempt from Junie. I think that's the right thing to do. Unfortunately, Beast has the fastest touchback speed.
Yeah.
Fastest or second fastest.
Yeah, I think he was taking into consideration how he was getting put in an aerial train last game. He is shielding a lot more, like you said. Trying to stay aggro with Squirtle, of course, because Squirtle's got the speed for it.
I mean, against Greninja, their aerials are what matters.
Yeah.
If you see Greninja in the air, you shoot, and that's what Beast is doing right here.
I think so.
And I knew that's what he needed to do. We're already seeing that work so well. Whoa! That would have been crazy.
Playing alive.
That would have been disgusting.
Trying to get as much damage as he can.
Affairs.
That was a hair faster than I do think that would have been a trade or even Beast taking the hit, because the tail was right on Greninja there. Very good conversion. Not quite enough to finish Greninja, but able to stop before the recovery.
Beast looking like he's going to send us to game 5.
Yeah, he was not happy about losing those 2 in a row. He is locked in at this point.
Cute little 50%. Judy now having to play from behind for the first time since game 2.
Yep. Oh yeah, he's keeping the pressure. As soon as you see Greninja in the air, one motion and you keep it up.
That's the key here for Beast.
He doesn't want to overextend, because if he does, he could lose his lead. Wow, not even a flash.
Game 5.
That might have been poor DI, honestly, because I feel like you would see a flash for that normally.
It's possible. That was weird like that.
It's possible,
especially in like center stage.
I don't know. It's possible Junie was trying to get away. I can't say for certain, but that was just like an instant hit there. Oh, we are going to game 5.
All up for game 5.
Okay.
All comes down to this, guys. First spawn in top 16 winner's side. Beast Judy, game number 5 here at Lawson. We are about halfway through Pool B.
I have mixed feelings about this. I think a large part of the reason they're going here is just because they want to make sure they don't, they don't get KO'd too early from a straight hit like that. You know, this is a good stage where you can stay alive a little longer, but also not egregiously. But at the same time, I don't know. I feel like you would want to maybe take Beast to a small stage like Smashville, because if he is one of the lighter Pokemon, you can get an easy conversion going.
I have a feeling that Junie stayed on the ground. They're kind of anticipating a swap. I was as well. So Beast is really sticking with the Squirtle. I think towards the end of that last game, you saw Junie not being able to go out of the Squirtle dominance. And I think Beast now knows that, all right, they don't necessarily know. They don't know Squirtle Ball.
Yeah. The double dunk.
Ivysaur is powerful.
Oh, yeah.
Junie struggling to take first stock here. Beast building a one-stock lead. And then some now.
And staying entirely as Ivysaur. Oh yeah, the range, the fact that the attacks are just slow enough, they throw off the tech timing.
We see a substitute for the first time. That forward smash will hit here.
Okay, Beast is up 3 stocks.
This is looking like Beast's game to win.
Alright, he's locked in firmly, but he cannot get cocky. As soon as he starts doing that, that's when the set's going to be over. Junie taking a stock, the up smash. Tries to switch to Zard, but it's not quite enough. This right here, I do believe Beast is going to try to get a conversion going with Squirtle aerials, and he's going to immediately take this. Not immediately, but he's going to get in a position where he can take it cleanly. Okay, he's not switching to another Pokemon. I kind of feel like maybe he should, but he wants to... There we go. He wants to stay fast. Going for a dunk immediately, but he can't try to fish too much. Ivysaur can stay alive for a good while thanks to his weight in the vines. Is that enough? Almost. One more hit, and it's over. Holding it together, Junie hasn't given up, but Zard is out. It would take a mountain to obliterate him. Back throw, little late. Didn't land the back throw. Didn't get too greedy with the pummels. Junie's circling around, taking the hit. Looking to avoid the attacks. Holding shield, that's smart. F-tilt takes it though, just in range. Beast manages to win. Like 75% of the venue was watching that set right there. That was down to the wire.
If I had a nickel for every time I commentated a rising star in the scene for the first time, and it went to Game 5, I would have 2 nickels. First Ice Up, now Junie. We are eating here today.
I think so.
Beautiful stuff going on tonight, and we are not quite done with Pool B yet. Although Beast has cemented a spot in top 16 winner side, but right now, this is a run back from yesterday, right? I think this is a run back. Did you two play it? No. Oh. So although they both did very well yesterday, both top 4 or top 5, they did not play yesterday already. So, Onyx making it to Grands, getting the reset on Chewyhobo, losing Game 5.
That's rough.
Nidus Jr. lead out at 5th. Very, very powerful performance.
I feel like that's almost worse than getting shut out in Grand Finals, because if you're able to claw your way back from winner's side and you still miss it, that's gotta hurt like crazy.
Because he can get 4th and they still have not played.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
So, a Central Pennsylvania staple, a classic, underway here is Ignitus Jr. is about to go on to fight Onyx here, again for a spot at top cut, our top 16 here today. Ready to start things off. The fist bump, here we go. Oh, you can swap. Yeah. Look at that. Look at us knowing our things. Alright, PS2, shocker.
Yeah, very common stage. I'm actually happy that there has been a good amount of stage variety in these sets. I feel like we've seen basically every stage at least once on screen.
Like, even 5 of the stage.
Yeah. I mentioned this way in the first wave. I don't know if there's a consensus with what's like the best FP or Battlefield variation for stages. The safe pick's probably Pirate Ship, which I kind of validate.
Yeah, I know you mentioned that earlier. I'll have to like look at that because is there anything specific about it that makes it better than other stages? You think?
I think it's just the design and color. You know, everything pops out pretty well. It doesn't really look like anyone's camouflaged. I guess maybe like Mr. Game & Watch in one of his skins doesn't work the best there, but
I mean, Wind Waker's a beautiful game.
Absolutely.
Just the design of it is gorgeous. And I think they did a very, very good adaptation of it in this game with all the art styles. Love these confirms here. And funnily enough, I did not commentate a single Pit game. I think I only commentated, it was DK and Dark Pit I saw Ignitus Jr. on yesterday. So this is first time with a Pit. And yes, it does matter. Almost gets the up smash.
Yeah, Pit is not a popular character in this game. I mean,
absolutely not.
He's got a few clutch reps, but
people think Blockless Steve is better than Dark Pit.
Yeah.
I disagree. I think Dark Pit will destroy Blockless Steve.
His problem is when Pit was introduced in Brawl, he was good with like stalling, getting good combos, juggling people in the air.
Brawl dash attack.
Yeah, and to some extent that's also true here, but like he has to play things a little bit more aggressively. He can't camp quite as much. He like his up B recovery is a lot more linear rather than just letting him float around the stage. You know, they tried to make it more streamlined so it didn't seem like he could just camp in the weirdest
Which definitely works. I think it's good for the franchise as a whole.
I think if they would have kept him like in Brawl, we'd probably talk about him the way a lot of Melee purists talk about Puck in that game, how she tries to stall things out.
And it still works. Oh, so Stardust is...
Yes.
Head to Sprouty cementing himself in top 16. That's the down air spike into the up smash.
Clean alley-oop, Ignitus Jr. with a good lead already.
Yeah, clean lead as well. This is just good gameplay. It's like I blink and I'm at loss then. This is exactly what I would see from both of these guys yesterday. Ignitus Jr. with his leads yesterday were phenomenal. If he had a lead, he kept it throughout pretty much the entire game. Yep. So I will be shocked if Ignitus Jr. loses this match. Like, that's so clean! This is so clean into the back air! That's hot! Oh my god! And the hit.
Very close.
That was hot.
Okay, not over yet.
American Air Dodge not as big. Or not as hot. That was one of the cleanest combos I've ever seen.
Oh, very
up there.
That was close to a perfect stop. All he had to do was lane the attack. He's fishing for it now, trying not to go too crazy, but yeah, Terry's going to go down very quickly here.
One edge guard away.
One good aerial away.
One anything away. Except for that.
And
this should be it.
Got him off.
Oh, no! What a recovery, Onyx. But the up smash does catch the jump. Ignitus Jr. on the board first.
Yep.
What's up now?
What's up now? I want this to be Game 5. That's because I love watching both of these guys. I mean, Onyx is one of the people I've commented the most. Ignitus Jr. is another one I'm learning to love as well.
Very talented players, extremely active in the community. Yeah, there's a good chance this could go down to the wire.
I want it to. I'm honored to be in this region.
I'm a little surprised at the Battlefield pick here.
Yeah. You felt like you were going to say something. I was disagreeing with you.
I don't know. I'm just trying to think of like why you would want to come here after being down a game. If there's something I'm missing, maybe something with Terry's aerials.
Well, I mean, having been at Ready Up Rumble yesterday, Onyx was phenomenal with his platforms yesterday. Dancing around them, on, over, under, just being able to make his platform the stage.
Yes.
It was so good. It was so clean. So this is definitely a comfort pick for him. But right now, the person looking comfortable is Ignitus Jr. with that lead, the 1-0 lead, building it further. But Cluster Wolf could take the stock early, but not really enough.
Not quite. Here's this thing. If you have a percentage lead on Terry, but his stock isn't gone, you don't really have a lead. You have to make sure you finish him off, or he's going to hit you with that.
Oh, almost gets the kill around there.
Yeah, both
Down
surviving by
side.
a hair.
Oh! Doesn't get the sweet spot, but the dash attack again takes the first stock of the game. That go meter gone as well. So important.
Yeah,
but you're also one jab away from that.
He's got to look for a very strong move to finish this. He's nice
jump.
pushing him off the stage. He wants to go.
Oh!
He's going to sacrifice that stock for the exchange.
Another
I can't
incredible
believe,
recovery.
did he attack that? How did he go
I think he
up
did.
and to the right?
It was either attack or just one hit of a multi-hit that just happens in another direction.
I guess so.
Trying to get a crack sweep there. I just really want these combos started. Finds a dash attack with no follow-up immediately. Onyx looking for his beloved. There's the down tilt, but does get the up. Oh, no, this is the... Goes for a downer on the platform. You should see the up air.
Strong kick. Timed that pretty well. Hit right when he was available.
Oh. Let's go again. Onyx could bring this back to even.
Very easily, yeah.
Howard on cue. You get a jab and this is dead even. Oh!
Keeping him off, pushing him back.
Onyx was also pretty consistent with his nair dairs yesterday. Like it kills so early.
Right.
Curious to see if we'll see that here today. I don't know if he's gotten any so far.
Yeah, Onyx attends and
Alright, so redemption bracket is starting. Those are for people who have gone 1, 2, and below.
Yes, not counting DQs, of course, because we had some matches where it's like somebody literally... You probably mentioned this on the set already. E-Tank was only one set away from getting a top cut without actually playing anybody.
His first set of the day was winner's quarterfinals.
Yeah.
Spot touch attack. Onyx now finding himself back in the lead of this game. Oh! Not ready for that. I don't think he was. He was caught off guard.
Yeah, just missed time there.
Opportunity for Magnus Jr., but quite a combo there. Dropping it at the very end, though, for Onyx. But big time here for Magnus Jr. Misses the up air.
It's a good amount of damage.
And they've both been, especially Magnus Jr., they've been so consistent with their combos.
Okay, that kick keeps Pitt off the stage. That might be enough to finish things. He can get another good hit.
It's what? Beautiful stuff. Doesn't do it, yeah.
That was an inch away.
Ooh, that hit, it looked like an inch away on the kill screen, but enough to take it.
Yep, that was like as close as it could get.
Game over for you. Pitch voice is fine.
Yeah.
The powerful Magnus Jr. looking at 3-0 Onyx here.
It's possible.
It absolutely is possible. But do not count Onyx out without a fight. Opting again to go back to Battlefield here. The comfort pick, like I said at the start of the last game. But a quick 40% and counting. Very even start here, going back and forth for the most part to start things off again. Number 3. We'll shoot that forward smash and super fair. It's an air burning. That almost takes it. Questionable the eye, but I would have done that too. Catching off guard goes to the ending right there. When Onyx starts to parry, it's dangerous.
I think
he's
so.
locked in. Fair is also very powerful. It has very decent priority. I hear a lot of things like this that we're seeing from the Magnus Jr. This could be the stock. Catches it with a down smash. One edge guard away from taking the first stock again. Number 3. But drops it. Onyx able to get back to center stage. Oh! You cannot armor through that. I don't remember the last time I've ever seen that move killed or be used.
That was the time to use it, because that dash attack, I don't know for sure if that would have KO'd, but...
It absolutely. Terry dash attack.
It is a very strong attack, yes.
And
well, there's 100% gonna.
The aforementioned Terry dash attack. But shield against the nair. Magnus Jr.'s combo continuing to go on. Oh! That would have been nasty. Their dash attack, but dropping that little punish there. Finds a crack shoot, has go. Oh! Buster Wolf, this doesn't take the stock yet.
That looks like it's so close. I'm seeing the sparks, but able to take it down.
Oh! How are you not dead?
The amount of pressure here.
Yeah.
Okay, there's the dash attack coming in clutch. That time it's the one with the outcry ring.
This next stock matters so much.
Oh yeah, it's... If Onyx is able to take this before he loses his stock, that sets him in a great position.
I think if Ignitus Jr. takes his stock first, this is a 3-0.
I'm not saying for certain, but there's a good probability. You can never rule anything out with the comeback potential.
Oh, alright, Onyx striking first, though.
Terry is a comeback character. I'm curious how much his go power is scaled if you have on that... What's like the casual setting? The underdog boost?
Yeah, underdog boost, yeah.
I like to imagine that it's basically a one-hit KO.
Oh, yeah, it probably could be like 30.
Yeah.
There, that's back again. Onyx has been great recovering back to the stage this set so far. Uh-oh.
Alright, he's keeping pressure.
Finds a burning knuckle. Don't jump in the ledge. Oh, misses the F-tilt. That could have been it with all that rage. F-tilt Buster Wolf kills. Up air does take it. Ignitus Jr. one stock away from knocking down Onyx to losers.
Trying the chain.
Well, no, we're not starting.
Oh,
a little early.
Platform getting in the way.
Yep. Just slightly off center.
Even game though. They're the same shade. Slight percentage lead for Onyx. Trying to get on the board. Do or die.
Oh. Keeping the juggle going. You want to KO him? Nope, he's at 100. That's, you do not want to see him at 100. As soon as he gets there, you need to finish him immediately. And if you don't, it ain't gonna happen. Oh, is that it?
No, it's not the SDI! The up smash does not do it! It does!
3-0.
A 3-0!
Man, that's... And you know, that was one of the closest 3-0s I've seen
Yes.
all day.
Oh my god,
All
yes.
three of those went down to the wire.
Those are the best 3-0s. The best 3-0s indeed. Ignitus Jr. securing himself a spot at 16.
Man.
He's a prophet.
The prophet strikes. Onyx not done yet. Going to lose just to fight B-Girds.
Now that's a matchup that happens pretty much twice a week, I think.
Yeah. Who are the next stream victims? Oh, that is my question.
No. I mean, I see you say we can put on stream, man.
Speaker?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right there.
Well, I was going to suggest that.
We're so back.
We're so back.
So if I want to Chaz,
Yes.
You know what? This is a win after all.
You will fight each other in grands.
Probably. Those two have fought like literally 150 plus times, I'm pretty sure. Might be somewhere in the ballpark of 200 with how many events.
Onyx will be staying on, as you see, to fight B-Kurt for a spot in loser side top 16.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this looks like the last match for the second pool.
Pool B, yeah.
We still have to wait. Okay. No, Stardust is waiting for an opponent in losers.
It also is 3 o'clock, which means the World Cup final is officially underway between Argentina and Spain. Now, is it 2-0? Is it 2-0?
Give it 70 minutes and we'll see.
It's not. It's 1 minute in, 0-0. Unsurprisingly.
Listen,
What do you mean, Messi hasn't already scored 15 goals?
No.
Listen, if you're scoring in the first minute of World Cup Grand Finals, that's a moment where you just like... What was that really lopsided one? I think it was 2014 where it was like 6-0 or something. Yeah, that was brutal.
Alvarez, Messi leading the front. Yamal, Oyarzabal, and Dana for Spain, the front three.
I was gonna say, do not go random. I know sometimes you guys go random, but this, if you see that. Okay, sticking with Terry, going as Donkey Kong.
Alright, let me get that spot.
Back to PS2, effective mana here. I feel like Donkey Kong is a character you can see his gradual progression in the Smash series of how they were trying to retool him, because they made him from being extremely slow and kind of heavy in the N64 game. You know, they gave him a better grab maneuver in Melee, but a lot of his attacks are just straight up bad. Like, his forward air is one of the slowest in the game, his dash attack has basically no range, you're rarely ever going to use his, like his down B, the bongo maneuver, in a competitive match. It was mostly kept the same for Brawl with like a slight speed increase, but not enough to matter. And then in Smash 4, he started becoming an actually good character with like the ding dong and the faster aerials.
Now, with that being said, he does have one of the best backers in the game.
Yeah.
All jokes aside.
Yeah, they nerfed him a little. Well, they nerfed the you know, up air maneuver from Smash 4 a little bit, but he's still a perfectly capable mid-tier in this game with all his movesets.
And that's another thing. Anyway, like I said yesterday at Ready Up Rumble, in the words of the late great Chef Cousteau, anyone can. Every character in this game has a purpose. Any character in this game can win.
I think one of his biggest issues is just actually still the down B. So, probably its best utility, he has like 4 different spikes in this game. He's got down air, forward air, side B, and down B. The down B one is only especially good, I guess, depending on like the specific hitboxes of someone's recovery. The side B one is kind of, it's only good if you're trying to like bait it out. Because I
don't think I've ever seen anyone die to spiked side B.
I have, but it's a type of thing where you have to plan it, because since it's slower than the actual aerials, you want to make sure that like you're timing it in such a way it doesn't fire prematurely.
Jab, rising tap, we're going to take it again for Onyx. Meanwhile, Beaker's still seeking to find his first stock of the set.
He can do it pretty reliably. He had a good throw opportunity earlier, it just wasn't quite enough percent.
Oh,
okay,
yes.
the grounded up B, I like that, because he had enough armor to keep it through.
And this should be it. And it is. Beaker's finally getting an opportunity to get on the board here in game number 1.
Making it happen.
Oh, I like that board area. Because you're calling out that approach option, but Onyx is obviously super patient. Especially with a lead like this,
yeah.
You could easily afford to be patient.
I think so.
With all this combo food, just BK being so large, we're seeing moves that hit super easily, like he doesn't even have to worry about them missing. Oh, great mash shot. With a chance to end it now, but a forward air call out doesn't make it.
If that had been the lower hitbox, he would have dunked him there. That's a shame, because he was stuck in hit lag. So even though he tried to enter an up B, I think it was too late.
Unfortunate ending there for B-Kurtz, but not done yet.
Now, B-Kurtz has a lot of power as a player. He can lock in. We're probably going to see pretty much all PS2 in this set. That's like his signature maneuver. Going Doc. Okay.
He's going Dr. Mario!
He's got a skilled Dr. Mario, okay? This is not him giving up. I know to the untrained viewer you might think, oh, somebody's picking Doc, they're giving up. No. B-Kurtz knows what he's doing with this. Trust me.
We saw the B-Kurtz to open the stream.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no. We saw Dr. Mario to open the stream.
Yeah. This is like his low tier of choice.
Yes. A lot of people have this character. Even start here. The start of the last game, it was just being eaten by all those combos from Onyx.
Yep.
A lot smaller of a character. Onyx is going to have to work a little harder to get those hits.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to get off stage, because once he does, he's going to have a very hard time getting back.
Oh, calls off the roll.
Okay.
Very good way to start off the set, or the game here, for Onyx.
I'll bring matches over in 1 second.
I love the timing on that. Beautifully done. Although you could die right here.
Yeah.
Don't jump. Oh, now you can jump. Oh, you died here. Ooh.
Yeah. It's worth overextending to
I
make that
love
happen.
seeing that happen. It's very rare because you don't have those opportunities a lot, but when it hits, it's just so satisfying. Love watching Terry. So, Onyx, thank you for being good at the game because I love watching this go. Wow! Buster Wolf trades with Up B. Whatever, is it with Dr. Punch?
You don't see that every
called.
day.
I forget what that movie is. That beautiful timing, because the grab itself does not have a hitbox, it's just a hitbox.
Should be called placebo punch, because people pretend it's an actual recovery.
Honestly. And it's a medical term. Arguably.
Oh! Okay.
Forward air just too slow.
I think Onyx is about to take this. One more good hit. Not a back air that direction, but...
Really? Really?
What was that? Okay, he hit him from the left, like on the nose, and then he flew almost straight up and to the left.
The
What?
spike hitbox or grounded powered on Helix.
Okay, yeah, the hitboxes in this game are a little bit whack. I'm not gonna lie.
This game is not perfect. By any means.
Oh, absolutely nuts.
Right. The read.
Luigi.
I'm deaf. All right. Beaker's tournament life on the line.
Unfortunate.
Oh. Lord have mercy. It's a ton of down.
Okay, Luigi's put in some work so far. A little bit off center with the Shoryuken.
Still living now. Beaker's with a lead. Only once he's had this whole set. And that lead will quickly diminish. Buster will take in the first stock again, number 3. Oh! Almost! Smash great DI on Onyx. And
Okay,
does kill that second time.
Yeah.
This is the closest Beaker's has had all set. If anyone's going to do it, it's going to be Luigi.
I think so.
And it's going to be this with the lead right now, but doesn't get the spike on the down air.
I don't think I've fought as Luigi before, but it looks like he's putting in some good work with the character here. It was a bit sloppy on that first... Oh my god.
Pretend that's bugs.
Oh, that's...
Pretend that's bugs.
That's an unfortunate development there.
Not unfortunate for Beaker's though.
No, I guess not.
The biggest lead we've seen for him the entire set. With your tournament life on the line, this is what you need.
Yeah, it's looking like he's going to take this game and himself on the board there.
I hate how he's getting away with these missed combos.
Hell Shield.
Oh, what a call out.
Nice shots.
Onyx one stock away from knocking out B-Kurtz and moving into top 16.
He's not trying to let that that SD shake him up too much. If he lands this, he has to be patient though. He can't just Hail Mary and up B, because if he does, then Onyx is going to take it. No, that's not enough to give him.
And you air dodge right into him. You air dodge past the resting tackle. You right in front of him. Didn't pull the trigger quick enough.
Oh,
is that going to cost him?
Connection in the air. They both made a smart move, but neither have hitboxed in the other. A little early. Oh, that could have done it.
You got to let that hit. That is 2 missed
Harry
opportunities.
is not at 100% though. Luigi has an easy chance.
Go shy. That is unfortunate.
Oh, that was so close though.
I hate watching that. Oh, those missed opportunities.
A beautiful display from these guys.
Beautiful display from B-Kurtz though, although out at 17. Onyx moves on to fight another
Brownie, you
day.
underseated me.
And we are on to our last stream set for pools altogether.
Yeah, we're actually moving pretty quickly here. I know they said in registration that, I don't know if they said the top 16 was expected to start at 4 or if they said by 4. I guess they figured they were going to call matches when they can, but this is going pretty well, I think.
This will easily start before 4.
Yes, definitely.
Not bad.
Alright, 11th minute, still scoreless. So we're gonna have Stardust on stream, and then the winner of someone.
The lead won like 3 times. I go like. Luigi won like 3 times.
Now, as we're waiting for that to begin, I do have a quick little promotion that I need to shill out for the folks in my community.
Please
Okay,
do.
so you may have noticed when I was stepping off the stream earlier on my shirt. So I'm advertising a local Schuylkill County magician by the name of Nate Heater. Now, good guy in his 30s. He and I had kind of a rivalry for a long period of time because, you know, we went to rival schools in Schuylkill County. We would do community theater together, and our characters would usually be either best friends or mortal enemies. And, well, I do bar comedy, he does magic. He has a magic show coming up this Friday night at the Pilger Brewing in downtown Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Starts at 8 p.m. Now, he's a pretty big local deal in our community. One of the most active magicians in East Pennsylvania. Has done a lot of work with the Mingus Magic Shop, which is in downtown Reading. So, come see a show if you have a chance and you're in Schuylkill County this Friday night at 8.
I'll probably have you shout him out later in the bracket, because that's really cool. I don't have anything to shout out. I mean, my Twitter's on the screen.
Yeah.
But right now, our final set of the pool phase here at Lost Zone will be between Stardust, who you talked about earlier, and then Lockchecker.
Yep.
So you know Stardust pretty well. Do you want to get more to them?
Yeah, so Stardust is another pit player in the scene. Pretty good, competes in a lot of Berks County events, and along with Harrisburg events as well. He's had a lot of clutch wins over skilled players in the community, so I think it's going to be interesting to see how he's able to perform here. And with this being right on the cusp of top 16, yeah, we don't know what's going to happen.
I am looking forward to it. These are two people who I have not been able to commentate.
Oh, wait, no.
Yeah, I'll quick say, Nate Heater has been a good friend of mine for a little while in performing. When I did my first ever tournament at the Pottsville Majestic in 2023, we had a little joke idea where he was going to show up. He wasn't going to play in the bracket because he isn't concerned with tournaments, but we were going to do like a one-game grudge match before the tournament began. The problem is, none of the Majestic regulars were there, so barely anyone knew who he was, so we canceled the grudge match. But he did show up. That's respectable.
But, alright, so Yoshi. I hate Yoshi. I hate playing against Yoshi. They're fun to watch, but not play against because I just suck against them. But, the only other prominent Yoshi I can think of off the top of my head is Crouton, Mac Yoshi player, who's been rising the ranks again in the Reading area, Central PA.
We have Mick Dan, who's just outside of, he's like in Pennsylvania but along the Delaware state line, so he's mostly active in Delaware, but I know he's on hiatus for the time being.
My boy Overeasy does play Yoshi as well, although I'm not sure if he's too prominent in this area. I know he has been in the past. But right now, and then we've seen a weirdly high amount of pit and dark pit today.
Yeah,
I'm not complaining.
More than I expect, yeah.
Now, if Lockchecker main blockless speed, who would win? According to the community, it would be blockless speed.
Good question.
Stardust will be taking the first stock of the set now.
You know, I really do wish, when you consider that Yoshi is such a prevalent part of the Nintendo lineup and gets so much merchandise around him, I'm kind of bothered that they don't let you pick your Yoshi color in Mario Party.
Yeah.
They let you do it here, they let you do it in Mario Kart.
Mario Kart?
You can at least give us, you know, red, blue, and green, for goodness sake. And what now?
In Wonder, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Thank you.
Uh-oh. Oh, I thought that Lockchecker went a little too low for it.
I thought you were 30.
And that's the thing, Stardust can afford to go out because Yoshi's air mobility obviously the best thing. But you're able to go out there as Yoshi, but Dark Pit can go even further.
Yep.
Still maintaining it slightly, it is Stardust. We're going to get the stock lead here if he can close this one out.
Ooh, that was a long time distance. I'm kind of surprised that hit didn't connect.
Interesting choice for Egglay. Oh, not even gets here done. A lot of moves being thrown out here from Lockchecker, and the important ones are hitting is what's important. Oh, that's matchup right there. If you know about that, you can time a forward air off the electroshock.
Ooh, that was good. Juggling right in the air.
Stock stolen there from Stardust.
Yoshi, I mean, he's not the heaviest character, but he's got some girth to him.
Yeah, pretty girthy.
Comboing him off the top like that's a risky move, but he made it work.
Because also Yoshi is down B, so you can just die out of nowhere.
Give you a random fun fact most people don't know since they switched away from it. In the PAL European version of Melee, Yoshi is actually a little heavier than he is in all other versions. It's one of the small patch updates, so...
Why?
I don't know. I guess they thought it was a balance issue. I guess they figure since he doesn't have a real recovery, they wanted to make it harder to knock him off the stage. So just imagine if, you know, Amsa, the Red Yoshi, was playing on the PAL version, okay? He would have a good claim at being #1 at that point.
Now, another big thing about Yoshi is that Yoshi has really high damage output, like deceivingly high damage output.
Definitely.
So this game is not quite done yet, although with a side B like that, it might be.
Yeah, that was a risky maneuver. Going for the hits, Hit's able to juke around it.
Gets grappled on Steven, and gets the border to end it! Stealing that game away from Stardust, Lockchecker starts things off with a win. Consider your
wire.
Yeah. I'm down for 4 more games of that. Especially since this is, again, the end of our pool phase here. After this, we're going to, I believe, maybe take a brief break and then head into top 16 here in Lawson, but not before we end this amazing set here. Going to town in game number 2.
Yeah, I think a short break is a good idea.
Yoshi.
Picking the same characters.
I would expect nothing less, to be honest. Here we go, game 2.
I'm not sure how I feel about this because, like, Yoshi can do some weird jank stuff with his, like, grounded down B on the platforms. I know that's not really something you're going to practice as far as Yoshi combos are concerned, but I don't know, any character that, like, jumps upward and flops down for their grounded down B, that's something you really got to keep in mind. They're going to try some platform juggle. Speaking of platform juggle,
you were dead there if you got the third one.
Yeah, that was close.
On that platform there, and F-tilt from October was huge. Gets it up there. Doesn't get the egg.
No, he had the shield out. He was ready. Oh, what are you doing?
Gets it back. Great tech.
Catches the roll in. Doesn't get the up air follow up. That would have been great for Blockchecker
to start things off in game 2. Oh. Mixing up that movement. Stardust is ready for it. Catches the recovery with a forward air. Not enough to do it.
No, barely clean. Not quite.
It is enough to do it.
He must have not had his second jump. Oh, going for...
Oh, don't tell me.
I think he was...
I looked away for a split second, and then I see Lockchuck at the bottom of the screen. I'm like, WSD again!
I think that Stardust was banking on that. He wanted him to overextend and try to finish it.
Oh. And now Stardust is moving around with confidence, with meaning, with purpose. This is what matters here. Running left to get up attack. Low profiling in there too. Lockchuck is still looking for a way to get into this game. Up and still up there. Does take it.
Okay. It was surviving for a good while at that stock though. This is a decent lead for Stardust right now.
Still zeros. Still scoreless in the World Cup Finals for those that care.
Now see, if it was the Black Yoshi, the egg would look like a soccer.
True. Rest in peace, Black Yoshi. He's not dead, I just miss him.
Just play 1000-Year Door, you'll settle that problem.
Like, no Black Yoshi in Smash. No Black Yoshi in Mario Kart.
No, there's Black Yoshi in Mario Kart.
In the 8 Deluxe, yeah, I'm talking about World.
Oh, okay, that's a good point.
And imagine that would have been the coolest thing in the world if, like, for whatever reason, Stardust happened to be there with that platform.
He's trying to go for another dunk. You just dipped him on the nose and he did nothing.
The flutter jump armor! Saving Lockchecker there. You don't see that too often in a weird interaction like that, especially with a move as powerful as Electroshock Guard.
Check it out with a chance to go up 2-0, but not before losing that stock for still a slight percentage lead maintained and building.
Yeah, that armor really came in clutch. If the side smash, almost enough. Clinging to life.
No check with your Dark Fit. Yeah. Stardust has to just make it back to stage.
Do not overextend.
No tag. I would freeze down smash in the world, but gets the F tilt up air. 2-0.
That is so extremely risky. I gotta admire in a way the charisma. When you have a character who's up B basically just moves you up an inch, and you're trying to go down deep to just quick finish off your opponent. That takes guts, but that is going to backfire at some point.
But will it in this set? Because this set is what matters. Lockchecker 1 game away from not only knocking out Stardust, but moving into top 16 at this lowercase D tier, is what I'm going to call it.
Back to town. Oh, this is basically a regional. Who are we kidding?
In our hearts, this is a regional. This is absolutely a regional.
It was... Listen, I don't understand it. Pitky.
I just called it a lowercase D tier. Yeah, in the title card.
A philosophical question for you. Because when a player who has 1 point score beats someone who's way above them, and then it's considered that their score moved up as a result of that, does that mean a tournament can retroactively move up a tier after it's already started?
I don't think the points work until afterwards.
See, I don't know. I got mixed feelings on that because it's like You know, think of it like a fight in some kind of anime, you know? Your character gains a power boost in the middle of the fight, and now that's their benchmark.
I'm noticing also Stardust a big side after losing that first stock. Nair trading with up smash.
Yeah, it wasn't a whole lot of damage accrued on the Yoshi there. He's starting to make it back here, keeping him off stage.
Back air not coming out in time. And then this is just the annoying thing about Yoshi. You land one move as Yoshi, you will be getting hit with something afterwards. Just like dash attack fair. Look, what do you mean that works?
Yeah, those forward airs are coming in close. Oh dear, can he make this back?
Missing the Nair.
He's trying to go for it.
I love that egg throw. Wow.
I guess the counterpart to what I'm saying is an event can retroactively become a lower tier if somebody who's high seeded just doesn't show up. Like I think there was actually there's a regional in Mexico going on this weekend. What is it? X Factor or something?
Yeah.
I know Hungry Box was supposed to be in the Melee bracket, but he couldn't make it.
He's at the World Cup. He
Yeah.
got a World Cup final stage, which is awesome. I love seeing him be happy.
Yeah.
And just enjoying soccer. Alright, Stardust on the board now, finally getting a stock, but has to hang on as long as he can.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's from Argentina, you know, you figure he, like the cultural significance and everything. My brother and I were up in Syracuse, New York, about 2 months ago for a small convention. Got to meet Kevin Miller, the voice of Sly Cooper. But this is important because we are Irish, and West Syracuse, New York has the Tipperary Hill area, which is like very important in terms of Irish culture in the U.S. Yeah. It's the only stoplight in the U.S. where the green light is on top on purpose to represent Irish pride.
That's so funny.
Yes.
That's real. That's hilarious.
Like, that's an actual photo on the stoplight.
That's cool.
Yeah. Right now, this Yoshi is yellow like the light because he is pacing himself effectively before rushing.
And like the yellow light, Stardust is faced with caution. He needs to play super cautiously, but right now, all the offense to get back into this game with his tournament life on the line.
I think he's holding it together.
See,
the unfortunate problem is very few locations in any Animal Crossing game have any form of traffic lights. There's basically no traffic, so why would they?
Alright, and is anyone in Animal Crossing legally allowed to drive?
Maybe on the Wii game, I don't remember.
This is even.
It's funny I'm saying this because we're just west of Reading, which historically has a very high Amish and Mennonite population.
Yes, yeah.
So a lot of the small townships around here, they're just small towns, populations of like 200, and they don't have stoplights.
Yeah, them horse buggies.
Yeah, because there's no reason to have it there.
Don't spook the horse. That broke the orbiters?
Really? This is getting close. It's no damage. No, Stardust is taking a lead. He's keeping the pressure going. He wants to make this. He wants to get on the board. Keeps it low.
Oh!
Keeps it high.
Doesn't get the spike.
No, not able to drift. Could have been a back air.
Oh!
Oh!
Able to shoot the downer in time. Finds an air.
Good. I like this. He's keeping the pressure in the air. Okay, one hit, but he's not off the stage.
Using that platform too.
Yoshi's at a pretty high percent. He's not going to survive another hit like that unless it's like the opposite direction.
That dastardly frame 3 Nair that I hate.
Oh! I kind of like
the clutch orbiters!
Yeah, on the board.
Allow Stardust to get on the board. We got a hot set to end things off the bull phase here also.
I like the almost bluff of trying to go toward the retreating platform because he could have made it onto that.
Go back. I saw that. You guys are going to love this graphic, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Shoestring budget here, everybody.
World Cup still scoreless, by the way.
Give it time.
Imagine if the score was 2-1. Like this score is right now as we head into Game 4.
Going into Smashville instead.
Smashville, yeah.
Oh, wow, that's a huge train going on right now. Up air. Up air. Up air. There you go.
Where there will be a worm, there will be a way. We will be red. I love that. Graphic design is my passion. Oh, almost gets the second air there. And
there we go. That's shish kebab.
You saw him try to end it the last game with that, but it did not work.
I wonder what dinosaur meat would taste like. Because if they evolve into birds, then you figure it might taste like, I don't know.
It's pretty good, yeah.
You figure, well, are we talking chicken or are we talking like pigeon and squab?
I would assume, I mean, if you think about it, well, the chicken is the closest living relative to the Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Yes.
So I would assume that it would taste similar to chicken. Maybe like a jerky, almost kind of thing.
Triassic Thanksgiving coming soon.
And being in this area of Pennsylvania, you are going to get some funny jerkies around here. A lot of good meats. Stardust has woken up.
Oh yeah, he is like on a mission right now.
If I am Lockjacker, I'm terrified of losing this game.
He's not going to overextend because he doesn't want to blow the lead. You know, you can very easily lose from this position if you're not careful.
That's a grab. Yoshi doesn't have kill throw.
He still has beta mount. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, thank God Yoshi doesn't have kill throw.
Oh, nice! That was a read. That was a read. Okay, probably going to lose his stock here.
169%. Now up to 79. Lockjacker needs to find something.
Yoshi's supposed to be the heavy one, and he's not even taking the first stock.
Are you going to get 3 stocks here?
I think so. That's quite impressive, going from almost going down 3-0 to actually managing a 3-stock.
If this is a 3-stock here, Stardust gets a reverse 3-0.
That's good for the mentality. Even if he loses this stock, I think he can take this. This is like a huge momentum shift for him.
Almost does it, but gets the snipe!
With the arrow!
I'm terrified if I'm Lockjacker. The last 2 games, you have not been able to land what you want, and then you get 3 stock. You land nothing here. So,
that shifts things. Yeah, he's not going back there.
Absolutely shifts things. What a way to end the pool space.
Okay.
A nail biter set. All coming down to this. Stardust with 2 unanswered after being down 2-0. Will he clutch up, or will Lockjacker finally get back in the winner's side column as we end things on small battlefield? And the key for Lockjacker is going to be just moving around, being more difficult to get.
I think so.
I think that'll be your biggest thing. Yoshi's able to do that. But that being said, you're going to need to be more comfortable with your openings, getting in there, getting those combo starts, and like that. Potentially here, going out, jumping over that egg too. Great early. Stardust keeping that momentum. Regardless of the result of this game, an incredible set. Very, very good performance from both of these guys here today. But this is still not done yet. One of these guys will be moving on to the top 16 here at Lost Set.
Lockjacker is moving back to what he was doing earlier in the set, where he's like trying to keep Pit up in the air, trying to do like quick jab, and then wait for the opening for a stronger attack. It's working so far, but things are still even for this game.
I think that Lockjacker is also getting less patient as the set moves on, which is, it's a double-edged sword.
When you're close to winning 3-0 and then suddenly things even out, yeah, that can be a little bit annoying. Like, you just want to keep the pressure on. You want to make sure you finish it.
The second one does get it.
Because he could have taken game 3, but now we're all the way in game 5. Basically even. I know Stardust is looking for an opening here.
It can be very not even if Lockjacker gets a good combo starter here.
He's been going low trying to stop the recoveries, but I mean, he can't really do that right now.
Like I said, until up and then, but just being more evasive. Yoshi's capable of doing it. And with a character like Pit that you need to be inside of to accomplish anything, you need to be evasive. So those are the keys for this game here right now, but if you're starting, you keep doing what you're doing.
Oh, that was perfect positioning there, actually, to, like, just go underneath the platform, because it looked like he was going to fall on it.
Interesting forward smash. I think we've only seen like 2 egg sets in there. So. The shield gets a grab. Interesting option. Usually out of the shield, you see that frame 3 there. But a dunk! Reminiscent of that game 1 finisher to rob it from Stardust. We see it come back in the clutch again.
He had to go for it, okay? The set was dragging on quite a while. He wanted to make sure he can keep the pressure. But he's not landing another hit. This might go to last stock dead even.
Bear doesn't do it yet. Yoshi's, like you said, very girthy.
Ooh, I think he waited a little too long before back airing.
Yeah.
He lost his advantage.
Oh, low profiling the falling pair. Forward throw here. Edge guard opportunity for Stardust. Missing those arrows. Doesn't get it back here yet, but a forward throw might do it.
I don't think
without a doubt.
Yeah.
This is practically Zero's last stock here.
Okay.
To end things off in the pool phase.
There we go. That's the train.
Escorting Lockjacker across the stage.
Pitch doesn't really have a good dunking maneuver unless you get lucky with the down air, so he's got to make this count. But this is a huge combo. I think he can make this.
74 unanswered.
I think he's going to make this.
Oh.
This is going to be very close. It really determines on if he gets back on stage and if Lock Checker can get another combo.
Oh, no.
That's not quite lethal, but very close.
Yeah, a lot of people DI rolling there, catching that off guard. Lucky to be alive right now, the back air.
Is he going to do it? I think he's going to do it.
Oh.
Egg hits. Keeps him alive.
There's that
reverse neutral air.
Uh-oh.
Missing. A little early.
Oh, the dash attack does it! Catching Lock Checker
Dash
on
attack.
board!
Cleans it with a reverse.
A big pop-off!
Bro, there was so much pressure.
That might be one of the sets of the night here.
Oh.
Incredible work.
Clean.
Stardust moving on now.
Well, Yoshi's the one among the stars now.
Hell of a set. Hell of a set here. Well, that'll do it, at least for our pool phase. We are going to take a brief break here. Blue Bev and I will be back to start off top 16, so stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back here at Lost Zone for top 16. Stay tuned.
That's right.
Stop battle! Falco! Parry! 3, 2, 1, go! Stop battle! Parry! Falco! 3, 2, 1, go!
Get Had enough already?
Start battle. Falco. Parry. Three, two, one, go! Start battle. Falco. Three, two, one, go!
Sorry, gotta check.
Stock battle. Fox. Harry. 3, 2, 1, go! Stock battle. Harry Fox. 3, 2, 1, go!
Welcome back, chat. We are back here at the Lost Zone. I love that. As we head into top 16 here. I am alongside Blue Bev once more. I am, of course, your Crispy Moose. What are you looking most forward to here, top 16? We got a lot of great people. 16 to be exact.
Yes.
So I'm very much looking forward to these sets. Of course, we're going to start out with our top seed MPG going up against Whom that we saw earlier. One of the first sets we saw of the evening today.
Yeah,
But,
MPG's been here like at the venue for 6 hours already. I imagine he might be running kind of low on energy, but you know he's participated in a lot of majors, so I'm sure he has a way around that.
Hey, I got my water bottle. That's all I need. So
yeah, last thing you want to do is start feeling fatigued before we get into the main event.
If you want to talk about feeling fatigued, I feel you. The match was an enlightening experience, but this isn't bad. Although, great talent aside, but speaking of great talent, this is truly where anything can happen. Because obviously we have our top 4 seeds, which are MPG, we're seeing here now, Beast, Chewy, and E-Tins. Those are like probably your set in stone seeds.
Yeah.
Besides that, there is any combination. Anything's possible. It truly is possible. And a region as stacked as this, and that's what I love about this area and this region so much. We're going to see that.
Absolutely, yeah. We're having the winner's side matches here on the main stream. The loser's side top 16 matches are on the recording stream. They were having trouble getting it live for the second YouTube play, so it's just going to have to be uploaded after the fact.
Yes, if you're looking for those losers sets, that will be on the other stream, but other recording, as Blue Beth just mentioned. But we're going to get things starting off here. Last time we saw MPG was the second set of the evening, I believe. And that's about what you'd expect from the top seed, and I'm sure we're going to see that here. But already, we've seen a ton of stuff from him that a lot of people in this bracket have not really been able to do, which is consistently win throughout a game. So, very much looking forward to this. Top 16 of the Lost Zone officially underway here. Fittingly, starting on Pokemon Stadium 2. So the last Luigi we saw was the B-Kurtz Luigi, which almost did it. Almost being the keyword, unfortunately did not. But this is just a game of patience, knowing when to find your opening. Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, as if Luigi couldn't jump high enough, he has to jump on top there.
Got the spring boots on.
Ooh, okay, turning the meals there already.
This is going to be a it's going to feel like it's slow paced, but then one thing happens and it's like, oh, your stock's gone. I can see this game maybe taking like 3.5 minutes, but it could also take 2 minutes.
I'm thinking that MPG doesn't want to go directly into this unless he knows he can get away with it, because Mega Man's pretty mid in terms of weight, so Luigi juggling him isn't going to be too egregious.
Yeah, they're pretty equal in terms of weight, I'd say.
I think so.
But Mega Man, I think on the little heavier side, like a couple units.
Mega Man having the Leaf Shield does help in a pinch, but it's not the most reliable move to get out of the grab.
I think the key for MPG here, because obviously we're seeing Coom is very willing to be patient.
Oh yeah.
Which is a powerful trait to have against a formidable opponent like this. But what's going to be key for MPG here is getting those little projectiles into your backers, your metal blades. If those hit, that's your opening.
Okay, I like the attempted down air there. It didn't quite work, but he still managed to take the first stock.
Mega Man's even able to contest stuff down there. And trying to get on the board here. Such a one leg strap away. Interesting option. Another thing about Boom that I like is they're a very visual player. Like you could physically visualize, so you can get a good insight as to what they're thinking and how they're feeling. Like right there, Leaf Shield. We'll be seeing a lot more of that this side, guarantee it. Oh, a dash attack crossing up on the shield. Usually dash, or that's a down tilt on the. But that's another thing I think he's gonna have to be so careful about. Is just landing on shield.
Percent's building up slowly. You're probably right, this is going to be a reasonably long game. I'm already 2.5 minutes in.
The way Mega Man Luigi feels for time, right?
Yeah, you never know.
Even stocks that Ood was one grab away from making this an even game.
Absolutely.
Especially in his favor. So just the air is thin right now.
MPG's not letting that happen. Keeping a huge amount of distance.
Shit, that was shielding the Crash Bomber and immediately knowing when to jump and knock out of it. I'm curious if who has played against Mega Man before. Mega Mans.
So I don't spend a whole lot of time in the Northeast scene. I don't really know of any like powerful Mega Man players there, but I'm sure there have been at some point in time. You know, it looks like some periodic.
Catches the roll in. Still untouched on his second stock.
I see a good chunk of Diddy Kongs, Marios in the Northeast.
Yeah, Quack my beloved.
Yeah.
Was at Ready Up Rumble yesterday. Like, I think got 9.
I can give a shout out to Big Zest. He doesn't really leave the Wilkes area, but I mean, he's a nice guy. We've done some work together before.
We love nice people.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Finally getting some damage in there on this second stock. He has to find an opening somehow as we approach 3 minutes left in this game number 1 to open top 16 up here in Lesser. Trying to find a way in. Those pellets, MPG's just so good at using them exactly where your opponent, he knows you're going to be there.
Yeah.
And you get hit by, it's just that wall. It really is. Also seen a good amount of down tilts. I feel like we haven't seen that a lot in his past sets. I think
it's because even though Luigi has a very high jump height, I think he's like 4th place in the game, his horizontal aerial mobility isn't that great. So, yeah. Especially when he's like actually using it to recover. If he was a little bit short, he wouldn't have made that recovery. Ooh, okay. Yeah, it's linear, you plan around it.
Yeah, I mean, you'll see those like forward airs being used in the air. That just increases that horizontal mobility.
Dodging the charge shot.
Oh. MPG's looking to end this now, and he will end it now with an up tilt. Another move that's similar to the Luigi up B, but yeah. I'll be shocked if we see that up B happen, because obviously MPG's able to play around the shield with such precision, because Mega Man's able to use that air mobility and drift outwards from it. So
yeah. Small battlefield. These, I feel like this is the most popular maneuver we're seeing, because if they don't stay on PS2 after game 1, they're almost always jumping to small battlefield. Maybe Hollow Bastion.
I do want to know whom complimented MPG on his bands. He said, "Damn, you got me." So that game knowledge coming into play here. Maybe MPG feeling also pretty comfortable in this personal matchup.
Luigi is an extremely common character because of his juggling capabilities. I got a buddy who I knew through internet communities. He plays Smash a lot casually. He lives in like Alabama, or at least he used to. And I remember him telling me shortly after the pandemic, he went to an Ultimate Locals for the first time ever, and it was just 4 games of him getting Luigi ladder 0 to death, and he never went back. Valid. Damn Alabama.
Nice to try and make it back. Oh,
just
no,
two blue.
Just 2 blue played Smash.
He's still missing the down air. He's still here, right? He didn't leave.
Yeah, isn't blue here? Well, apparently he's playing Smash Ultimate.
Yes.
Guys, kids, don't drive and play Smash Ultimate.
Nope.
Oh, missing the back air. I love to see that little confirm. The up air. Should take it. Yep.
Yeah, up air. Immediate conversion there.
Gets coins, not like that matters. So he's an opening jab, might be it. You're telling me you instant wall jump back air? Dude, what are you on? I need it. I love that. Oh, Crash Bomb hitting both of them. Kind of foiling any plans that MPG may have had. I know there's a good amount of setups that you can do.
Yeah, but MPG's still spacing them out. It's a bunch of shift damage in rapid succession.
That's beyond.
Mega Man can't duck. That's non-canon.
The awareness of knowing that, oh yeah, I can just duck and my own Metal Blade doesn't hit me. That's crazy. Indeed, yep. There's Luigi's biggest weakness coming into play there, just that recovery.
There was a Capcom made a bunch of Disney games for the NES. One of them was based on Darkwing Duck. It's basically just another Mega Man game, but Darkwing Duck can actually duck in the game. So why can't Mega Man do that?
He can duck in this game, and we just saw it there.
I guess so.
Has to make it back to 6 misses the down smash. still looking for a stock here against the forward smash.
The
downer
That's
does
a free
it.
stock.
Oh, the other one, yeah.
That's insulting.
He's
Right?
unable to find an answer or an opening here.
Much faster second game so far.
Yeah, we can
We're gonna drink cereal right here.
And like I said, this is about what you'd expect. About what you'd expect in our top seed.
I think so.
Playing more comfortable than others. Who's still putting up an incredible fight though as we head into game number 3.
Running it back to small battlefield.
Back time feed. Oh yeah, halftime will take a little longer. Isn't there like a concert they're doing? For halftime, whatever. It's dumb. Yeah, it's dumb. For those interested, halftime of the World Cup final is still scoreless.
It's watched by like 3 billion people worldwide, so I'm sure they're paying top dollar for commercials depending on the network.
The misfire is able to be caught. Oh yeah, redemption also happening right now.
Yes. All of that is going to be off stream though.
Very funny stage, as I mentioned it earlier.
I don't know if Brinstar was on the stage list. I feel like that. See, I feel like that's the easy pick though, because you know, it's not great, but like it's pretty easy to plan around. Look it up.
Or join the Keystone Smash Discord.
He just threw something. What was that?
What the hell was that?
Oh, I think he threw a stage list that was on the table for them.
He said, "Here, have this."
Yeah. Well, that's fine. There's a lot flying on screen, so let's have it flying off screen
A
too.
low shield. I think maybe one in the down or an upbeat.
Maybe.
I had to guess. Trying to delay the inevitable at this point. He's looking to get his first stop since game 1. I believe.
Let's get the up tilt. MPG's just not letting him in. He's keeping him out extremely. I feel like he's just getting better as the fight's continuing.
Oh! Dude, that end
so
lag is
much
non-existent. There's no end lag.
No, I think so. He's going to go out for this.
And this should be it for that stock.
Yeah, it's looking like this is going to be a 3-0, unfortunately. Who is trying to remain patient, but MPG is just adapting too well to MPG's movesets.
And I say this with every ounce of media. MPG is legitimately one of the best people at adaptation mid-set that I've seen ever.
I'm noticing that. Like, this is insane aerial movement.
Like, this is what you want from a top player. That leaf shield is too much. Gets the up tilt up B for the first time since game 1. Ooh, gets a stock here. Sign of life here, much needed.
I think the spot dodge from MPG was a good idea. That was just a great read by Hoop. Okay, jumps off the stage. I guess that was a bad read. Trying to stay away from Luigi because he doesn't want to get stuck in the zero depth. Jabbing out the down air.
3 minutes into this game.
Yeah.
Leg soon. Unless it doesn't. Oh, hold on.
We gotta grab.
Hold on. This game is even.
Alright, we got some movement. We got some movement.
I can't tell what MPG's saying, but
it's not going lying down.
Pop off of whom.
Yeah.
This is even. Just like that. In the blink of an eye. The most Luigi way ever. And the knowledge to just run to ledge to avoid anything for the crash
I
bottom.
think that was a footstool after he jumped off of Rush. Honestly, it doesn't help him too much. Luigi is off stage. He needs a conversion.
He needs one grab. And MPG is very much aware of that.
It's going to be down to the wire here. They are not going in close. They don't want this to happen.
I'm just waiting for something to happen. Not that nothing's happening, but everyone here, you can kind of see it.
Crash connects. He didn't shield him.
This is the fair. The ledge trump! The MPG is so consistent with those ledge trumps. I think that might be the first one we've seen.
Half second late on shielding the trash. That's it.
Obviously very disappointed in how you played, but you're not out of the tournament.
Nope.
That's why John is in the tournament, as I have a broken stick.
MPG moving on to the top 8 winner side. We'll fight the winner of this upcoming set between Chewyhobo and Crouton, both of which we are seeing for the first time today on stream.
Oh boy, this is going to be big.
I would die. If I miss the foot once, I die.
Gonna be honest, I don't think I've ever commented on Crouton.
I haven't. I don't do commentary that often, so I never had the chance before.
Chewy, I did not even 24 hours ago, so.
Yeah.
A lot of it too yesterday. Getting the grand finals, winning the whole thing, even after Onyx forced the reset. Tag set up here. No way, Chewy's not on there. Wow.
Damn.
Also, make them do you want to say who would start on 3? Okay, 3, 1, 2, 3, Bowser Jr.
Okay, Bowser Jr. I didn't hear what John said. Interesting that Chewy says Bowser Jr. and not Walter.
I always just say Koopa Kid because that's easier. You know, it covers all the bases.
Okay.
What the?
It was connected.
Hey, wait a second.
Unless. I mean, if it is, I can just plug it. Okay, now I can also let you know. Okay, thank you.
Right, so we know Chewy's starting with Bowser Jr. We'll find out who Crouton will be starting with shortly. Chewy will also have to create a time. I do want to quickly check the bracket. I forgot we have a wizard. 5. Alright. So yeah, winner of this set will fight MPG. Then we'll have Beast and Sprout. Walt is on the screen. And then E10 and Ignitus Jr. will be happening as well. Down to the losers, Stardust already knocked out to Lethal Legend, so Lethal Legend will be moving on. Fighting the loser of this set, Baratheon John Backer fighting, Onyx Van Gogh fighting, and lastly Delirium Assault. Winner of that set will fight Koopa down to the losers. So incredible stuff we got going on here, so be sure to stay tuned for all that. Build-A-Bear.
So, what, the starters are ESP, Battlefield.
I know he's not picking him for this game, but you know, I think they're, with how he created the Mii Sword Fighter, I remember there was like this brief point right after the pandemic ended where people were arguing that Mii Sword Fighter is the worst character in the game. I don't think anyone holds that mentality anymore,
No,
though.
no, Mii Sword Fighter is powerful, and especially Chewy's.
I think that's a problem. He had no good reps for a long period of time, and people are like, oh, we have all these other sword carriers. I mean, look, we just got Hero, we just got Sephiroth. Why do we need this guy? Well, we don't need him, but he can still make some moves.
I know Mercury had a pretty big, I think at King of the Ville, I think she was still on Sword Fighter. I used it throughout the bracket.
Sorry, I got to mix up.
Mercury was probably right after this conversation started taking place. That might have been why the conversation changed.
But right now, Crouton starting with Max. Hey, here we go. Crouton, Chewyhobo. Here in Winners Top 16 at Lost Zone. Once again, starting up here. Now, I suck against Little Mac because I have the terrible flaw of always approaching your shield.
Yeah.
And instead of shielding, Little Mac can just, do smash attacks. Also, third day.
Now, there are some matchups where Little Mac absolutely gets curb stomped. It's not impossible for him, but he's got to fight an extreme uphill battle.
Well, that is Mac beats plan.
Yeah. For a lot of fights where he's okay, like, if you're not expecting it, you're just going to get whooped almost immediately, because people forget, like, his armor intangibilities, his strong hitboxes.
Unfortunately, it's right there for a good fight. I'm curious if these two have ever fought.
They must have at least once, yeah.
I'm curious if we see the Yoshi next game.
We don't see a whole lot of Little Macs in the area. I think there's Loaf, who is somewhere in Berks County, but he doesn't compete all that much. I know, actually, one of the very first events I was ever at was, I think it was the second event. It was at the Harrisburg Mall when they were still doing the Heart Read monthlies, and actually Peanut was there. He got third.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he lost twice against Kanoka, who lost to C- in Rams.
Yeah, that checks out. Oh, no.
Ooh, that's pretty high. He's got the Star Punch, but it's still a 3-stock to 1 deficit.
Takes it back, though.
Clutch.
Tries to get the down smash. That tilt almost takes it.
At this point, the Koopa Kid's at a high enough percent. Star Punch is a little superfluous anyway, so... Ooh, that's
almost caught it.
That's
rough. Yeah,
3-stock to start things
You're
off.
just gonna get edge guarded. Bowser Jr. is so easily able to edge guard most of these guys.
Yeah. No, but the big problem that I had with some of this... That didn't sound good.
I think that's redemption brackets going on. Yeah. Spring Stadium is the best casual stage of the game.
Yeah!
I will die on that hill. And we do see the Yoshi. I was correct with that. Thinking maybe taking Mac against Brawler, the Sword Fighter might work better, but the character swap, or the character pick initially not working in favor of people. Now see the Crouton issue.
I mean, listen, when you get juggled that badly, yeah, you kind of need to switch characters or have an immediate chain of thought with that.
And the most recent Yoshi we saw at the end of Pools was Lock Checker up in the Stardust, and that was one of the best sets at night.
Oh yeah, easily.
We're seeing yet another Yoshi here. Thankfully, you're going to be able to repeat if you want dice. Although you still get edge guarded. Chewy's there regardless, man. Seeking this one.
Yeah, it's looking like the Koopa Kid aerials can pierce through Yoshi's
no!
Karen armor. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
I was wrong about dying early.
If you get that juggle, that's all it takes.
Yeah,
sometimes.
a rare Yoshi eating jump there.
Yeah, he wants to just keep pushing this.
You don't see that too often. Alright, second half underway at MetLife Stadium.
Ooh, I really like that. That was so close to hitting when he was on the ledge.
A third worm beset the Blue Yeti.
Swear, he just popped onto that with Mag's hands.
No.
This is not looking good. This Yoshi's clean with light. Quick jab. Quick blast. 155. Manages to take a stock, but hard to say that might be too little too late. This game
first stock take.
Yeah, this game is looking like it's cleanly in Chewy's favor.
Oh!
Yeah.
That said straight up.
Yeah. If you...
We both asked the question at the same time.
Yeah, then that fits straight up. I'm switching back when you're done.
Interesting. Alright, Chewy up 2-0 now.
Hello, Bastion.
Going back to Mac, I believe.
Maybe. Yeah, the Yoshi didn't seem to make much of a difference.
Yeah, weirdly. I mean, that early game really did make a difference.
That second stock definitely affected the flow of the match a lot. Yeah, I guess if he feels most confident with Mac, may as well ride it out, though.
Alright, winner's life on the line here for Crouton as Chewyhobo goes into game 3. Flawless.
Go!
I do like this pick. There's more stage, so you can go off stage less.
I have mixed feelings on it. On the one hand, yeah, there is a lot more stage, but at the same time, if you're on the platform as it's leaving the stage, it's pretty easy to get edge guarded when you're little back.
So Crouton's gonna need to play confidently when they're on stage.
Okay,
And gets an early kill there! Biggest lead for Crouton. We've seen the entire set,
Yeah,
not even 30 seconds in.
Use your armor and take the hit, that's all you gotta do.
As KO Punch, this game could be 3 stocks to 1 in the blink of an eye. And no one.
Not quite. No, I think you would have needed like about 40% to actually get the KO on the Star Punch.
Now this still could be 3 stocks to 1, hold on.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, great fair from the ledge, immediate. So quick, those options are always terrifying.
Oh, yeah, when Smash 4 first dropped on the 3DS, Little Mac was my main for quick play, so there was a point where I definitely had to memorize the KO punch percentages.
Yeah. I was making cool back gag.
Straight up again. Not enough to KO because he's a little heavy.
What's the
Balatro side stream.
I swear, for seeing it is 3 stocks to 1. You know, I constantly say there are so many characters that are kind of heavy but not quite there. It's like, eventually I'm going to have to stop with that.
Rutan's still holding on to the lead.
I know the one character who I think is supposed to be... The two I think are supposed to be heavy that aren't are like Sephiroth and Mewtwo, because they're kind of large comparatively.
Better for like lightweights or featherweights.
Yes, so Sephiroth is lightweight, but it's compensated by his armor with the weight. Mewtwo is just straight up a lightweight. There's no getting around it.
I love that Mecha Koopa into the Jolt Haymaker. Chewy kind of like nodded off. He's like, okay.
Yeah.
This is easily Crouton's best showing yet.
I think so.
The greatest chance that they had to get on the board here. Will they do it now with this KO punch?
You don't want to just fire it off too early, because then it'll miss. You gotta hold it, but you gotta hold it.
The one downside of town is that you can easily get camped out on the back.
Yes. He was probably watching the timing, and he knew when to just expend it for the sake of it.
Oh,
I think he's gonna take. Looks like he was gonna land on the retreating platform.
Ooh, the drag down, hitting a nair, getting an F tilt. Crouton should be winning this game, and he said.
I think so. He needs one good hit. Okay, last stock. If Chewy makes a miracle, he can take this 3-0. But again, Crouton, one good hit, and that's it.
Yeah. I mean, it's also Little Mac.
Yeah.
Crouton has to be so careful about where they are, but the F-angled forward smash will get Crouton on the board.
Okay.
I blundered. I forgot blundering existed.
Okay, I've been second. Okay. FD, PS2.
I'll do it in 1 second.
Oh, I didn't even see the mouse. So like, where is the mouse? Let me just covered by them dollar bills. All right, game 4. Crouton getting things in here, thinking about his bands.
So I've been Battlefield small.
God, backer, crappy, I'll go with all.
Oh, thank God, Justin.
I'll go with.
I'm sorry, can I grab
Yeah,
something from over there, Tom? Can I grab something from over here?
No, you may not.
I need my wallet.
I hope they don't got any lettuce on there.
How much was the full one?
$1,700.
With the way things are going, yeah.
Oh, no, yeah, that's fine.
Dude, I'm getting Wawa after this tournament because it's one down the road. I'm back in my homeland. That's gonna hit so hard tonight.
If it wasn't Sunday, I'd pop up 183 to, what's it called, Plum Creek, that Mennonite-owned place just north of Reading. That place is delicious.
I wish there were more like Mennonite-owned things because they're the businesses and stuff. Everything they make is good.
Well, when you're
whether
around,
it's like food or like clothes, furniture, whatever they do is very good.
Well, when you're around here in like Berks, Lebanon, Lancaster counties, yeah, you got some good options for that, but otherwise, not really.
Yeah, well, back home where I'm from, I'm at like the top of Montgomery County.
Yeah.
Where we're like 10 minutes from Bucks and Berks, like that top triangle. We're like right there.
Right.
So there's not a ton of like homemade stuff like that because we still have other things.
Okay,
even
Chewy's,
less so in here.
Chewy's looking a lot more confident now. He has a full stock lead, trying to just keep a combo going here on Kalos. I'm guessing the idea is, well, honestly, I'm not 100% sure. I'm sure he had like a plan though with trying not to get lost under the stage.
Yeah, well, obviously your up tilt uppies are gonna kill way later.
Yeah.
He's just standing there. Oh, and he gets it! Should we laugh at that one off?
The bait.
Too fast for Chewy to react.
He's still got the lead, now by a full stock. Okay, this is a huge combo going. I think Chewy is about to take this here. Taking a little bit of damage, but racking it up against Mac as well.
Speaking of a lead, there is none in the World Cup. It's still scoreless.
It's gonna go to overtime, probably.
Argentina has only won their games in extra time. Yeah. Me after eating lettuce in today's world.
He is staying away. He does not want to get another star punch. Yeah, just baiting it out. Avoids the star. That is now off the table. So Crouton's got to play like a madman in order to make this happen.
Oh, That was potential up tilt up B.
He keeps pinking the wall. Okay.
Yeah, this is something you can do on college, by the way.
Oh, and he still catches it! No way!
I don't like that. I don't really like that. There's a reason we don't use Fountain of Dreams. I don't like that.
That's so funny.
I was gonna say, like, there's a reason why Chewy went to Cal's immediately.
And then I see that, I'm like, oh yeah, that's fine. You can stall off stage almost forever.
I didn't see you behind me.
Django and Onyx clearly having a very close set.
I think so.
Uh-oh.
That, I feel like that should have sent him further, but that might be enough to finish. Didn't
Oh,
actually finish getting the up air, or the up B.
Gets the Joel Haymaker on the platform.
Crouton bringing us the last stock here.
Okay,
Game
last
number
stock.
4 is trying to stay alive in the winner's side of the bracket.
Trying very hard, yeah. He's gonna keep going for it.
Armoring through the cart.
Oh,
gets the damage.
Oh my god! Oh, gets the jab forward throw.
Oh, no, down throw.
Typical
Get
Bruce
that
Lee.
dip.
Typical
That-
Bruce Lee.
Oh, yep, there it is.
Neutral air to take it.
Incredible effort for Crouton, regardless. But Chewyhobo
That was pretty
moves
close.
on.
He could have gotten reversal there.
Chewy's gonna fight MPG.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be the run back.
Yeah, from House of M. Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that. That was rough. I think
That
for Chewy.
was an absurd set.
No, I didn't.
All right. Next up, Midas Jr. and someone.
I guess you put Crouton in like
Crouton. Other way. Get Lee. Lie here.
All right, E-Tank. The first time we've seen E-Tanks all day on the stream here, which is funny because this is like their second set.
Yeah.
They've played all day. So, good reason to not see them. But regardless of how many sets he's played, still the 3rd seed. Still one of the favorites to take the whole thing.
Yeah, extremely active player in the community, very skilled. Recently won our last Schuylkill County tournament just past week. Yeah, only dropping a single game to Delirium in winners finals. He runs the, we mentioned it a long while ago, but he runs the Symbiote Smash in West Reading.
We love Symbiote.
Yeah, that alternates every Thursday with Rebirth. So
We love Symbiote and Rebirth. I've never been to Rebirth, but I want to. But MPG, I'm sorry.
now these are good venues. I like having these here. The fact there are 2 different locals in the area, you know.
Yeah, this well. Speaking of great venue, this is an awesome venue.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out the Banished Zone, by the way, over here in Morningsville.
Yeah.
That's where this is taking place. Get it? Because it's like the Lost Zone is almost the same as the Banished Zone.
Check out the website in the description.
Website of that shop in the description, by the way. Shout out them.
Well, it's ironic because years ago this place used to be called From the Ashes Gaming. I guess it was just under different owners, and they. What's that?
This one's called Rebirth.
Yeah. Yeah, I know they kept.
Oh, is this what Rebirth is called?
Yeah.
Oh, I understand it now.
I don't 100% know when they changed the name. I remember, at least in 2022, I was down here, and then the first time I even came to a Rebirth was like last fall, because I just don't compete as much anymore. Yeah, first time I was here was last fall. I remember the route, and I like the idea, you know? It's kind of ironic. They kept the name because they were called From the Ashes before and after the pandemic, only really changed because of new ownership. You'd think for being a tabletop game shop, you would keep that just for the spectacle of, hey, we lived.
Or just like the notoriety of it, too. Just like an namesake.
Yeah. I mean, it's still functionally the same, you know, the same shop. That's all that's really different is the name, from what I understand.
First stock has been taken a little over a minute in. This game number 1, E-Tank with the classic snake up tilt. Oh my god, I completely forgot about chat. Let me hop over and read chat.
Yeah, I'm sure the chat might be spiking up a little bit. Kind of like he just got spiked way out to the right.
Shout out Micah and Craig in the chat. We don't have access to it over here. And I would like to have battery on my phone so I can check it live. But what I can check live.
I could probably check it on my phone, but the signal strength here is not too great because of the screen setup. What you gonna do? That's a negligible loss because we are currently watching hit dodge and this insane array of attacks.
Speaking of scores, the World Cup is the same as this set currently, still 0-0 in 64 minutes. For those that can't. Stocks are still even as well. Sizable lead for E-Tank.
Yeah.
Someone came and took all the money.
You had one job.
Oh, this grenades.
Dead zone between the shields.
I guess you could call it a lost zone. Sorry.
No, that's where Snake went when he had to fight, what was he called? The Sorrow, yeah. There's a whole bunch of, like, those dramatic and cinematic names in Metal Gear Solid 3. I don't like how you fight the end when you're halfway through the game.
I'll take your word for it, because I've never played this game.
Yes.
But, did Ignitus Jr.'s up there just not hit that grenade, or does it not allow grenade to explode?
Good question. I'm not sure.
Oh! Beautiful back.
Yeah, he's allowed to take him off the stage that way.
Yeah, if you can get a horizontal approach on the Snake while he recovers, you can have a decent chance of winning.
I think so.
And also, another important thing in this matchup, the Dark Pit arrows are the main difference maker, as opposed to Pit's arrows.
You think
They're
so?
powerful. I don't think Snake can also duck underneath them as easily. We just saw it there earlier. But the arrows overall have a bigger hitbox, so that does matter.
I like that. He's avoiding the trap on the stage, though.
Oh, right to the Nikita.
Oh, that was just enough.
Almost didn't take it, but is enough to take it. He got one out of the
Yeah, spoilers for a 20-year-old game, I guess, but on the subject of Metal Gear Solid 3, pretty much all the boss fights have cinematic names, and so it's weird because the one you fight halfway through, he's like an old hunter, and so he's called The End, because he's like the end of his era. But the last boss you fight in the game is called The Boss, because that's the head honcho.
Oh, that's I know that spirit from Smash Ultimate. I know that one.
Yeah, so I'm sure that's confusing in conversation. He's like, hey, did you, how far did you get in the game? Oh, I made it to the end. What do you mean the end? The boss. Do you mean the boss that is the end, or the end that is the boss? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Battlefield, the stage pick here for game number 2. That's usually going to go on the board. That game was overall pretty close, I'd say. Just E10 getting that little more of an advantage to it throughout.
Yes.
This is a run back for me.
I'm not sure about Battlefield in this because I know, what was it? Onyx went here during his matchup against Ignitus, and I think just barely cleared it out, so I'm not sure. It's weird. I don't know too much about sending Snake here. I'm sure he's got a plan, though. He's trying to basically keep... You know what? Yeah, maybe that's the idea. He's trying to keep the individual blasts away and wall them out with the platforms.
Yeah. Slightly for Ignitus Jr.
The Cypher. That was a little high for that.
That's just the rolling. Gets that down smash, gets an arrow. Almost gets
just
another
shy.
Waiting for that first shot to break the ice here in game number 2. Oh, the grenade getting him in the arrow. Back to back here. Doesn't get the sweet spot though, unfortunately. 178. I looked away.
He didn't make it.
Didn't make it. Yeah, fair enough.
I guess, did he just need to land again, or was that, like, strange?
Hacker does a sweet spot.
Yeah, this is good. He's trying to do this.
Ooh, gets an electro arm. You'd love to see it.
Oh, yeah, Ignitus is keeping the pressure going. He's dodging the attacks.
That's terrifying.
Yeah.
He's moving like that.
Okay. You dodged the up tilt, which is the important thing. The up tilt would have instantly KO'd you off.
And now you will not be avoiding the up tilt. Never mind, you are!
Ah, sloppy work.
That dastardly grenade. Oh! Wow! 196.
It should not be limited at 200.
Dude, that movement was slick. I love that.
How did he dodge that? What is going on? This is divine intervention if I ever saw it right here. He's dodging every attack.
Dude, 205 is good.
This is ridiculous.
Who are you playing, Pit? Character can't kill.
Who are you playing? Laser spamming Fox?
A grenade, of all things, finally takes it.
Yeah, E-Tank had to take 110 damage to get there, basically.
2.5 minutes in the game, too.
What was that? Was that a misinput, or was he trying to juke himself out of the way?
He's building range.
Okay, I mean, I guess I get it, but it's risky because 5% higher, that probably
It's a bit I do. It's a bit I do. It's like, oh yeah, they're blowing themselves up on purpose so they can build rage.
No, the thing is, that is technically a strategy for Snake. I mentioned this way at the beginning of the bracket, where back when Luigi was, you know, when players were starting to lab out the Luigi infinite combos, or not infinite, but zero to death.
They would purposely like fly into the blast zone. Well, I know Snake would do that.
Yeah, Snake would purposely harm himself with his own attacks. Pichu would just throw out random moves to take a little bit of chip damage, stuff like that.
Oh, a little too deep?
No,
yep.
Not making that.
C4 on the stage, not able to recover from down there. Down in the depths. He could bring this back to even. Oh, or he could kill himself immediately. Cool.
That was a bad misinput there.
A flawless 0 to death there to end game number 2.
That wasn't a 0 to death. I think he took 1 in chip damage, but
it was a death.
Yeah. We'll give it to him.
In the words of a wise man, we take them. Even score here.
So now I'm curious where he's going to run into. Small battlefield. Okay, safe pick. Yeah.
This is something I say a lot. If you're a character that's really good in this game, any stage is good for you.
I think so.
It doesn't matter what stage you're on.
Yeah, very small percentage of cases where, like, you don't want certain stages in a certain matchup, of course. But, yeah, most characters can... Oh, I guess they did something wrong.
I guess no small battlefield.
Okay.
Wrong what? Oh. And again, like I said, this does matter. Unironically does matter. So they're gonna run it back. The dark pit this time, the correct pit.
Oh yeah, okay. I can see that being an issue, definitely.
Ain't no way.
Guys are getting trigger happy.
That's insane.
Rip.
All right, surely not a third time, right?
He's called.
He's getting warm.
He's called Pit for a reason. They got to keep falling.
Ain't no way. That was easy. That was easy. That's funny. That's funny. All right.
Attempt number 3.
Hands off the controller, Chaz. There we go. As God intended.
It's still coming.
Yeah.
70 minutes in.
Argentina's going to score in the last second of extra time.
No.
119th minute and 59 seconds. They're going to score. And it's going to be messy. And that's going to be empty. Alright, back to our regularly scheduled E-Tank Ignitus Jr. matchup. After that brief delay. Back like they never left that. Very even start. Quick first 30 seconds into this game.
Getting there. Did it bounce off his head and do a small bit of damage, but then not actually? I feel like I blinked and that just bounced off his head to do a small damage.
If someone threw a grenade at me, like at my head, I'd be like, damn, that hurt.
Yeah, you'd feel it.
And then it would explode and I'd die.
Yeah.
But my last thought would be, man, that really hurt.
I feel like that happens in a movie or something where you like throw it, it bounces off them and then blasts.
So it died.
I don't remember what, but that's a memory I vaguely, like I can picture it in my head, a scene of that happening.
I love the mod pack where it's like damage is realistic, like the YouTube videos where it's like grenade just kills you.
Yeah.
Like you just explode.
Yeah, Sonic just instantly drowns in water. The Inkling will instantly poop away if you hit him with 3 other Inkling blasts.
Oh.
I'm not sure if Inkling is a character that fell off or just got majorly overhyped, because the first year of the game, Inkling was a pretty popular character.
Well, I think that was more so like, oh, shiny new toy, like, here the brand new car. And then people were like, you know what, this character's because I remember at the time, like, Inkling was like solid A tier.
Yeah.
And now it's just like, there's no character representation. Like, you have, what, Colorado? Well, about it.
The simple roller into F smash idea, you know, that KO'd a lot of people at a reasonable percent.
Early game.
Yeah.
A godlike spotlight.
I know, it's a day one meta type thing.
Oh!
Where the heck?
I don't think the worm is in the way.
And the worm is in the way, but like, he was still floating up there a really long time.
The worm is also the way. Oh. That's the up tilt. Getting that open spot beneath those orbiters.
I was gonna say I don't think Snake has ever actually fought a giant snake, but he probably did in that one, well, okay, not this snake, but Peace Walker. I think there was a big snake.
The next day was like, I'm fighting a snake. I'm looking in the mirror. Or doesn't he have like an obsession with eating every animal?
That's in the third one because there's like a hunger mechanic, yeah. And I guess the fifth one maybe.
Well, I know there's a lot of jokes like that. That was in like what in Brawl there were a lot of jokes about like, oh, I wonder how they taste like. Or in this game. Oh no, that's specifically on what's the stage?
Ooh, that was close. What, Shadow Moses?
Yes, yeah. There's
the
like four snakes. Like I wonder what they taste like. What? Probably. Or like anything about the eggs that I guess.
Oh, wow. Okay, that was a huge, just slobber knocker of blast there, so Ignitus could not keep track of that one planted one.
Yeah, the thing I remember E-Tank did so well yesterday is just dancing on those platforms. Very similar to what I said about Onyx earlier.
Yeah.
Their set was just maneuvering and controlling that platform. We haven't seen a ton of it yet, but should E-Tank move on, I'm sure we'll see more of it. At least on the winner side, I think, because again, the loser's side of top 16 will be recorded and then later uploaded likely tomorrow.
Yes. Yes.
I can only assume that'll be happening.
Same YouTube channel. If you are in the Keystone Smash Discord or the Berks County Smash Discord, then there's a good probability they will, even if they don't ping, they will put it in there when it's ready.
Yes. And if you're not in the Discord, ask someone, and we will happily invite you.
Yeah,
we're a great community, a lot of awesome people. We have fun.
The general Keystone Discord is, mostly used as a central server. There are different ones for the sub-region, you know. Berks has one specifically for, like, Berks relative events. Williamsport has one. Northeast PA, Lehigh Valley, but they don't have events anymore.
Yeah.
Kutztown University's esports club. It's a whole thing, you know.
And State Discord as well. Shout out them.
I'm sure the Northwest has one, but I'm also not convinced the Northwest is real because I've never met anyone from up there. Hit is at lethal percent. It's been a 5-minute game so far.
Yeah.
He could take it with just an up tilt, but he doesn't want to just walk in and risk. Oh, that was a good idea.
Imagine he just walked in and did up tilt. Oh, that was a great trap there.
I think he was listening to me.
Knowing that, if I move right, I'm right there with an up tilt, and if you move left, you get blown up by C4. Beautiful setup there for me to end off game number 3.
I'll tell you right now, I'm not making a Schuylkill County Smash Discord. I'm not saying one can't exist, but it ain't gonna be from me. That's
FD.
Okay.
A bold stage pick from Ignitus Jr.
Risky.
As the 75th minute of the World Cup is still scoreless. Actually, no, it's the 77th minute.
Is it really a good idea, though? Do you want to be in vanilla FD when there's projectiles on timers flying all over the place?
I know for a fact E-Tank loves this stage.
Why not just pick a variation at least? Like, I'm not saying FD on its own is bad in the layout, but...
Normalize picking Omega forms.
Yes, pirate ship. This was the play. Keep telling you.
A lot of what you'd expect here. No platforms, so they're going to have to either be right up in each other's faces or be a good, like, half stage distance apart. But I think there's going to be very few moments with that. The in-between is not good.
I think I have an answer for what is the worst, like, variation of a stage. That's Wii Fit. The reason I say that is because if you pick FD or Battlefield Wii Fit, they still have, like, the poses going on in the background, which... Like, I get it if you want to do that with no stage hazards on at all, but if you're picking Battlefield or FD, you want to just make it a serious fight. You don't need something in the background popping up and giving you audio cues.
I raise to you Miiverse from Smash 4. The greatest stage ever.
Why am I completely blanking on Miiverse? Oh my
It
God.
would show Miiverse posts in the back. It was literally just like Battlefield. But it would show actual live Miiverse posts. So like you could just see like cool fan art of like themed around the characters, and then you could just see like slurs. And it was rough. It was rough. The concept is cool. Because like depending on the characters that you would pick, they would put posts that like say like, oh, go Mario or whatever, like cool fan art. And then a couple things would sneak in there.
I think good dunk. I think I hit the simulation one once. I remember like the first year Smash Ultimate dropped. You know, everything was, or like a year after, everything was closed off, couldn't leave the house, so I'm just grinding a few matches on quick play. I'm still pretty bad at the game. And I remember, I'm sticking with Falco, and the loading screen hint gave me a description of Captain Falcon. So I'm like, so does that mean I'm fighting a Captain Falcon? And I swear the second I thought that, the person who I was matching up against just like suddenly DQ'd and they had to set me in the queue again. I'm like, you're watching me. I did secondary Falcon. We're not seeing any here. Oh my goodness.
Woo!
What is going on?
Neuron activation.
This is pinball.
E-Tank putting Ignite on his potential last winner's side stock here. And that is big sudden damage there. Trying to get this back to E-Tank could absolutely do so. Misses that grab though. Has to shield those grenades.
Yeah, they're barely doing anything to shield at least. I guess that's one useful. Okay. Holding it together.
Oh!
That was good.
That grenade could have killed.
It actually, yeah, he was a little higher. Like, no, not like that. Thought that was it.
Back and forth will absolutely do it. Ignite Jr.'s one neutral win away from making us dead even.
Imagine getting socked in the stomach so hard you fly across a parking lot. That's what's happening here.
So unrealistic, like you'd actually die IRL. Oh, the one neutral win in question? Oh, I forgot about grenade.
Snake would shrug it off. He's built different. Hold in. Ooh, okay. Good idea, air dodging.
Oh, sure.
Take it right off. Catch the roll. He's not getting too close because then something's going to go wrong.
Right on top of that.
He's throwing.
So dangerous.
Yeah, he's taking chip damage from when they actually hit his body, but he's dodging the blast, which is the important thing. He's got the advantage right now.
Ooh.
He's firing. That didn't hit, but...
I'm trying to look at the dots at the top.
E-Tank is taking too much damage from the point, so that is adding up. One more hit. That is almost enough. One more and it's kaput.
You can tell that Ignation is just really tensed up after that. He does not want to go in the losers.
Nope. Oh, that was only one up tilt, so he's not fishing for it yet. Ooh. Now he's fishing for it.
Okay. Oh. Anyone's game. This is even.
Yes. She's going to take one good conversion.
So much on the line.
Gets a 200% again and another 4 is going to do it. At this point, it's not out of the realm of possibility.
C4 lets it go immediately, but Titus Jr. still lives. Again.
Doing an amazing job of guarding all this.
Staying
calm.
Oh, front to back.
Back air.
One open.
And a hit. Oh my goodness. Not enough. Very close to enough.
Oh.
Why are you going down? I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh! That does it! Are you kidding me?
Oh my god.
Are you kidding me? Can we rewind like 10 seconds? Can we find another way to end that? Like, oh man.
Just tackle him straight up and that's that.
When all is said and done, a win's a win. Incredible set though. As we are going to have our final winners quarterfinal set here on stream between Beast and Sprouting.
Yeah. Yeah, 2-1 Assault right now, 2-1 Crouton.
Play with your mind. Beast starting with the bird.
Okay.
We're just sprouting it. We saw him on K. Rool earlier.
If he tries K. Rool in this matchup again, there's a big difference between what Beast can do as Falco.
I mean, it worked against the last Falco.
No! He wanted the clip.
Yeah.
He wanted the clip.
Because I doubt you ever start PT.
I saw what you did, Tiger. I just know there's some bullshit happening in this set. Like,
isn't that just a game, though?
He is doing it.
Here we go. For the people.
Oh, this is gonna be rough.
Sprouty and Beast, our final set of 4 here in Winners Quarterfinals.
Yes,
as we inch closer to top 8.
This is a gamble.
So the main thing that we talked about, and Beast also talked about off the mic, is just Falco can do so much, win so much neutral.
Yes.
But at the end of the day, what matters is getting those kills. And Falco can struggle with that, compared to K. Rool especially.
Yeah, I mentioned it was a while ago, but like when K. Rool recovers using a propeller, Falco can't adequately contest that without getting directly onto K. Rool's level and trying to like hit him, you know, with an aerial on the stomach.
So as far as this is concerned, this game is dead even.
Yeah, and since the propeller does have a hitbox, of course, that's extremely risky for Falco. It's not like it's a powerful move, but it does give you chip damage.
Sprouty laughed at that one. They're both laughing too.
That's risky.
Oh!
There it goes.
Cutting the grab, doesn't get the side beat back there. Dash back here, stage control for Sprouty.
Okay.
3 up smash to take it 1 minute in. And they're having fun too. I love that. I love this community.
Oh yeah.
We have fun.
I think so.
Even when a lot is on the line. Goodbye.
That's the alley-oop.
Sure. Ah.
Okay.
That's the near jab.
Oh!
Boom! See, like, K. Rool weirdly reminds me of Simon. Purely because of the cross.
I can
like,
see
cross
what you mean.
and cross, you can have so many cool combos.
What did he get hit with there? He flew straight to the left. I didn't even see the attack.
I was paying attention. I think it's really awesome. There it does it, center stage.
That's gonna KO Sprouty's got the lead.
Beast lock it in.
Yeah, but when Sprouty locks in, he's just in a different dimension, I think.
Oh, trying to get the back air set up. He's kind of shaking his head. I see him do it. Oh! What a great back air there.
That
for Beast.
KO'd.
That
Wow.
was beautiful.
See,
Difficult to do.
K. Rool is a serious heavyweight. I know Bowser's the heaviest in the game, but like that's... I'm actually kind of shocked that KO'd that early.
What is also difficult to do is score in this World Cup final, apparently. 86th minute, still scoreless.
Gracious.
This is where Argentina scores.
Probably.
The final minutes of the game. And then every hater will call it rigged.
Yeah, that's... Yeah. Living in East PA and seeing how many times the Eagles have made it to the playoffs in the Super Bowl, yeah, the rigging accusations are so immense.
Oh no! That should have been a smash.
Eagles fans go crazy, okay? I was a student at Kutztown when they won the, what was it, beginning of 2018?
Yeah,
the Super Bowl.
2018,
Yeah, like 40% of the student body was missing the next day. They were down in Philly, they were either hungover or they were down in Philly doing something crazy.
That was my junior year. I remember going to school. There was one kid who was like the known Patriots fan.
Yeah.
We made fun of him so hard.
Oh,
where is Bro going?
What are you doing? No!
Throw back to what I said earlier about Joel never text on stage. My people need me.
We're both so Bro, where the fuck were you going, bro? I aimed it. I just, you know.
A new player has joined!
What is this?
Yo, we got D tier, by the way. D tier.
We have a ghost.
Running it back.
Okay, that's too much of everything right there. You know, there's your clip of the tournament. It's not the immaculate comeback. It's how do you do that?
I will always remember. Shout out to Dima. Back up at State years ago, we had a plate dinner. This was our first time ever playing against each other.
Yeah.
We were like 40-ish seconds in. All of a sudden, someone hit the home menu and immediately exited the game.
Oh,
like it was
that's
practice.
rough.
And we just kind of looked around like, who the hell? It was so weird. I'll never forget that.
That's
just
rough.
awesome.
Oh,
yeah, so Sprouty's dead.
Oh, I almost forgot what I was saying. 40%, like, most of the south part of campus, which is where the dorms were, yeah, there was a whole bunch of debris everywhere. Yes.
Yeah.
So much nonsense there.
I was gonna go to that parade, but I got sick, and I rarely get sick, so I'm like, of course.
Yeah.
Go Birds, regardless. Speaking of Birds, this one's winning on the screen right now. He's doing a much better job of not getting hit by those shenanigans, but will die to this.
Almost.
Almost died to this.
Very close. He feels like he needs to repair his ego after that.
You're lively.
See, here's the thing. If you win this set, nobody really cares about the screw-up.
Nah. Nah, we'll never let it go. We'll be like, hey, remember when Joel got down aired in game 2?
Someone will never let it go. There's like a 5% who will never let it go, and there's a 95% who are like, what are you talking about?
What's the Punisher's rowdy? Nothing.
Did the crown just fade away? That was good.
Yeah, just the timing that well.
Oh man, yeah, this is a complete difference between the last game. This is way in his favor.
It's not done yet.
No,
He's got to find that last kill. In his own words, killing is the most important thing.
It is.
Has the crown.
Oh, I like.
Oh!
There we go.
I thought I made a mistake throwing it up. I was like,
making the world correct once again.
That's threading the needle.
Because you threw it up the moment I jumped in. I'm like, oh, that fucking close. Dog close.
I'm fine with differences. I am going to swap.
Oh, Justin Bieber did the halftime show. We are in the 90th minute. Scoreless. Disconnect your Pro Controllers.
Good thing we use GameCube.
Real. Imagine not needing wires.
She's a man of
cringe.
I am now. I have to. I know. It's a benefit for you two characters. They all do. They all did it like, wait. I can play other characters? I'm actually fun.
Bruh.
What are we doing?
Sorry.
Bro is thinking.
He's spending a good length of time thinking, yeah.
He's gonna do all this thing just to go kill
Everyone I play on the side sucks.
I mean, probably.
When I try to counterpick outside of space, I'm like,
I just don't want to get fair.
yeah, Falcon die.
Or just do game 1 again.
Ain't no way. What is coming? D tier, by the way.
Where is that coming from, though?
4 minutes of stoppage time. Here comes his elder. 1-1. Sprouty now going to the namesake. It's Zelda here.
Okay. Yeah, his Zelda's got some powerful moves.
Oh, we love Zelda in this household. In this household, I mean me. I love watching Zelda. Wow, that little itty-bitty windbox helped Sprouty escape that combo, but will not escape this one unless... It's probably SD either.
Maybe.
Okay. Trade there.
Yeah, I don't think that particularly helped anyway. That's helping, though.
Down it. Oh, gets it down instead.
Was a little slow for the down air, I think.
And this should be dead. I lied.
Ooh, lightning kick.
The shit-eating grin on Sprouty's face. I love it.
Great spacing, but it's evened up now.
As even as you can get here. The thing that Beast is also doing really good with is just hitting all those combos. Your drag down extensions.
Yeah, it's risky to try down airing here because Zelda like completely disappears during that maneuver. You can make it happen, but the window is so small.
He's really starting to run away with this stock in particular.
Okay. Yeah, the damage is piling up.
Yeah.
Taking it clean, took very little damage himself.
Masterclass there, that second stock.
It's weird. So obviously you can reflect the Phantom Knight, but I do feel like Zelda should have a bit more capability against Falco here. I think Beast is just... I don't know how often these two fight, but he seems like he's got a firm grip on the matchup so far. Yeah, there we go.
You dare use your own spells against me, Father.
Double down air, a little too far to the left.
Finds a kick.
Oh my god.
Oh, where is he going?
Steady.
Oh, I hate when he does that.
like
I hate when he does that.
No, I kind of like that, though. It's a mind game.
It's a love game. Beast taking game 2. Zelda not working out incredibly well, but still kept somewhat close.
Yeah.
as we are heading into the final minute of regulation in the World Cup, where the score is still 0-0. I'm curious about shots on goal. There have been 8 shots on target from Spain, 0 from Argentina.
What?
Spain should be winning this game by a landslide. Look at those stats. The only thing that Argentina has been better than is offsides.
Okay, if you have possession of the ball 65% of a game and it's still dead tied, you're doing something wrong
These
here.
are the stats. 0 shots. 0 shots on target. If Argentina wins, oh my god, the world will be dis- Argentina has a red card. Argentina just got a red card. If this is tied, they're going into extra time with 10 men.
ZSS, okay, this is how...
Holy shit.
Now I think he's fighting seriously, at least I would assume.
Alright, World Cup stuff aside. ZSS,
what?
Bro? He can afford to be a little silly here, because...
What character is his serious, then? Oh, gracious.
No, actually, Loki is random.
Yeah, he
I
uses
guess
it
so.
for random.
Random is genuinely the character.
I guess that's reasonable.
You can afford to be a little silly here because you're still in winners.
Yes. Yeah, you're still in winners, but I mean, you want to make sure you're putting up the best fight you can.
And also, you can say, hey, I beat Beast with the assist. The Falco, at least. That's absurd.
Very good.
Yes, we'll take it.
Yep, Beast was juking it out, taking that first hit. Ooh, okay.
I'm trying to see that. I think it's a straight red. Oh no, it's a second yellow. Oh. Okay, I understand now. I'm literally wearing a World Cup shirt right now, so you can't complain about me not talking about Smash.
Right now, a lot of aerial acrobatic. Oh, he jumped into that. Almost jumped into that one, too. The whole strategy is getting one above the other.
You heard the news with the World Cup? No. Argentina has a red card.
Boom! Double down air.
If
All
it
right.
goes to extra time, they'll be down to 10.
I don't know if this is going to game 5.
They also
Beast
have 0
managed
shots.
to double dunk.
0 shots in general.
In general,
Taking
too.
it. Ooh, dodging that.
If Argentina wins
Energy's
their
narrowly
goalkeeper, will
missing.
become a national hero.
Narrowly missing. These are inches away. Inches. Beast is winning this game by inches. That's good
I mean,
request.
this game can be a game of inches at times.
Oh, bro, this is it. He's in control now. That... What? How? From clean across the stage.
Yeah, dude. I love Scrappy's smile. It's so funny.
Okay, up tilt, back air. That was the weak back air, not enough. Ooh, a little early on the side B. Beast is looking for it. He needs a good conversion. Needs to keep his shield up, though, because earlier he was almost enough.
Doesn't even need a flip kick, but... Beast will move on.
He just didn't make it.
Winner's side, top 8. We'll be fighting E-Tanks. Alright, shocker, our top 4 seeds are in all winner semis. Would you believe it? We're going to have our 1st and 4th seed, MPG and Chewyhobo now on stream. This is a House of M rundown.
Oh, yeah.
I think I'll kind of run away. Like, I don't know if they'll comment that during the event. Like,
You low-key want us to run Beast?
Yeah, probably Beast E-Tank maybe first.
Okay, yeah. Jazz, you and Joel.
Hi!
Food on the way.
Hi. You can see his reaction in the camera. This is what you like to see.
We have to wait until his food gets here.
I have food on the way too, guys.
I don't.
We could wait.
Sit your ass down.
Rowdy can play here. Rowdy good, yes. Rowdy's good.
Rowdy is head TM privilege, head TM privilege.
Yeah, Loki.
He's over there.
No, Rowdy, get your ass back here. Yes.
Okay.
Sprouty Onyx for a shot at top 8 loser side will be on stream.
Yeah, we're having a last-minute executive decision here. The food clause.
The food clause. No, it's 4 top 8. The winner of this gets into top 8 loser side. Yeah, winner of that. Yeah.
You know, you're shit. This whole time I was like,
It's okay, love. Don't worry.
We were about I know Chad's not trying to kill you. No.
It's okay. We all make mistakes. No shot. This is going into extra time. If Argentina wins, the world will be upset. And I'm saying that as someone who is okay with Argentina.
Can you go turn 0?
Did the Sprouty game scare you that bad?
It's a scary crop, dude.
Oh, that ending was a crock, all right.
All right. World Cup is going into extra time, folks.
I have to get some kind of one-liner in here. I promise not to rap on set, so yeah.
You did promise that.
If I do that, they're gonna cut the mic immediately. I am not. No.
They will fight.
The mic will go dead, and then I will be off for the rest of the day. That's all that'll happen.
All right. A rare, I think probably our only, until like maybe top 4. Enjoy this loser's top 8 qualifying round. Again, the winner of this set will be in to top 8. The loser out at 9.
Yes.
A lot on the line. The K rule is still going. The soul main, not the true main. I should be taking notes because I'm also like my K rule is existing.
I guess I'll talk about a quote-unquote Nintendo character that's never going to make Smash. Because the idea of fighting like a giant alligator by hand-to-hand, there is one NES game that kind of does that. It's called The Adventures of Bayou Billy. It was made by Konami.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, so what had happened was, it's one of those games where they made it way harder from Japanese to American, and their way of doing that was give the enemies double health and double damage. That's it. It's a notoriously hard game, a lot of BS. The main character looks like Indiana Jones, so you better believe they're not doing anything with it.
Down smash whipping again.
Oh, that was clean.
Neuron activation.
He's got enough percent that he can probably go for a lethal here, but he's very close to getting KO'd. There it is.
And there it is. You are able to get that timing, so try to be consistent with it.
Yep.
Onyx is going to have a run for his money. That power up is going to kill a lot later. K will be second heaviest character in the game.
I think, yeah, you might have heard of Bayou Billy because many years ago the ABGN did a short video on it. Also, if anyone here is ancient enough to know who Spoony is, that's how he got his starts. That's a whole can of worms I should not get into here.
Perhaps during an intermission.
It is a sad story. This would require the entire length of top 8 to give exactly what is wrong with this guy. What are you doing? Bro, that's crazy.
You die here.
Almost.
Onyx is running away with it, doesn't get the nair there. And there it is.
Okay, oh, the crown interrupted the
best interaction in the game. Oh!
Oh, clinging the light.
Hold on.
Steady.
Unless. Oh. Doesn't have that go either, so you're probably going to want to, like, a burning knuckle, maybe use Jack Rising Tackle potentially to end it.
Back throw did very little.
I feel like burning knuckle's probably going to be your best bet.
I think he's got it a little short of the KO.
Next powered up.
Yes. Up air? No, he's not going. Not risking for it.
Sprouty has to find every opening and maximize it!
Oh! That was a good idea, but Onyx read it.
Almost. Correct answer from Onyx, though. Correct answer.
For the curious, the short of it, Spoony was one of the early angry reviewers of games and movies, but he had a few screws loose from the beginning, but what happened later could be, let's just put it this way, there are several, like, hour-long documentaries on what the heck this dude did. You know, it's absurd.
Oh.
It's not anything illegal, but the guy was just completely out of it.
Not all there.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to talk about any heavy subjects. I'm also trying to avoid cursing because I know we're not affiliated with any university, but I gotta be careful. There was one point at House of M where I think it was Citadel versus Zamba. Something epic happened, I cursed, and then like half a second later I noticed a very large, threatening-looking man standing next to the building's fuse box. I'm not sure what that was about, but I mean, I think that was warning number 1.
We were unhinged with that.
Yeah.
Within reason.
I imagine. Yeah, running it back so far, trying to KO Onyx off the top. There's the power knuckle again, but not even close to enough. It's looking like a repeat of the last stock last game already.
And right back a little bit.
Up there, alright. Ooh, down smash takes that.
Try and take some pictures.
That's a good idea.
I know my variety of shots won't be the best, but I will still be happy with things like that.
Absolutely.
And I think my next album will absolutely be the next upcoming hard read, which you guys should sign up for, start.gg/HR.
Yes. Gonna have Ultimate Brawl and Avatar Legends, the fighting game, which is supposed to drop in, what, 3 or 4 days, I think? Yeah, it's gonna be good. Yeah, with Central PA leading the brawl scene, Hard Read being a premier event for it in the community is very important. Which, by the way, I do have to ask the obvious question. Is it any coincidence that Lancaster, Pennsylvania, which historically has a very high Amish and Mennonite population, is reviving the game where Meta Knight is top tier? It's just food for thoughts. And in terms of food for combos, K-Rool is out of combo range, but in range where another back air could seal the deal. Oh, that was so close. The weak hitbox. Dash attack taking it. Stroudy in a small lead. Very
join in for a little bit. He's on taking photos.
Yep. That KO'd off the top, but it looked like he went straight right. Okay, it's basically dead even from here.
Oh, he spoke a little too soon.
Let's see what he's got. Able to beat out the forward air.
For your K-Rool here, you really want to take your time getting in on carry, because if he's able to swing on you, you're going to get lots of damage.
Oh, that could be it. That was enough to get him way off stage. Oh, he just
like hitbox and missing entirely there.
Yes! Yeah, got the weak hitbox, carries back on stage.
And now Randy down smash takes him.
We need to kill that guy. Why did he do that? Why did he do that?
It's such a big fat rocket.
I just got stuck in a dash.
Yeah.
Put this man on the cross.
That's our
Crucify
TO.
him and kill him.
That's our TO, bro.
That's our TO. The big fat rocket.
Yes!
That's the thank you for entering my course.
Yeah. Yes, T.O., a ton of overweight alligator crushing somebody. Take him in again, game 3. Huge combo from Onyx.
Saying flush pressure is very, very good. Adam's kind of bad. I adore how K-Rool's control really is just his boss fight. All he wants is this crap. That's it. He's just throwing it. It's all he wants.
What happened?
He accidentally tried to shoot the other way when he wanted to be turning up the shadow.
Oh, that's
rough. If he missed him, that always
happens.
And just chucking the crown at him.
Yeah. Able to get a little bit back on track with that. Okay, that crown right there is a huge deciding factor. He keeps possession of it, but it's not going to interrupt his combo game. He's only going to throw it when he can get away with it. A ground combo is more effective at just keeping K-Rool juggled and getting him into KO range.
Exactly. I feel like if you're very good, you're not going to hold that rising.
Nice.
All out. If you're very good, you're not going to really want the crown. You don't want to use it to obviously keep him at bay.
Yeah.
But your combo game is already so good, you're not going to want to even dare take it.
Yeah, like obviously it's better if K-Rool doesn't have it all the time, but you don't want to handicap yourself trying to keep it.
An insanely beautiful
Very strong attack. One more like that and it's over.
You'll see most of these times, Terry loves that jump down air, that like dash back, dash forward. That down air angle is atrocious.
Okay, last stock. Sprouty was able to alley-oop that. Onyx can't rely on the go just yet.
They're throwing longer, they can get the crown off of them. 138, top 5, Bird Knuckles gonna start killing you with this one.
Oh yeah.
Bennett footstool got land this year is very, very good too.
Back here, keeping him off stage.
Yeah, that's like I said, Bird Knuckles. You gotta be ready for it.
Yep. Pretty sure they're gonna run it back. I saw Onyx skip the hand signal.
I absolutely wholeheartedly believe that Sprouty would never swap off the rocket either.
Probably not. Like, he's doing pretty well, yeah.
They might get you off stage.
Another good thing.
Ooh, another combo train going very early on.
Terry loves these little lower platforms. Every little move he has at low defense sets up perfectly for a nair, any
Yep.
Trying to keep him isn't the most defensive. It looks like it, but it's very expensive. Jump over the ground, grab it, avoid the cannonball. It's very
Very high percent for both of them. The armor piercing through. Oh! That was an exchange.
Tried to hold the ledge and pressure him off stage, but he got I really thought that cannonball was gonna hit him.
Nope. Fire!
Blunderbuss.
Is that a freaking musket? That's just, I lost like 5 charisma points by having to quote that movie. You're gonna hear me throw out random movie references for no apparent reason sometimes.
Hey, I think that's great. It's better than that.
Yes.
Sprouty without his crown there for a solid bit. He lost a lot. Oh, and the rain.
Terry's on stage now. Managed to get back.
And the rain down.
Down smash hits. I see a bunch of people losing it, but that was not lethal.
Adam taking his time to get through here. He wants to find the kill.
Yeah, if he doesn't take his time, he could walk into another down smash. That is such an annoying move in this.
Yeah, that's pretty delicious. Terry wants to play a mainly grounded game, besides, you know, a few fair pokes, but...
Oh, you're not doing that again.
Yeah, mainly he wants to play this down smash, deserves the counter. Like, as you see that, hopping over the down tilt and getting the kill off the tech chisel and flash. Like,
yep. Weak hitbox, but it was enough. Now we gotta go Gator grappling. Keep him in the air.
Oh, right. Stepping's really back here. This guy wants him. He wants him dead. Adam pressure down and ledge. Send him straight down. It's a curious set. He just find that back air spike.
Oh my god, that could have been it.
Snagging an early kill.
One more up air like that, it's over.
But he's without his crown into a jab rise attack.
One more up air like that, and it is over. Onyx taking it 3-1.
This Sprouty guy sucks.
Dude, Crown Catch killed me. If he didn't Crown Catch, my armor goes for down smash and beats jab.
Is MPG's food here yet? Can he play?
Hey, Adam. Adam, you just showed up green after hitting your armor cancel power for the shield. You tried to spot dodge, just jab again.
I was a bad person in the past.
Just jab again, bro.
He's in a good
I can't do anything. Jab again.
Four.
I'm pretty sure. Also, yeah, K roll down smash is the best move in the game. I am pretty sure Ignitus Junior Paratheon is on the game.
He's got a stupid huge.
Their last game was 5 minutes long.
Ooh.
That winner of that set gets into top 8. A lot on the line here as we are slowly forming our entire top 8 here in Lost Zone. I am once again back alongside Bluefin.
Yep.
Very much looking forward to the end of this bracket.
Oh, this is gonna be big.
It'll be huge. Yeah, I honestly think, yeah, for Alpheon, Ignitus Junior. For Alpheon, 2 stock to 1 lead. Magnus pretty much could die.
He's really taking his time.
Heroes up top. Max Rage up smash kill. Ignitus Junior's bringing this to last stock. Spot touch back. And up throw for the grab. Really?
Not quite.
Oh.
Pitt's clinging to life once again.
Oh, drops the orbiters right at the end. What a set. I wish I saw more of that set because that seemed like a very, very good set.
You can catch it on the side shoot.
True.
That's right. You can catch it later.
Man, if only they were replaced, I could watch that afterwards.
Yeah, Chaz, you will.
Alright, finally we're going to have back to winners semis. Our second and third seed of the tournament, Beast and E-Tanks, taking things over back on the winner's side.
Oh, he's going to
Never mind, our first and fourth seed. MPG and Chewyhobo will be taking things over on the winner's side.
All right.
The food has been delivered and consumed. Wow. Spain hasn't scored yet. It's been 10 minutes. That's a great win. If Argentina wins this is incredible.
You'd be amazed how some teams can make a comeback even on a deficit. So I used to play water polo in high school. Yes, it's a real sport. We were actually the only.
I appreciate water polo.
We were actually the only school in Schuylkill County that had a water polo team. They don't even have it there anymore. It's really a shame. That means we had to go a pretty significant distance to fight other teams, and we would usually get whooped, like pretty badly, to be quite honest with you. But you know, that's it's 6 on each team and then a goalie, so basically 7v7. You know, being out even just for a few minutes, if you like did something, you know, you got ejected, that is when you have the biggest opportunity to take advantage. But some teams, they can fight well even when they're at a player deficit. If you have the physical strength to beat somebody out, yeah, you got to keep your whole body in shape for that.
Well, they still have the second half extra time to go. 103rd minute right now.
Good lord.
It is still 0-0. For those who are unaware, Argentina has received a red card after Fernandez got 2 yellows in the 93rd minute. So now they're down a man as the final minutes of the World Cup final come down to boil. Spain with 17 shots and 10 on target compared to Argentina's 0 shots and 0 on target.
How do you make 0 shots in 90-plus minutes
This
of gameplay?
Spain is the team that has only conceded 1 goal the entire tournament. They have the best defense in the world. That being said,
I bet you Napoleon Bonaparte would beg to differ.
Argentina's goalkeeper will become a national hero if they win this game. Because you're blocking all of those shots. Incredible stuff. But we still got some more incredible stuff here. Like I said, top seed MPG going up against another top seed Chewyhobo here. Winner of this guaranteed top 3 earns a spot in winners final. Lots on the line here, even in winners. As our top 8 here at Lost Zone is slowly forming. We have more than half of it already. We just saw Onyx get a spot from the loser's side. I believe Onyx will be playing now in the side stream. And then is all of top 8? Not all of top 8 is going to be on stream. Probably what, loser semis and onward, I'm assuming. Loser semis and onward will be all on stream. Yeah.
You could probably do that.
So Crouton knocking out Assault at 7th place. So Crouton will fight the loser of Beast and E-Tank. Baratheon Onyx fighting now. And the winner of that set will fight the loser of this set here on stream, MPG and Chewyhobo. So we have our top 8. We just don't know the order yet.
Right.
So we are boiling down to the thick of it here. It's a shame we didn't get to see Assault at all. That's rare. We didn't get a single game of Assault on stream, yet they make top 8. A true dark horse. Shout out Assault.
I'm just going to see.
Would get the lead? What? Well, but, wait, with who? What, you and Pearson, right? Yeah, good. I have a client to take photos of.
Sure.
I'll try with the. Yeah, I'll just bring it back.
I'm trying.
Having a delay.
Oh, yeah. You gotta do like the backwards thing.
I can't even do anything on my phone. You gotta like take out my phone. Come on. I have no idea what never.
I'm trying to shield it,
Oh, yeah.
Really sorry to take it. I have no idea why this happened. It happened just now.
If you need more time, we could just have Chazzy Ball play here if you need more time. We could have Beast and E-Tank play here. No, you're fine, you're fine. If anything, the door last time.
I don't know if I'm more asking every single or if he's more asking
Show, man. So I'm just like, oh, I got myself.
Every time we're out
There's like so many other stages not in YouTube. There's the whole comic to the left. The last time they were doing
Why is it one way?
I'm sorry.
All right, and here we go. This is going to be one of probably the most anticipated match of the tournament because this is a run back between MPG and Chewyhobo. This was losers finals in House of M, where Chewyhobo was able to make a Game 5 upset before fighting Zomba in Grand Finals. Right now, this is going to be huge. Okay, the first time around, it was an immaculate game. The immaculate set. Everyone going crazy. I want to say that the games were mostly even with like one lopsided one, so I'm curious what they're going to be bringing here today. You remember the venue was crazy excited for the whole thing. While Mega Man has a lot of projectiles at his disposal, Koopa Kid is able to maneuver around things effectively enough that we don't have to worry about all the different attacks. He's getting juggled a little bit right now, but he stayed small enough that he can reset the situation, get back onto the stage.
The B-Kurt's Richter. Anyways, I'm back.
I don't think I want to see his Richter.
I've heard it is only 7-0 opponents.
He's got enough fringe low tiers as is, okay? We do not need to start adding Richter to this.
As someone who plays the character, I understand. But I also love it. So we're only a minute into this. Did anything crazy happen yet? I mean, no stock slots.
No, not so far. There were some technical difficulties at the beginning. Pretty much, I think that they probably have it locked in from their last matchup a few months ago. Clinging to life at the top of the stage there. MPG with an okay lead so far.
Yeah, well, you say a couple months ago, for those who don't know, this was Grand Finals of House of M.
Losers Finals. Yeah, Grand Finals, Zomba was there.
Oh my god, it was yeah. But from what I remember, this was... I think it was... It might have been a 3-0, I think.
No, it was Game 5, but it was a huge comeback.
Zomba,
yeah, Zomba did win Grand Finals 3-0, you know,
And that was fresh after Smash Valley, too.
Man just suddenly appears in Pennsylvania when he's normally from New York, and then just plows through everybody. I guess I can't say he plowed through.
He almost... Swan gave him a run for his money, though.
I think Citadel took a game. I distinctly remember Citadel was putting up a crazy strong fight.
Fun fact about Swan, the Pac-Man, he is believed to be the reason why MKLeo no longer plays Violet. Because they played at Supernova, 3 stocked as Violet. And then he swapped off. It might have been a 3-stock or like almost like super like washed. And then he swapped onto I think Pithra, lost there.
Okay.
But it has been widely conceived that he is the reason, which is hilarious.
That's actually kind of crazy to think about.
The head cannon. The head cannon lives on. Uh-oh.
In the Lost Zone.
The Lost Zone! You're finding a way. It's only game 1, you still got a lot of time.
Mentioned before, we do have a pretty active brawl scene in our community. There's a case to be made that Swan is like top 3 in our scene. So obviously, Next is no longer technically part of Central, but she comes down pretty frequently. So I think it was Swan got 4th place at the House of M bracket, and he won hard read. So, you know, extremely impressive performance already.
And that was with Olimar, right? And then 2-rank?
Olimar.
I know he definitely was.
Olimar was 100% there, yeah. I don't remember what other characters.
But I remember because he was at the OTM last week, or 2 weeks ago.
Right.
And he was telling me because we were doing friendlies, and he was like, I've put more time into this game, or into Brawl, than into Ultimate for like the first time ever. So he's very, very committed to the Brawl scene.
Absolutely.
I can tell you that.
I think MPG's committed to the edge guard in the Lost Zone.
What a reversal from Chewy!
That's a recovery.
Oh my god! I see that little grin on his face too. Beautifully done.
Sometimes it's a moral victory. You can lose the game, but that was a good way to reverse things up.
The quick defeat thereafter is still a notable moment of that game 1.
No, he's got fight in him. He's not going down easily, okay?
I wouldn't expect anything less. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Everyone here has put a great great fight against the top seed.
No, but in terms of our brawl scene, I know there's like a huge initiative right now for many of us to try, like as many of us as possible from Central. Did they win?
At the break in extra time, the score is 1-0 Spain. They finally scored Torres in the 106th minute.
How much time is left?
15 minutes left in extra time.
Oh, that's risky.
Spain's up 1-0 at the break. Viva la España! But back to this game in question. Now, if there's a time for Argentina to score, it'll be in the final 5 minutes of the game. But I won't say that now. Back to this game. Yeah. I could commentator's curse to anything. I did predict Argentina scoring against England because I was like, their defense is playing like shit, so they're gonna score. And then that whole, I think I have a picture of it, of just the field when it happened, and I'm like, yeah, I called this 5 minutes ago.
This is a reversal between who is jumping and who is landing, and somehow it ended up being dead even after just one exchange.
Yeah, 5 minutes prior to this picture being taken, where he kicks back to them. I'm like, England's defense is playing terrible. So, my predictions know no bounds, apparently. But back to here, no stocks taken yet. 1 minute into game number 2.
Chewy was looking disappointed. I think he might have misinput something there.
Oh! He has to burn that.
Not enough.
And that air dodge on Mega Man is also deceiving me.
Oh, catches it with the F-Smash. Chewy taking the first stock of game 2, but gonna get on board.
That's good. The little under the ledge hitbox there is really coming in clutch. That is one of Koopa Kid's best assets for a lot of characters that have great recoveries.
For what?
You know, how it, like his forward smash, it hits under the ledge.
Oh yeah, hitting below. Oh my god.
Oh my god,
we've seen a couple attempts throughout the day, but finally, Chewy getting one when it matters. But MPG quickly evening back up the stocks.
Yeah, still early in the set.
Absolutely.
Getting a good hit going.
Dropping that combo, unfortunately.
I feel like there's definitely a lot of pride on the line here, because knowing that Chewy won last time, I'm sure MPG was waiting for this run back.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure how frequently they've played overall, but I mean, I'm pretty sure this is the first time since House of M.
I would believe. The jack-o'-lantern.
Very close. Big shield combo.
Super even. MPG slowly starting to regain the percentage lead. And a beautiful metal blade confirming into that juicy up tilt.
Yeah, not too good there. Chewy just going behind in stage advantage. MPG is taking control, taking center stage. Okay, that was good. Firing it out after a second.
Deep, makes it
Head
back.
roll eventually.
That's a crash drop.
Makes it back even without the crash.
Oh my goodness, what?
They're both
close,
shaking their head about that.
It's very real that they both would have just fallen off stage there.
It was also realistic any one of them could have died in that situation.
Yeah, you gotta be ready. You gotta hit your techs. Big shield to push him off. Small lead for MPG. Both in neutral stage.
I like how Chewy's also mixing up his movement, like on the shield, because that's where you can get your big damage as Bowser Jr. here. Because something that MPG will love, he loves to do it, and I mean a lot of top players do as well. It's just mixing up how you approach that shield, and Chewy's doing that now, which is a great thing to see in terms of adaptation. Because like I said earlier, MPG is one of the best players in the world at mid-set adaptation. We're seeing that from Chewy, which is a great sign.
That could have been the dunk.
So he gets it on stage, but doesn't take the stock. Oh, and there's that. Yeah.
It ended up working. Basically a Mega Man style shine spike. Okay. MPG up 2-0.
I believe it's going Sword Fighter. I heard MPG say the word Sword Fighter.
I think I might need to try this one.
Yeah, you gotta go for it. I'll pick up.
That might be me. That is you.
Alright, yeah, me Sword Fighter here for Chewy.
Right down. I'm not fair and think off
Walter. Silly mention.
Can we make this turn illegal?
I take notes. Gale Stab, that's what it's called. That's what it was called, because he used this yesterday. And I'm like, what is that move even called?
Oh, yeah. No, yeah, that's
And that is MPG's DoorDash driver, I believe, here to deliver his food from Wendy's.
W cameo. Not a sponsor. Not a sponsor.
Yeah,
not
sponsor. Clutch.
30 minutes.
I don't know, man. You're good.
Well, MPG's gonna want to end this set quicker.
I think so.
Sooner rather than later. So Chewyhobo swapping to me Sword Fighter.
Okay. Hey, the man had immaculate timing, okay? Does it when we're making
That was
the
such good comedic timing.
Yes.
Argentina with their 5th red card of the match. Or yellow card, sorry.
Man, how?
No!
I'm playing random.
Alright. By the end of this set, there will be a new World Cup champion of the world. Or old, you never know. But right now, MPG looking to close things out against Chewyhobo. Will the character swap work out?
What happens if Argentina does score, though? Do they go into
It'll
like
go to PKs.
Okay, I thought so.
Oh.
I can't remember the last time I actually watched a soccer game that had a draw, so...
A lot of these event draws. It's been a good amount.
Oh, absolutely. It's a very low-scoring game. I just don't watch it as much as I should.
You win a high-scoring game? Watch the England-France game from yesterday.
We used to have the 2002 GameCube FIFA game growing up. That was something my brother had.
The FIFA games are so funny. Like, a lot of them is just like jank.
Oh, absolutely. There's a whole minute to it.
But so the Mii Sword Fighter made wonders yesterday. Again, Onyx and Chewy fought it out in grands and then the reset as well. The Chewy Sword Fighter is very powerful. And I remember it was winners finals between him and Onyx. And afterwards, Onyx came up to me. He's like, as a commentator, what do you think that he did the most that I got hit by? And I was like, a shuriken, and then beside me, Gale Stab. Gale Stab and Power Thrust to down B are two of the best first options, just because of how purely quick they are. They have a ton of end lag. Well, not necessarily Gale Stab, but the amount of just startup speed, it's almost unreactive.
Yeah, it's pretty fast. It can trade with Mega Man's projectiles. The long hitbox of the up B is coming in clutch for him, getting some damage. Not enough to take a stock yet, though.
I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot more of that, because again, Chewy's winner's life is on the line here. Almost connects it with the Power Thrust, but does find a down tilt.
It's good, keeping patience.
So far, the Mii Sword Fighter is working out, has the percentage lead, but stocks could be taken at any moment. Almost does, grazing that nice blast up with a Gale Stab from deep right field.
Oh, that was a little risky.
Playing hot potato there. Finds him back
Okay,
in.
first stock taken.
MPG aware of that option. Put it in the archives. Warrior almost hits it again, just barely grazing that right blast.
He's trying to get any additional damage he can, get this in his favor.
Can you space snare through Leaf Shield? No way. And the leg scrub, there it is.
Maybe.
So quick in this leg scrubs. I remember that was something we saw a ton of in Smash Valley and House of M. Those leg scrubs, he's so consistent with it. Even when you expect it, it's still too late. Missing that back air, I'm assuming. Oh. MPG regaining the percentage lead. She'll get in there, great damage. Finds a Gale Stab from the ledge. Oh, what is Dino? Charge us!
Okay.
Not much you can do in that situation, but that damage is what matters. Oh, you're dodging into the forward air.
MPG is taking the lead again. Chewy had a small lead for a little while, but he's able to dodge the attacks effectively. Okay, good. Waiting for the roll up or the ledge attack.
Oh, missing the pivot grab.
That was rough.
Down air. Trying to Shuriken's fair trading.
Yeah, trade, nobody gets KO'd.
Oh.
Okay, good job waiting.
That Nair sits at such a disgusting angle. Because not only does it send it like an optimal angle, but like it leads into other things. Awesome.
Chewy's not happy about that one.
I could say he was like just kind of like hitting his leg, just like damn it, almost.
Yeah, up airs, keeping him converted.
Oh no,
he's not. Oh my goodness!
Wow.
Narrowly survives that.
Snaps
Just
the
by his
ledge.
skin. Yeah, if that would have hit, it would have been over. Trying to meet him in the air.
Trying to scoop him too with that hero spin.
Ledge intangibility
Oh, no.
doesn't screw anything over. Get the shield.
Winner's life on the line here for Chewy as well. Needs to do it now.
Yeah, upper 80% damage. That's very volatile and still has to clear the second stock. Doesn't want to overextend.
Zip back there. Let's guard opportunity here, but another Gale Star from the ledge. Just so powerful. Like I said, almost unreactable.
Yeah, he's staying on stage, trying to close the distance, but the attacks just aren't quite strong enough to take Mega Man off.
That should be it.
110.
Oh,
I think one more good hit and MPG is going to take this.
What will that one good hit be is the question. Oh, almost a forward air.
Dodges the down air again.
This is the grab.
The grab, and back air is going to close it up. 3-0 in MPG's favor.
The Mii Sword, I feel like, definitely worked better. I'm just unable to find that second stock.
That was a lot of volatile moments there, yeah.
So by the end of the set, the game's still going on. 119th minute, stoppage time to be determined. But Spain is still winning 1-0. And is only a few minutes away from being the new champions of the world. Oh! Argentina has a shot. For the first time all game, they finally have a shot. Not on goal, they have a shot.
A shot. This is the fairy tale
A shot, not a shot at winning the game, just a shot, as in they kicked the ball near the goal.
This is the scene in the Disney Channel original movie.
With the power of friendship, we can score against Spain.
Dude, the framing on him coming in.
I need to clip that. That was so funny.
No, he just came in and came up behind you.
Main character syndrome, honestly.
I have no idea. I looked up and he was just behind you with the food.
Man's a professional.
Did he have anyone else, or did he just come straight to me?
Oh no!
I don't know. Dude, we're back here.
It was beautiful.
I'm like, okay, like
it was
got
beautiful.
delayed. It's like pretty answer, like, you know what? I'm gonna take the rest. We're gonna play. And I took the risk.
Onyx moving on further in the losers bracket, knocking out Baratheon at 7.
Top 6 is on stream.
Top 4 will be on stream on this one.
This is top 6.
Super powerful performance from Baratheon. Incredible stuff. Onyx now fighting Chewyhobo for a shot in top 4. Meanwhile, Crouton will end up fighting the loser of this upcoming set between Beast and Instinct.
Oh
Alright, how many minutes of stoppage time will they bring? Once this game's done, I'll stop at the World Cup Mumbo Jumbo. I'll focus on Smash Bros. Oh, they have a second shot.
I don't know what happened.
Argentina's creeping up.
You're so smart.
Technically, this is another House of M rematch, but really, this match happens so frequently. These guys are usually top 3 of pretty much any event.
Any tournament they play.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a very important grudge match. It is the rank 1 player in Northeast and best in Lehigh Valley versus arguably the best player in Reading. I have to be careful how I say that, or Onyx might throw me out the window.
Yeah.
There is a window, it's just way in the back.
No stoppage time to Notion yet. Usually it says how many minutes of extra time and stoppage there will be. It's usually not much. But if Argentina scores in stoppage time like they've done for the past 5 straight games, then it goes to PKs.
Oh shit.
Yeah, for the first time all game, they've now had 2 shots in the past couple minutes here. After having 0 the entire game during regulation. Now a third! 5 minutes of stoppage time. Spain is 4 minutes away from becoming the world champions. But Argentina's not done yet. I'm starting to think, do they bring out an empty net? Here's the stage list.
Start battle.
Oh yeah.
Pokemon Trainer.
That's just unfortunate.
Alright. E-Tanked and Beast, finally, after long last, winners semis.
Oh, yeah.
For a shot at top 3. Guaranteed.
This
We're
is
starting
gonna
things
be
on Smashville.
Very unusual choice for them, because, like, I see their entire set just on PS2.
Especially to start the set, too.
Huh. I don't know, maybe they're a little tired of it? Like, they must... Somebody knows something I don't.
So after this set, every set for the rest of the tournament will be on this main stream here. Of course, there's still the Pokemon TGC side stream as well, for those interested in that. No. Sources have told me it might not happen. But it's still going on. The bracket for that will still be on the Start GG page.
Now, Snake vs. the Dragon has absolutely happened in Metal Gear Peace Walker.
This is canon?
I know that for a fact.
Really?
Yes. Yeah, Peace Walker was like a weird cross-promotion with the Monster Hunter universe.
Ah. That's a cool crossover.
Yeah. Well, they tend to do that in terms of, you know, the console they're representing or the company they're working with. So in the original PS2 version of Metal Gear Solid 3, you can, there's like a little, I guess, let's call it a trophy, basically. It was before trophies were really a concept in gaming, but there were a bunch of little toy apes from the Ape Escape series hidden in the game, and shooting them would distract guards. To counter this, I think it was Ape Escape 3 had like a little mini mode that was basically like a kid-level Metal Gear Solid. Now, to counter this, when Metal Gear Solid 3 was ported to the 3DS, they replaced them with Yoshi plushies. Now, how Yoshi existed in the Cold War, I'm never gonna know, but...
1 minute remaining. Spain still up 1-0.
We're largely talking over this. Beast was living for a very long time there, 230. It's looking like he's gonna... Oh, that was a great combo, actually, by E-Tanked. I think Beast has enough of the lead he can win this one.
I mean, after killing E-Tank twice with Flare Blitz.
Yeah, that's...
Very similar situations. It's kind of tough to lose this game.
That's a good alley-oop, though, with the blasts.
Should I just lie to Beakers and say, oh, Argentina scored the final second? It was messy.
See, I worry he'd keep the mic, though.
Oh, going out on his own terms here. Game number 1 going to Beast.
Yeah.
Pokemon Trainer.
Everyone did great.
I don't know which one of them picked Smashville. I'm curious to see what they're gonna do next, though. Okay, immediately jump in a small battlefield, something a little more familiar.
I don't know if we'll fully find out.
Eh, it's not important. It's fine. You have a rough game, you run it back. I think we're gonna... Like, this could still go down to the wire. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
That, he knocked the Cypher clean out of the air.
Shit. Nothing you can do there.
Okay, staying as Squirtle. Unusual. I guess he's trying to rack up early damage with some quick attacks. Now back to Ivy.
Is the game over?
Nice tech. Nice grab response, though. Okay, dodging this, running out the attacks.
Wow. Spain wins it 1-0 there, the champions of the world. Viva la España! Back to Smash.
Soccer's one of the only games where a person can win by scoring a single point, and people will call it one of the most intense games ever.
Yes. I love it.
Yo,
I love it.
This is an amazing comeback already by E-Tank. I know the game's only, like, not even half over,
He died in, like, the first 10 seconds.
Yeah, he died in the first 10 seconds getting, what, maybe 10% damage max, and now he's in the lead.
Yeah, in the lead. That is important here. Could take the stock lead as well with a very well-placed aerial here.
Oh, yeah.
Not another player blitz.
Okay, that wasn't strong enough to KO, but it does. He's going for it. That was risky. 3.
Why? Okay, so...
Can we get a 4th? No.
He loves using flare blitz.
Well, yeah, who doesn't?
He's better with
It's Zarv's thing.
Shout out to the video I made. The second ready up, he used flare blitz like 20 times. None of them worked. Every single one he used resulted in him dying within the next like 2 seconds. It was beautiful. Well, right now, for the most part, they're working out. They must have taken notes from the video.
Yeah, E-Tank is remaining defensive.
Ooh.
Okay, surviving by that, I don't think the forward air would have taken him out either way, but still good to have the contingency.
Not able to get past that forward air.
Yeah, last stock between the two of them.
MPG eating at the background.
What are you doing? Don't go down there again.
What are you doing?
Oh my god, that's amazing. That's amazing. How is he doing that?
You convert that with a back air.
Bro, that could have blown a huge lead. This is crazy.
You could have ended the game right there, too.
Yes. All he had to do was try for the dunk. Well, okay, that would have been risky if he was high enough to still make it with the second recovery.
Oh, Beast flinched.
I know we rarely ever run doubles in Central, but the amount of crap I see in doubles compilations of people, you know, wailing on each other to survive, it's just ridiculous.
I can't wait for doubles at hard read.
Oh, that's gonna be ridiculous. They've run doubles in the past, and I mean, they can usually go pretty crazy. But that was years ago.
Oh.
Beast is very close to being taken out this game.
Dare I say this is even?
I think E-Tank's in the lead right now. He just has to be careful.
I've seen Beast win these before.
Shield.
I've seen Beast win these before! Wow! What did I just say?
Bro,
I'm so good at this. I'm so good at this. Beast stealing that game away from E-Tank.
Bro, that was one of the tightest looking games I think I've ever seen.
Against all odds. Oh my god.
The immediate open up and dunk, the star comeback, the amazing, the spacing, the whiffed rapid succession flare blitz that's still connected to a crazy amount of damage. That was absurd.
That's one of the biggest robberies we've seen the entire stream.
We're doing a run back.
Besides that last 10 seconds, E-Tank, you keep doing what you're doing. You had momentum that entire game. You just needed to find that final stock. It just so happened that Beast found it first, which is unfortunate. There's the conversion there. Up smash. Hold on. Ooh. That would have been disgusting.
That was an unusual choice. It got him in the air, but was that worth it?
Oh,
okay.
Wow. Fly, okay.
I'm actually shocked he didn't get hit by those projectiles.
That's such good timing to get up. I love that. And that's going to be the first stock, and it is.
Clean check.
Yep. Well enough for me to not drop that. Every opportunity you need to seize.
He's not going to... Is he going to try... I was going to say, he probably shouldn't try for the dunk when he's down a stock unless he's 100% positive he can make it without losing it.
And we're back to square one.
Yeah.
Believe it or not. Stuck on the platform, that is the dangerous spot to be against Beast, regardless of what Pokemon it is.
He was waiting for it. Wait for the shield to be dropped.
Still gets caught by the nair even after one little kick of the down air.
Yeah. Just close enough to be hit with it right away.
Interesting down air. Almost gets the vine with it. Wow. Wow. Interesting. I've seen a lot of like weird board punches. Gets caught by that C-Flip.
Okay, interesting.
You just gotta remember that's there. Whoa, was that F-tilt?
No, that was, I think, a back air. Like a short hop back air.
Oh, the C-Flip almost does it. Needs to find his kill. This is where he struggled the last game. Just finding that kill that he needs to get back into this game. What a grab from Beast, though.
Beast is gonna go aggro here. He's doing that again, where he like pops back and forth instantly. That you gotta have real damage on him before you just Hail Mary that.
See, he can afford to do that because Fly just goes through everything. This is your stock. F-tilt, A-tilt, almost survived it.
I know when you're up a stock, you feel like you can go for something crazy, but that Flare Blitz really did penalize him and get him onto last stock. Okay,
See, it's a weird situation because, like, again, as I mentioned, like, you're able to survive Nikita because of the armor on fly.
Yeah.
So if you're willingly putting yourself into situations you know you cannot possibly die in, I don't see an issue with that.
I know it's a thing
just
where,
unethical.
Like, I get the... What? Dang.
Wow.
Clutch play with the blast there.
That's what the last game should have been like, in my opinion.
A little bit, yeah.
It's that close. E-Tank's finally on the board.
Okay, I get the idea behind it. You gotta expect the unexpected. You gotta sometimes go for the crazy move, even if it's not just because, like, it seems like the move a good player would not do, so you're not at all prepared for it.
And just that mentality of, if I do this, can I die?
Yeah.
Adopting that sort of mentality in certain situations can really increase your longevity when you play this game. Is that his mentality then and there? Was he just like, I'm just gonna flare blitz, like screw it? We'll never know. But we are heading into game 4 here. E-Tank on the board, finally looking to even the score here.
Staying on small battlefield, I'm confused they were, I'm positive they were like only half conscious when they selected Smashville and they let's just run it.
Yeah, reminder, game 1 of the set was Smashville.
Yeah, which I rarely ever see them pick, like, ever. I don't know if they just had some kind of, if they just wanted to see it or what.
You rarely see ever. Not even here, just anywhere.
Yeah.
And
people don't like it because it's small.
This is what I'm seeing yesterday, just him dancing around those platforms, using that as his home base here. Very, very dangerous stuff. Because you make one wrong approach, and you lose your shot. He's finding the grab first, able to air notch back, missing the dare. Oh, back your sweet spot's not enough to kill, but does have an edge guard opportunity here. And it will take the stock. Yep, beautiful. And the spacing on that thing.
Yeah, he was floating out there, he can make it back, you gotta go for the claw.
E-Tank now needing to find a stock now.
Definitely. Very close. Shield of microscopic size.
So you get shield bones.
Okay. I like the idea of staying on the ground for a second just to let him do something.
The grenade ruined the Punisher E-Tank.
It's okay, his shield didn't break, so it could have been worse. You can get it with that.
Yep.
Simple 1-2.
E-Tank evening up the stocks in game number 4.
Okay, the invincibility wore off, so they both took a hit from that. He's with a decent lead right now, nothing too crazy. Oh, they might be getting crazier though.
Yeah. Beast has a chance to really run away with this game and take the set. Great parry!
Okay.
Beautiful punish there from Beast.
Huge range at the up air, coming in clutch.
That move covers 2 area codes here. Winner's life on the line here for E-Tank.
Now he's trying to stall it out and play at a distance. I get the idea you don't want to overextend, but I feel like you were doing well being aggro.
If you're getting hit by this grenades too, it's like, this percentage does matter. Every grenade matters.
I think it is working out in his favor though, because E-Tank, the damage is piling up. You know, Snake isn't going to go down just yet unless it was like a well-timed smash, but...
Ooh, a little movement there from E-Tank.
Yeah,
although it's
no shot. Is that it?
Yeah.
No way! The vine clinches his head.
It is powerful. Beast moving on. And we're going to run Winners Finals right now.
Gracious. He hasn't finished his Frosty.
Let him finish this Frosty.
We don't have another set that we can run.
Everybody came in crouton.
Oh, yeah, shit.
When you had the right run.
You know, yeah. Keep enjoying your Wendy's. Crouton. Fight Jazz.
Finish your Biggie Bag, King.
Okay.
Not a sponsor.
We have Crouton versus E-Tank because of food priorities.
Last time I ate was what? 8 o'clock? I'm almost going 12 hours now. It's like the match all over again.
The last time I ate was when I took an intermission and you guys were in charge for like 3 or 4 sets.
I don't feel it.
necessary.
No, I don't feel it. I'm not hungry. I mean, I'm hungry, but it's not like affecting me mentally or physically.
I feel okay right now.
If I could do the match, I could do this. Let's be real. Let's be real.
So, full disclosure, I have to pretty much gorge myself on food after I get out of here because I have to get blood work done tomorrow morning, which means I cannot eat first thing in the morning. So, yeah. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'm a professional.
You got it, yeah.
It's just a routine thing, but, you know, that's... the faster it's done, the faster I can actually eat something viable.
I would always remember, like, getting blood work done as a kid. Right next door to where we would do it, there'd be, like, a Dunkin' Donuts. So
yeah.
It was always funny. Like, walking into school with a donut, like, just a whole-ass donut. I felt so cool. Now I'm an adult, and it's like, yeah.
Yeah.
So our top 2 seeds at the tournament will be fighting in winners finals soon on stream, but right now, loser quarterfinal match here between Crouton and E-Tank. Loser out at 5th place.
Yep.
Crouton is ready for this fist bump more than anything. Here we go.
You know, when I was a kid, my favorite fast food was probably Pizza Hut, and I honestly don't know why other than just, you know, you're a kid, you love pizza. I don't think I've eaten stuff in years, and the last time I did, it wasn't even that good. I guess that's fast food in general.
Yeah, I mean, the deterioration of fast food over the last several decades is really an issue.
If you're in the southeast U.S., like, I think Virginia and like the states below it, Cookout is a pretty decent fast food chain. It's basically barbecue Taco Bell, but like
I think you said Cookout, right?
Yeah,
I think that sounds familiar.
It's a decent price, you know, notably cheaper, and actually, I'm not gonna say the quality's amazing, but it's better than Taco Bell.
Dude, MPG just going to town on his Frosty.
Hey, if you're holding up winners finals, you gotta be.
No, stay!
Get back over here!
No, it's a vibe. It's such a vibe. It's such a vibe.
This is content.
It's not a sponsor. I had to point that out. I'm sorry.
It's so fun.
No.
It's so fun.
Oh my god. You gotta do what you gotta do. Oh my god.
Okay.
I love that. Damn, now I want Wendy's on the drive home. See, product placement works. I will be going to Walla. It's been far too long.
Ooh! Wow, that was a heck of an angle there.
187. Yeah. I mean, of all the ways to die as Little Mac against Snake, I take that.
I mean, I guess. You're already off stage that much. It's pretty much
Up
a done
tilt,
deal.
up B, boom!
Pretty even so far.
Little Mac is fun to watch. And large in part due to Peanut.
Yeah, he's got his moving. And like that.
It's just so, like, you wouldn't think a character like Little Mac has combos and stuff and confirms, and it's so fun to watch. When they actually do, the pieces fall into place, it's so entertaining.
Oh, it's not that he doesn't have combos, it's just that he gets comboed pretty easily and he gets gimped very easily. Ooh, well, that's unfortunate.
I let Crouton left that one off. This game could end soon if KO doesn't run out.
No, that's...
It probably
you would need at least 40% damage for that to KO Snake, I'm pretty sure. Maybe 30-something.
Yeah,
but,
there's your grenade.
Ah, too late. He actually would have been in range of it.
See the up is on the platform. Does he stay? Yes. They'll follow it. They'll get to Jolt Haymaker. Hold on. Oh, can't get the down smash. Oh. That frame one jab. The dastardly frame one jab.
Oh, I like the side B. That was a good idea. Closing the distance. Snake with the 1-2. I don't think he can. He actually made it.
I respect it.
He would have made it back. If he had hit that counter a hair later, he would have been fine.
Uh-oh. This game's even. Hold on. Has to make it back to safe so. Yeah, take now for the first time in a while. That's the percentage lead. This is the back row. Yep, there's the Nikita. Punch the guy! And the KO!
No shots!
Beast and MPG freaking out.
You got it. You got it. What have you been?
Wait, one more time.
Hello, Bastion. Where are we going? Small battlefield. Okay. As is customary here.
Survive. And they're still as locked in as ever. Let's go, both players. I'm biased for content.
Yes.
If every set today went to Game 5, I would be the happiest human alive.
Now, content doesn't necessarily mean length. It means what we see. The epicness.
If every extreme set went to Game 5, yeah.
Yeah.
Because you could have like a snooze fest nothing burger. Timeout slop going on the side stream. Crouton just needing to nail those openings, and I mean, Game 1 they did that.
Oh!
They're freaking out over there with the redemption bracket.
Something crazy going on. I can't even tell what.
Onyx, Chewyhobo going on right now.
No, he was going for it again, but it was a little telegraphed.
Oh no! Oh dear. Crouton's lucky to be alive.
A little bit.
Oh my god, was that a fight at Freddy's custom stage?
Oh god.
Glad you know.
How was he lit? I think that was a misinput. That looked like a down air.
Definitely not enough to do it, staying pretty heavy, so that's obviously going to kill later.
He just knocked 2 grenades out of its rear end like this was an Austin Powers movie. No, don't stand there. What? The Cypher clipped him? Are you kidding me? What is this plot armor? Okay.
This could be.
You are efficient. You are efficient.
This could be. Oh.
Nope. Not like that.
Yeah, not with grenade. Although percentage now certainly even. Onyx out at 5th place, Chewyhobo guaranteed meeting his seed and will fight the winner of this set.
Unfortunate development for Onyx. He puts up a heck of a good fight.
Oh, incredible. I mean, everyone really here today.
Oh, yeah.
Incredible stuff. Anyone on stream, thank you for being you. I'll say that right now.
It's weird to think we're already basically at top 4. We just have to see what the result of this is.
Oh, got it up to. Uh-oh. You got it
back there.
See up B, great call out, not enough to take it.
Almost enough.
Almost connects that forward smash too.
They're jumping but not swinging. Ooh, that was close.
That's a crazy setup that I think should have worked, but did not, unfortunately. He did to get building that lead. Crouton needing to find a kill now if he wants a shot at doubling his lead here, 2-0. Just waiting. Both of them are anticipating anything. Runs into the C4, great reaction there for retake, and the up tilt to end it and even the score.
Clean. He was taking the lead bit by bit. That was probably the last second he could have done the up tilt there.
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah. You're in trouble.
Keep on. Beast Fighter Terry. I don't remember the order, but you can say back and forth.
I think it was 1, 3, and 5. The games I won.
So as mentioned, Chewyhobo will fight the winner of this upcoming set here. As we head into Game 3 between Crouton and Eatsang. Back to small battlefield. I will also add. Yo, Little John in the building. I'm curious how much this mic picks up. I love crowd mics.
They're giving me flashbacks. I remember when people in school used to quote that Saturday Night Live. That was sick.
For what? I heard SNL, what?
The Saturday Night Live Little John segment where they poke fun of how often he says that. It was that. I remember the freaking the Tosh.0, what was it, season 2, the Trust Fall. People used to do that in middle school.
I never watched Tosh, but the Trust Fall itself, yeah.
The gimmick was you go to someone and you just surprise Trust Fall.
Yeah, just fall in front of them, yeah.
Yeah.
I love the videos of like people falling the wrong direction too.
Yeah. Oh, I would let this one fool fall if he was getting on my nerves.
Yo, Freddy Fazbear's just going crazy. They're all black. So what was the Mighty Base 7?
The KO is live, but it's not going to take at this position. He's holding it down.
Oh,
that was too early.
If he had a grenade, that would be funny.
I think maybe he thought he had a grenade, because that was too early, yeah.
Dude, how could Crouton and E-Takes focus? I mean, we're here in front of them. Everything's going on behind them.
There was such a thing as a will of a warrior.
Oh! The will of that Jolt Haymaker, not enough to take this second stop.
What the?
Whoa. Interesting. And a C4, yeah, falling out that Jolt Haymaker from legs. Beautiful stuff there for E-Takes.
Nope.
But an immediate enter for Crouton off the Angel Flat. Evens this game back up to last stocks. We're barely 2 minutes in.
Yeah, what is going on? This is actually pretty fast for this.
He takes with the percentage lead. Good time this out.
He has to try and take it immediately because just the threat of the star punch is going to like affect his game plan significantly. Is that enough?
He's got the down air. Phil gets caught by the down air.
Oh,
down
what?
tilt.
Yo, that was good.
God.
That was the alley-oop.
Crouton was going to make that back too.
Yeah.
That down air improving the horizontal mobility.
Just the threat of the KO Star Punch being live, it affects your game plan significantly.
Great 2-frame there from E-Tank as well. That won the game. It ended up winning the game.
Wait, we're top 8 already?
We're going to be in top 4 soon.
Oh!
But will it be after this game? Or after the next game?
Let's see, they're sticking
I
to
love
small
Spain!
battlefield.
Viva la España! Yeah, Crouton, tournament life on the line. You are willing to play as patient as you possibly need to. But do not die early.
Okay.
Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. For top 4, every player has to have a worm on their shoulder. Where's that plan? I need to tell them that. I think it'd be funny.
It would be funny, yeah.
It's thematically correct.
Oh, what?
Yeah. It's the max hitbox on that recovery is deceivingly low.
Apparently.
But another immediate answer there from Crouton. That's what you need.
Yeah. He has to keep up the pressure. He's one of the few characters that can consistently knock Snake all over the place. In spite of the weaknesses in this matchup, Crouton making it an incredible fight.
Roll back, get it to F tilt somehow.
Okay, KO slide.
Oh, there's the confirm!
More than enough from that thing.
I thought it was just going to be just a raw KO punch, but the down tilt to add extra comfort.
That's too risky. You got to make sure they're in hit stun or you catch them at a base. You get.
Oh!
There was no shot. This is like dead even last stock
Just
again.
like that. It's been 90 seconds! What do you mean they're both on last stock? And you're punching grenades.
And they say Snake is slow. Ah.
And you're a 52.
What is going on here?
Crouton starting his final stock potentially of the tournament for them at a 53% deficit. Oh, armoring through it. Missed opportunity there. Uh-oh, KO punch. This could end. Oh my god. No. Still has it after the C4. Run up KO punch.
He's not getting anywhere near him. He is not getting anywhere near him.
Boom! What I say? What I say? What I say? Shake my hand. Shake my hand. What I say?
I'll give that
What I
to you.
say?
I'll give you
What
that
I
one.
say?
I'll give you
What
that
up,
one.
KO punch? We gotta game 5.
I can't believe that happened.
So hear me out, Len. Top 4. Every person up here has to have a worm on their shoulder.
I can't make them do that.
I'd rather not get distracted. Damn. Alright, here we go. Game 5. Who is going to get that highly coveted final top 4 spot here at Lost Zone? Will it be Crouton or will it be E-Tank? We will find out soon. At the rate of this game, probably within the next minute.
Yeah, they've been doing crazy fast, honestly.
There's a realistic chance this game could take 60 seconds.
Well, not anymore, I don't think. This is going
definitely not anymore. Knowing that grenade was placed early, knowing you're safe to roll in. Platform a little bit, finding a forward smash. A little Mac at the top 4 for D tier would be hilarious. I'm all for it. Oh! A char! And this is the fallacy of, do I use KO punch to get a certain kill, or do I try to save it for the next stuff?
He's gonna no, you can't save it that
You
long.
can't save it. Especially against a character like Snake, you will lose.
Listen, at that point, you're better off just having him wait on the Angel platform if they're still holding it.
Crouton has been pretty good at finding immediate answers here, but can he do it when it matters most?
Yes. He can, but right now E-Tank is keeping the pressure going.
Reaction there from E-Tank, getting the dashes back. And a forward smash will take the first stock here for Crouton in game number 5.
That was very close.
Oh, that would have been big damage. Oh, I love those jab loops. They're so fun. They're so fun.
That was, I feel like that was a misinput. He was nowhere near the nearest position there. Okay, good hits. Strong hits.
And what's getting up there, up B. Yup, love that. Okay.
Crouton has a lead going into the last stock.
How long did he keep it, though? The answer may surprise you.
Mac is not an air fighter, but if you can somehow make this happen,
Oh, and that's
get him in position.
that awkward moment where your backs are facing each other. It's always so awkward for both players, and you can tell just based off of their reactions. Usually they just jump out. They're not building a lead though!
No way, I think he can take this. E-Tank is taking shift advantage from the blast zone.
Oh, has KO punch. This could end with actually a heartbeat, but doesn't quite yet.
Okay, got a little excited there.
Untackable.
Yeah.
All comes down to this. All comes down to this.
This ain't good though. That's like nearly 70%. This is volatile. Little Mac has the capability.
One back.
Nearly 80% now.
Crouton needs to stay on stage. That is what matters. Absolutely. Crouton. If you're E-Tank, you want to force Crouton on stage because you're the key to something good. Well, up till up beam, take it, not yet.
5% higher, probably.
Oh, you're going deep with the down smash. Take it. No, great air dodge. Uh-oh. Off stage with the grenade, interrupting any sort of attempt. But here it is. Oh no! What a set!
Down smash to clean it.
What a way to end it. Incredible stuff. Incredible effort from Crouton out of 5th place here. The top 4 seeds will get top 4 here, but that order will soon be determined here.
That's a lot of ones.
I don't want to imagine how much his heart is probably pumping after that because it's.
Alright, look, we need Joel MPG.
My first time commentating Crouton, by the way. Folks, it's been a long day, but we have finally made it to top 4 here at Lost Zone. I have, of course, been to Crispy Moose, joined alongside by none other than Blue Bev here.
That's right.
It has been an incredible tournament, and that's just not me saying words. This really has, and I feel like every tournament I've been to, it's just been better and better and better. With everyone here growing over the course of just years and months and whatnot. All these rising names. What I said at the top of the bracket, yeah, the top 4 might be set in stone. By the way, they are. Our top 4 seeds are going to be top 4 in this bracket. But those rising names, 5th through 16th place, could be any combination, and we're seeing that here.
Hey, listen, a lot of those sets did go down to Game 5, so this could have gone a whole bunch of different ways.
I love
Falco.
So this is winners finals. Our 2nd seed Beast going up against the top seed and Wendy's rep. MPG, not a sponsor. We have finally made it here. 4 sets remain, potentially 5.
Ready, I'm gonna be honest, I thought we were gonna hear a lot like the table now.
Very, very excited for the finale of this tournament after long last. Yeah, we had a so top 4 seeds made it into the top 4.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. I want to look at the seed differential just in terms of who made it to the top. Redemption bracket going under with Cherries in grand winner's side going up against Volp right now. So redemption brackets there. I do want to check. Big danger redemption.
Yeah, big danger redemption. Is even still going?
It just ended.
Oh, it just ended. It just ended.
Who
Redemption's over.
won?
Let's go, Volp! I love you, Mom!
Let's go,
Volp, that's the guy that kicked my ass last time.
Alright, Falco's starting off a train. He probably could have down aired there.
I don't have the seed information on here. So.
That's
we'll look at that after this game. But right now, BS2 for the first time in a while, by the way.
Kind of surprising. Central's known for, I mean, most any Smash region is known for picking the stage constantly.
Anyway. But the 2 people that make this a D tier right now going ham to start things off on MPG, immediately showing a little bit of an opening in his percentage in his first 45 seconds of the game. First stock is what matters, though. Catching that roll out with the fair. Not able to reflect the crash bomb. Ooh, calls out the roll, and MPG striking first here in Winners Final. Takes it back down. That's where you gotta be careful with Stocko, just that juggling ability. We've seen Beast do his combos. haven't seen too much of just keeping someone in the air. And against the top seed, it's going to be pretty difficult. So if there's a time to juggle someone, it's going to have to be now. Interesting interaction. Running away, reflected that leaf shield. This is the most counterplay we've seen a leaf shield all bracket. Play. He's still looking for his first stock in the set. Hopefully deal with MPG doing a very good job of just switching between offense and defense. Yep. Down tilt almost does it though. Trying to catch up with an up tilt.
You'd imagine that MPG is very practiced in this matchup because I know Falco was, at least in the Philly scene, like the most popular character for a while. So presumably MPG's gone to a lot of Philly events or vice versa. They've gone to him. He has so much experience trying to get used to this.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
What a reversal there. MPG aware of it.
Both clearing it out.
Well, peace. Keep with Falco though. He does find a stock almost 3 minutes into this game number 1. There is a sign of life.
Yep. Oh, he's not going down without a fight.
Oh,
I know that.
I wouldn't expect anything less. If MPG is setting the pace of the game, MPG will be winning the game. That's good.
Oh, yeah.
Tomahawk gets the combo, and here's your time to do it big. 63. Down here.
Oh, I think he waited a little too long.
It's a good job from MPG. Also, just knowing that you're going to want to have to do a down air there, avoiding that just with the movement.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Oh, up the back air. Safe control here for Beast. An opportunity to get back into this thing. And he seizes it. There we go.
Last stock.
Has brought this game back to even stocks despite being down for 3 minutes straight.
Yeah, but that did a lot of damage already, okay? This is going to be extremely volatile.
This is where he needs to get his combos, because like I said, opening at the set, he's been very consistent with these combos, and now is your time to be consistent. Not only that, but also get the kill here. Can he do it now? Drag that arrow.
Okay.
MPG lucky to be
Oh, this is not good. He's not going to live through much more of that.
Almost got hit by the back.
Good parry.
Chewy watching on. You can see his arm right next to MPG's head. This is where the crowd will hopefully start to form, but I know the vibes are still high regardless. People are going to be playing friendlies. It's going to be a grand old time. Oh! Almost does it. Has to get back to stage. Does so. No effort to really go on stage. Anyone's game. Never mind. That move deletes you.
He was waiting for the opening.
Just gone. Deleted. MPG taking game 1. Again, just about what you'd expect. And that's the important thing. Nothing surprising, and that's okay. If you are doing what has made you a top player consistently, you will stay that way, and you will have zero problem winning this whole thing.
Oh, yeah.
Curious to see what Joel does here game 2. If he will stick with Falco and move on to PT. We're sticking with PS2. And he will be sticking with Falco.
Okay. Honestly, his Falco did pretty well. It was the repeated flame swords that kept him down there. I think switching after a close loss, unless you feel that you're really not in it, that's, I don't know, that's volatile.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, what? Okay.
Can you try that match? That doesn't really have any crazy plays.
That was very close to the stage to try and winning a down air. I guess he wanted to see if he could get lucky with the hitbox.
A lot of shield pressure from these.
Yeah, he's throwing out very short hop aerials. You know, the one problem with Falco is, well, he's got a lot of problems, I'm not gonna lie. He's got a lot of strengths, but like, because he has the highest regular jump in the game, that makes it a little difficult for conversion to certain percents. That's a viable one.
Using that regular, or
I
that
like that.
jump.
Letting the momentum carry your Firebird.
MPG almost put the stock right there. You saw the up and the forward come out.
It was a close one.
Forward just barely not connected. Very fortunate here for Beast as he takes the first stock in game number 2.
Yeah.
Now 1 minute into the game. Took him 3 minutes to get his first stock last time.
He does not have the best horizontal air movement either. That's, you know, Fox and Wolf do a lot better in that, just in terms of other characters he's similar to.
But it works for his combo, which is important.
There's a reason he's been a popular character for pretty much the entire lifespan of the game. I know there was that one patch update where he got nerfed pretty badly, but then he was buffed again, like, immediately after. Or not immediately, but like a few months later.
Oh yeah, Mega Man also up smash out of shield. That's a thing too, don't forget about it. He's still holding on to that percentage lead. Down tilt, I was like, that's a free down tilt right there.
Okay.
Almost gets the counter! Makes it back, luckily! Almost spikes with that one!
That's the Falco hitbox.
Oh, unable to make it back.
That was enough.
Interesting interaction on stage will result in favor of Beast here.
I feel like that hits so much worse when you get the weak hitbox, but you still perish.
You can land down air into the immediate grab. That's so cool. He's so consistent. I love that.
Very strong.
Chewy watching behind them. The Peanut Gallery has joined.
Beast has a very good chance of taking at least this game. He's playing a lot better here.
I believe they're also uploading the side stream VODs.
With the signal here not being good, that VOD's probably not getting uploaded until next World Cup, maybe.
Next World Cup?
I don't know.
4 years later. Yeah.
Clean, not enough.
As you said, Beast is in very good position to take this game and even up the score. Yeah. How will he do it? That's our question.
I like the simplicity of the well-timed down tilt since that's a strong Falco move, but it's probably too predictable.
Another up smash!
Let's see. Steady. Keep in position.
So you play with your worm, I love that.
He's not trying to get off stage to chase him, okay? He knows that's extremely dangerous, and especially now when he can use the advantage he gained.
Yeah, you almost just want to stay on stage.
Yeah.
You can tell he's getting desperate. He wants this game to end now.
See, the problem is there are certain, like, dead zone percents for Falco, like a lot of characters throughout the entire Smash series. When they get high enough, you pretty much just have to go for a haymaker because the regular combos don't work.
Laughs in Sheik.
Yeah.
Over it. Got down to it. I think that can consistently kill like 150.
Yeah. Might be lower than that, but yeah 150 definitely.
I'll tilt up there will absolutely kill. Just has to get that DI. MPG not out of it yet though. When all is said and
he
done.
doesn't want to be. He wants to finish this as quickly as possible. He wants more food when he's out of here.
True. Around this time last game, Beast brought this game to last stock. Now MPG slowly creeping back with all this chip damage. Now Beast off stage.
That leaf shield.
That leaf shield. This is
Make it
it.
happen. What the?
Oh!
Whoa! Collusion!
We're using Switch 2 game chat. Disconnect your pro controllers. All right. They're starting. All right.
Okay. We were in neutral. We were in neutral. We can reset that in neutral.
All is holy.
If that was a combo, we probably would have run back the whole game, honestly.
Yeah.
But we were resetting in neutral. Okay, they're okay with it. They're playing it out. That does hurt your momentum, though.
Absolutely.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
This could be
like I said, this is even.
This could be his comeback. Fire Sword misses.
Forward air should do it. Oh, no, not yet.
If he would have gotten another hit of the early percent, the percent would have been high. The Fire Sword. The wounded.
Oh, what are you doing?
What
are you doing?
I don't know. Maybe you should have countered there.
Oh, that was such a smart down tilt, but MPG able to short hop out of it, but down tilt will connect. Beast evening up the score.
want to assume it was
No,
whoever did that, your mom.
It's some fucking like switch to pro control.
Yeah.
Go to the settings and disconnect pro control.
I think they just did that.
Yeah, I think so.
Imagine not needing wires.
Okay, so it looks
Wired controller game.
I think they both understand the situation was volatile. They realize, they know they were in neutral for that, so it looks like they're keeping the results of that game.
Yes.
I know in a lot of tournaments, people will have it reset like almost immediately.
Like percentages.
It wasn't in his bag.
Yo, they call that game to be like, yo, you gotta check this shit out.
All right, we're going to game 3. Gonna see what happens from here.
Hopefully no interruptions this time, and for the rest of the bracket.
Yeah.
We've had DoorDash guy, we've had game chat.
No, DoorDash guy was well timed. This
It
was
was,
like
yeah.
half a
This was
second.
poorly timed.
This was half a second away from completely ending the game and having a do-over. Okay. I know the opinion is like, because what is it? In the earlier Smash games, some people forget to turn off pause, and the whole argument is if you pause when you're on the Angel platform, whatever, should it count? Well, that counts as a down air.
Yeah, catches that air dodge, beautifully done for Beast. Again, taking the first stock there, 2 games in a row now.
I don't know. It's something that the players, I think, should decide. Sometimes the TO will have to step in and make the decision, but it looks like they're comfortable keeping the results, so let's let it be. That's... What? Are you... No shot.
Someone clip that. Joel tucked off stage.
Amazing. They are fighting under the stage, okay? They have returned from the lost zone. The prophecy has been fulfilled.
Beast is infamous for not teching off stage. I'm so proud of you. Keeping his stock even longer here, building his lead. But a great effort, too, by MPG. Using fair instead of that down air that we usually see with a linear recovery like Falco's. No jab lock there, unfortunately. Beast still building his lead, has to play on the defense whenever needed, keep his first stock. Ooh. Go back there, okay, solid.
I would ask how you're number 1 in the Lehigh Valley for not handling a functional skill in survival, but I've been to downtown Easton, so maybe I shouldn't ask that question.
Oh, almost.
Not enough.
Not enough indeed. Still has more left in, and MPG still needs to find something.
The singular laser knocking him nearly to the blast zone. Back air almost enough. Quick.
Sage is shot. I love that drift away into fair from the ledge. And gets that back up. Absolutely do, given the confirm. MPG finally taking a stock here over 2 minutes in the game, number 3.
Yeah, popped him in the air. Beast definitely wants to take him the last stock, but he can't get too carried away. MPG is using the lead shield to his full advantage.
Oh, great, catching that no-tech off guard.
I like that. You remember the down smashes against Sprouty and figured, hey, I can do this too.
Yeah, why not? I can do it.
Falco's got a decent down smash. It's clear it's not the best in the game by any stretch, but I mean, it does a good amount of damage and has an alright range.
Quick.
Yeah. And there's a stupid taunt.
Yeah, there's a stupid taunt, yeah. I was just thinking about that.
I'm honestly shocked they didn't patch that out, because in like the previous ones, you couldn't taunt cancel into his down smash.
I love how that was discovered like hour 1 of the game's release.
Listen, there are going to be people who are just BSing with so much, and with Falco being such a popular character since his inception in Melee, I don't know if this is still true, but I remember reading a chart that he is the most commonly used Melee character in like competitive matches.
What, in like this year?
Like of all time.
Of all time? I see.
At least at the beginning of the 2020s, that's
another crazy reversal there from MPG.
Yes, but he is going to go down with any good alley-oop.
Very similar to the last game. Hopefully not too similar. No interruptions this time.
A wink, wink, nudge, nudge, hint, hint.
Guys, press the game chat button now. Oh, doesn't quite get the back out there. That's terrifying. That's so scary.
No, you gotta juke him out, okay? You gotta play chicken with the bird. That's how you do this.
Oh, on the ledge. There it is.
See.
Chewy in disbelief.
I look over just to see him stop doing that.
Beast now up 2-0. A chance to knock down the top seed and the losers.
So we do have another regional final. It's it'll be a lot like
Hydrating. The last of his water.
Yeah.
Will it be used now when it matters?
I know, this is a volatile position. He hasn't dropped a game all day, at least not that we saw. I think all of his sets were on stream.
Yeah,
And,
he has yet to drop a game up until now.
Hey, get those customs out of here. We don't need to see that within 2019 in this story.
You kind of do.
God! Who's in there?
Bro!
What the fuck? Who is that? I'm sorry for cursing, but seriously, guys,
Yo,
come on now.
you gotta switch to Pro Controller. Turn it off. Make sure it's not connected.
Immediately.
Or else you're a loser. Okay, alright.
That's gonna be my one curse, and I think it was justified.
No, absolutely.
Whoa there.
Alright. Drama aside, we head into game number 4. Beast on set point. Opening quite strong here. Looking to end it even with the downer, but unable to find it.
Oh yeah, I lost my train of thought with that, yeah. MPG actually being down, knowing he needs to win 2 games in this set when he hasn't dropped a game all day. I'm sure that's shaking him up a little bit. Now, he, obviously being as good as he is, he's capable of maintaining his composure under pressure. And he's keeping this game even right now. That was a good alley-oop right there. Yeah.
Evening up the percentages, almost the same.
But even the best players in the world, they got pressure to deal with. There's a point where they know sometimes they really gotta lock in or kick it into high gear.
There is that psychological aspect of this game that goes unnoticed.
Yes.
But man, that's the psychological aspect of getting hit by that when you need to win this game, it's gotta be big here for MPG.
Yes. Forward air jukes out of it at the last second.
Oh wow! What reflect?
What?
That
Nice.
frame one reflect option coming in.
Why can't Toon Link do that? He has the Wind Waker after all.
What other wind moves are there? Well, I guess Elwind, Robin, right? Zoom from Hero, up B.
The Plumber Cyclones have a pushing property.
They're called Tornado. Tornadoes are wind.
Yeah.
Right? Game Watch out there. Shout out Lamb.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out Stardust. Come on.
Stardust. I didn't hear you. Shout out Stardust.
Okay,
That's just one blatantly obvious one we're missing.
Yeah, MPG is clearing things out right now. Taking a commanding lead for this. I think he's frustrated how he lost those last 2, so he is locking in.
He's gotta stay alive too. 196. I think F tilt kills. He must not have heard me because that was a free F tilt.
I know this doesn't count as the wind hurting you, but like the suction property for DD.
Damn, the restock on the chin!
Yeah.
Damn! What a way to answer! You're back up against the wall. The tables have turned. Here as we head to the Game 5 of Winners Finals here at also.
Yep.
No interruptions.
And we are going to Hollow Bastion to end things off. Okay.
Stage pick.
Alright, I guess he wasn't too happy with how that last game turned out. He wants to shake it up a little.
Who will go into Grand's winner's side? Will it be MPG or will it be Beast? Stay tuned and find out as we end things off here at Hollow Bastion. This set has gone back and forth. Games 1 and 2, I think, were pretty close.
Yes. Pretty much all of them except that last game were close, honestly.
Yeah, that was, I mean, it's a 3-stock. You can't get much not closer than that.
Listen, sometimes you just have dud games in sets. These things happen. Okay? I feel like Beast he's not happy about that, so he's going to lock in here.
Oh, yeah, immediately looking way closer.
Yeah.
The issue, like, I mean, to use his own words again, even not against K-Roll, but like out of context entirely. But Falco can do the combos. You just got to get that kill.
Yes.
That's certainly the story of Game 4 there for Beast. He finally finds something here when it matters most in game number 5. Oh, let's see up tilt. Can he find an answer? Oh, doesn't quite get the Phantasm. Jab off the pallet. It's a great get of attack. Push MPG away. Gets it out there. Air dodges for whatever reason. Probably thought he was going to be off stage. Almost gets it, and that just aerial instant leaf shield. Yeah, doesn't do it, really. The jab won't, obviously. Do not repeat your last game. You need to find a kill now. Do not let MPG take this stock. Oh.
No shot.
I looked away. I looked at what happened.
Metal Slash up in the air, catches him with the back air, and that's just enough to KO.
Still, he needs to find a stock. Do not get 3 stock 2 games in a row.
No way. That's not how you want it to go.
This might be a 3 stock.
There's a good probability at this point. Beast was disappointed with how that last stock went down. I don't know if he's in it right now.
This is going to be a 3 stock. Almost got the down there. Oh, up tilt doesn't even do it. We are at almost the same percent as the last game, but finally, for the first time since game 3,
200%
has found a stock, but catches the roll in. A JB3. I was almost right. Firm handshake there. MPG cementing himself into grands from the winner's side. Meanwhile, Beast will be fighting the winner of this upcoming set between E-Tank and Chewyhobo. Beautifully done.
We got 3, potentially 4 sets left. 3 matches. Depends if Grand Finals goes into set 2.
Indeed it does. We approach 7 o'clock here.
This is getting tight. Honestly, I'm pretty happy with how this is going.
Oh, I love this. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, when you figure
Are you kidding me?
If you think top 16 isn't starting until 4, you worry that it's going to be a really long one,
Yeah.
especially with all best of 5. But this, even with how many of these sets are going to game 5, this is pretty, I'd say this is pretty compact.
Yeah, how many? So, top 16, I do want to look at the back, or get your character set up real quick. I do want to look at how many sets have gone to game 5. I was waiting on E-Tank to show up.
Chewy, who are you starting? That's fine.
That's for me to know, and for you to find out. Perfect. All right, so yeah, in top 16, we've had Onyx Van Gogh went to game 5. Parathion Ignitus Jr. went to game 5.
Yep.
Obviously, Beast MPG went to game 5. We just saw that. Chewyhobo Onyx went to game 5, and E-Tank Crouton went to game 5. 2 top 4 qualifying sets down and losers went to game 5.
Oh yeah.
I'm all for it. There's only been 4 3-0s in all of top 16. That's impressive. That's very impressive. I love this. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. Give me 20 more games in Smash Ultimate, please and thank you. Please. But also give me E-Tank so we can get the set started. What? 5? I'm blind. Oh yeah, 5. You're wrong, you look stupid. Idiot.
Just think.
More like E-Tanks, more like P-Tanks.
What's that? That's how you laugh.
P-Tanks.
That's what I thought you were doing. I'm like,
The count in Sesame Street.
So,
here it comes.
You want to rap or?
Oh,
here comes E-Tank.
Here, once again, I am plugging this Friday night at Kogaroo Brewing in downtown Pottsville. The local Schuylkill County magician Nate Heater performing at 8 p.m. Talented magician. We need someone to actually represent Schuylkill County in a positive way, and he's our guy. Man, we got
You're
like,
representing Schuylkill County in a great way. You're doing incredible tonight, Blue Bag.
listen, we got like very little. Our city used to be meaningful. Okay, in 2008, Barack Obama actually stopped at our middle school as part of his presidential campaign.
Really?
Yes.
That's awesome.
Do you think any high-profile political figure or celebrity comes there anymore?
I've been there since then. No.
I don't think any. Not since. No, not even in the slightest. Okay. We are so small. We're pretty much just you drive right past us. You're going from Harrisburg to Scranton, you drive right past us.
Beast, meanwhile, freaking out in the back end. Or he's like halfway through the Macarena. Anyways, loser semis underway. The winner will fight Beast, the man standing behind them ominously. And I said it before, I'll say it again. Our top 4 seeds, the 4 people advertised on this tournament's
that was
graphic, the YouTube thumbnail, are in top 4.
Talk about a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Honestly. And then, like I said also at the start of this whole stream, just that mumbo-jumbo mix of anyone in the rest of like top 16 and top 8. And I love that, because that goes to show the talent of this region. The 2 Central PA staples fighting it out here in losing semis. No stocks taken yet as we approach 1 minute into game number 1. Just going to need to know that line and when to cross it between, do I use my projectiles for chip damage or do I approach it key?
Good question.
Because both of these characters do that phenomenally well.
Oh yeah.
These sort of fighters doesn't have kill throws, I don't think. Oh! You got a grenade between that? Are you kidding me?
Wow.
That's so stupid. Respectfully.
This is going to be a zoning matchup, I can feel it.
More than a kill? No.
No shot.
And what a way to start off losing semis.
Onyx over there hooping and hollering in the background.
Oh!
Don't do it again. Don't do it again.
But escorted nicely back onto the stage.
Yeah, taking a very painful back massage in the process,
then immediately almost killed using the same move.
He's firing in midair. Okay, I like the idea of the raining projectile you can't see, but it is not quite viable at this. How? What was that?
Disgusting.
No shot.
Including that frame trap. F-Tilt will take it. Chewy now pretty much an entire stock lead, despite that first shot being so neck and neck. That second stock is all Chewyhobo.
He got so much excess damage by just taking the up B as Snake. He was armoring through it, so he wasn't in like in knockback, but that actually might have worked against him, because then he just couldn't escape it.
Shout out to one OTM where Chewy killed me at nearly 0% with up B at the corner.
I see what he was going for there. He was going for the sauce.
We're still back.
We got something.
Oh! Tried to wait for the grenade. I appreciate that. There's the up B.
Not quite enough.
Next one will be an up though.
The sauce, the sauce. You need the sauce. Where is the... Oh, there was no blast in the air.
Oh! Big 18%.
I guess the trick is he was waiting for it?
That's great. That's tilt. And there goes the chip damage again. No, he went to approach! And a beautiful approach option there from Chewy.
Right up the rear.
Yeah, honestly. Sit down to it, we'll be seeing him now.
Yeah.
Chewy taking game 1. What's chat like? Hi, chat. I haven't said hi to you in a while.
Chat has been active for a while.
Yikes, losers. All right, get in here. We're in top 4 Lost Zone. Hello?
Yes.
Fair stream was like dying. But
we're still here. We're talking for a reason.
We're doing
That's
what
all
we
that
can.
matters.
Either way, the prestige box will be up.
It's the footage. It's the principle of the thing. Okay, we're just running it back.
Oh. Out there, no misses that man. Interesting interaction there on that right platform. Lines of fair, going up top, great air dodge to get back down to that sweet, sweet ground. I'm honestly surprised at how many people are still here. Like, playing friendlies and whatnot. I love it.
I feel like once it starts getting dark, that's when people are going to disperse. But at this point, it's kind of the sunk cost fallacy. We are so close to the end of the tournament that you'd be kind of foolish to bail out already, you know?
And plus, where were you in Grand Finals? You want to say, I was here for Grand Finals of Boston. Powerthro's getting it just before the end. Sizable percentage lead, but what matters is taking that first stock, the all-important first stock here. Powerthro's doesn't even do it yet.
Chewy hasn't taken a whole lot of damage, but E-Tank is staying alive to a pretty good level.
As I say, people are saying for Alpheon leads. Valiant effort out at 7th place today.
For being fair, Delirium left like an hour ago.
Yeah.
Did he? Oh, okay.
I died, but I lived. I died.
But I got a hit on the way out.
Oh, that was kind of cute. Okay.
Okay, yeah, keep him with the blast so that he takes his own damage.
That would have been crazy.
Y'all, I'm assuming the sunk cost fallacy. They're doing all the shenanigans. No, do not do this
What
again.
the heck?
What is this? Guys! Holy crap.
What was that whole interaction? What did Bro say? An IQ too high?
The thing is, it's kind of worth it because you...
An IQ too high? What?
Listen, you want...
Loser semis, by the way.
If you think Snake can take the chip damage from his own blast, yeah, it's probably worth it, but... Oh, miss. Hey, come on, Raiden from Rising would have sliced that thing instantly. What are we doing here? Boom. Reversal.
All these moves, none of them connecting.
Ding, 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 ding. I think they're a little tired of the pyrotechnics. They're just swinging now.
Yeah, but I forgot Powerthrow did that yesterday. My mind was blown. I'm like, how'd you do that? And it's just, yeah, you just use it in the air. It does that. Like Wizard's Kick. See, up till E-Tick could still be in this thing if you bought to kill sooner rather than later.
Okay, close. Jumping at the same time, a full stock lead. E-Tank's out of there with that hit.
Able to catch it. Chewy now up to 2-0. One game away from knocking out E-Tank.
Oh boy.
With a seed upset of 1, by the way.
Yeah.
Not that it matters. Dude, that interaction, that like 30 seconds of just spaghetti, what the hell? That was funny.
When you are so adamant to take your opponent out, you gotta do just anything to make it happen.
E-Tank's gotta win 3 straight if he wants to stay alive in the loss zone.
This is gonna be rough, yeah.
W song, one of my favorite in the whole game. Not talked about this yesterday.
It's gonna do it.
Also, we need to normalize music picking.
Yes.
Pick your songs on Small Battlefield and Battlefield and find a listening.
Really, you can pick your songs just about anywhere. I mean, you know, we play PS2 enough that, yeah, you've heard pretty much every Pokemon song in the game for a long while. But if they give you the option, you may as well use it.
Yeah. Especially when every song in the game is available here.
Okay.
Both of them missing their back airs, but just where you were in that time. Wrong place, right time.
Yeah, he jumped a hair high. Couldn't get the sticky blast.
Oh, Gale stepped through.
Oh man, Chewy is just...
That was, if he got grabbed, that was a down throw upbeat.
He's waiting this out cleanly and just taking it.
Chewy wants these combos. His life depends on it.
He flew pretty far back from just a get-up attack, though. I never really noticed that.
Here's what get-up attack kills first. What is the strongest knockback-wise get-up attack?
Good question.
I would be shocked if anyone knows this.
I feel like I might be thinking of one of the previous games, but I want to say King DDD actually has a pretty strong one. Is it the strongest?
I mean, he has the highest knockback of any Smash attack.
Yeah. Okay, he's taking a stock. Chewy has a sizable lead right now. I think he wants to just get this right now, get into top 3.
At this point, it might be too much of a lead here for E-Tanks.
Yeah, there is such a thing as too much. Especially when your character runs the risk of doing shift damage to himself in his main game plan. For the most part, Snake is able to make it work because of the rage, because of, you know, he can survive long enough.
MPG screaming for his life, playing friendlies in the background.
Something's going on there, I don't know what. They must be, maybe they're using one of the hazard stages. Oh, and an F smash from behind.
Not enough! Stays alive to live another couple attacks.
And up air will take it. 3-0 Chewy.
Stays alive to live 1 up air. A valiant performance from E-Tank out of 4th place. Chewyhobo will be remaining in his seat to fight Mr. Beast.
Yes. This has been grand finals of several different Northeast PA tournaments, quite frequently.
And now it's losers finals.
Yep.
Blind reveal characters on 3.
Dude, now I'm regretting not bringing my controller, because I guarantee you people are going to want to stick around for friendlies after.
Probably. I did bring my Brawl setup in case people wanted to run it, but I think they're just too focused on the ultimate shenanigans. I guess out of our Brawl scene, we really only have Rybread here, and like...
You?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, Pixel's dabbled in it, but most of the others, they just aren't too focused on it, which is perfectly fine, you know? You want to stick to your one game if you just... It's what you prioritize, you know? You want to see how far you can push yourself. And right now, they're pushing crazy. Well, Lem is also pretty good in Brawl, actually. Lem has a sick DDD.
This is the first time they are playing her back to the net, and I looked away in Beast.
Yep, very fast there.
Interesting. But yeah, this is the first time these two have played each other today.
But no, in terms of Brawl, Lem actually has a pretty sick DDD. Has gotten good results before.
Your Brawl DDD.
Yeah.
It's good. Sources have told me.
Yes.
I like the one.
Yep.
It's just funny. I don't know.
Brawl was simpler times.
A little, yeah.
But right now, in this current game, Chewyhobo looking to keep this momentum rolling. 3-0 against E-Tank, looking to continue that streak into Beast.
Yeah, good forward air trying to equalize the stocks, but Beast has taken a lot of damage so far.
What?
Double parry. Double parry, yeah.
Oh! Cannot parry that thing. Chewy wants to run. They parried both of these players, honestly. Finding an up air, missing that second up air. It's a grab here, and another rubber to end it. No, not quite yet. The awareness to get it. I love a well-timed get up attack, especially if it's the correct option and you're not just finishing it. But that's something I find myself personally doing a lot less because it's so possible. But in an optimal moment like that, you need to know when to use it and when not to.
Yes,
because it can cost you this stuff. He's bringing this back to even potentially though.
Bro. This is a great combo. Holy crap.
Yeah, the Beast has brought this back to even. And he takes the game and man.
Immediate vertical ascension.
Chewy looking over like, oh.
No flash, no zoom, nothing but nets.
And now it turns out the Beast Ivysaur on the returning end of Horrific DI as Beast takes game 1. Yeah, that's kind of ended. Alright, game 2, here we go, rolling right into it. No complaints about this. Chat, we're almost back. We're almost at 100K. 100K. What in the world is going on? You'll save the replay. Oh, that's right, yeah. Anyways, back to this perfectly normal setup.
He's taking the first stock there pretty early on. A good reversal from last game.
USB phone charger. USB-C. Tragic. I'm just kidding. I'll be fine. I would just prefer it be more. Ooh. Ooh. I respect it. I respect it.
Okay. Staying alive with the flare blitz.
And
Whoa.
I mean, that's another situation of if I use this move, will I die?
Well, at that point, you were dead if you don't use it. So, what do you got to lose?
Chewy needs to find stock now. Will he find it here?
Ooh,
No.
just a hair short.
A hair short indeed. Gotta find anything with jab to it. No. What a grab! Landing with fair though, finding a hit on these.
Whoa.
What spacing on that? Oh my god.
Oh.
He's so aware
Up air
of the
knocking him.
stage.
He's just running away so far.
He really is. Flying away, if you will.
Probably going to lose a stock here if he gets hit at the right time.
Oh, yeah, if that's a broken shield, if you shield. Good awareness for Chewy.
Dodge that effectively.
Yeah, I've seen Beast 3-stock. Not every prediction is right. Hey, I hit my clip with him earlier. I've hit my clip with him earlier.
I'm noticing that happening a lot where they die off the top, but they're very clearly going at like a weird diagonal angle, and it looks like it would be a side hit. I don't know, just a weird discrepancy I'm noticing. He's trying to get the repeat. He's trying to get the repeat.
He's still going to end this one now. Oh, 60%? Yes.
Close enough.
Here comes Zara looking to end it.
Yeah, he's going to stay alive for a good period of time unless something goes horribly wrong.
And something has gone horribly wrong. Never mind. Still alive.
Yeah, not for long at this rate, though. Ooh, okay.
The alley-oop, LeBron James.
Risky, but he wasn't ready for it.
Did he decide on a team yet, by the way?
Good question.
Oh, look where...
What
the plot armor.
Whoa, that was good.
Are you kidding me? Because that was clearly a DI mix-up.
Yeehaw!
Not anymore.
Yeehaw.
Switching to sword fighter here.
Yep, I heard that.
That was insane plot armor. The Metro Cooper. Get down, Mr. President. Go forth. Win another game.
The nade recovery was crazy.
Okay, I was gonna up throw too.
Battle happened if I forward throw, right? Alright. Tournament life on the line here for Chewy. Does he have it in it with the sword fighter?
Let's find out.
Or will Beast go on to get the run back?
Small battlefield this time. Whoa, okay there.
Well, the thing I'm mainly curious about is if Beast wins, moves on, they fight back, and redo, is he sticking with Falco?
Good question. The Falco was working. I mean, those
maybe 7 to 1, game 5.
Yeah.
Waiting on that opportunity. The thing I appreciate about Chewy's Beast Sword Fighter is that he does know that line of like, hey, I need to approach now, or I'm going to approach and kill you. Versus when he's able to step back and just take a moment, use those shurikens, get that chip damage in there. Very admirable here. That Gale Stab going to cost him now from stage position. Has that percentage lead though, but this could be trouble. Almost calls up the jump with an up air.
Still alive.
And that super quick up smash. Especially out of shield as well. It's so dangerous. That Tuck doesn't get the sweet spot. What a take. A finicky movement, but you are underneath the platform, which means you are dead. Chewy rolling his eyes there. I don't blame him.
Yeah, as soon as the grab lands, you can tell he knows it's happening.
Oh, gets a confirmed in the power throws, but it doesn't kill.
Think you want Tio picture?
No, let me stop. Oh, he's not even getting left.
He wanted the picture of Pearson. I got him.
He said in the crew, he was like, oh, I want a TM picture.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, true. We'll get one.
Eventually.
I need you both covered in worms.
Yeah, I'm gonna dump all the worms that are in the garbage.
Perfect.
Get a photo of that.
Perfect. I would love to.
Like the Gatorade. Yeah, no, I'm just covered.
The album cover, to be honest.
Shield poke to take the stock.
That's the album cover right there.
Mostly even. Ooh, okay. I like the idea with the water to push him. He was just out of range. That was immaculate spacing.
Oh, missing that there. Chewy's brought this back to even. It's not cheating. Again, your tournament life is on the line. This could be your potential last game in a tournament.
Yeah.
Waits for the heroes. That's beautifully done. What a call
that
out
was
there.
good. That was a good read.
He's gotten away with too many swaps unpunished for too long.
Okay.
Chewy, a beautiful job.
Whoa, he tethered, but the sword got in the way of the tether.
The ledge, that's a dangerous thing, but misses the up air. Down the back, here we go.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, are you dead?
Maybe. Almost. Very
almost.
close.
You almost died at 6 feet. It's not a big deal.
He's not staying alive much longer at this rate.
Not
like that. Not like that.
Disgusting.
No. No. I saw the vision. That was a vision. There was a vision.
Chewy, please win this game.
This is a noticeable cushion in terms of percentage, okay? That, as sick as that would have been to end it, the cushion is there. The cushion is there.
For the love of all of us, Ollie, please win this game.
But cushions are flammable. Don't try that at home, kids.
I guarantee. Chewy's like, I need to win this game, and Joel's like, I need to win this game even more.
Yes.
Oh!
They are both. No! Oh! He binked his head.
He almost did it. A man of my own heart.
Now, if
Chewy now on the board.
But if you bink your head on a cushion.
I mean, you can withstand a couple cushion bashers before you know.
Well, actually, it depends on how good it is. You know those stupid, like, cushion mats they have on the wall at gym class? I remember in 9th grade, this dude in my school, I don't know if he, like, tripped, he slammed into one, and he had to go to the hospital afterwards, had a small concussion. He ended up being fine, don't worry. He's still fine to this day, I know him, but, like...
He died that day.
No.
We play with our worm on the main stream. You're gonna love the ending, chat. Don't worry, you will see it.
Plans are forming.
If I will not speak further. The haters will sabotage me.
We are back on PS2.
Home, son. Chewy looking to make this game 5. Yeah, you gotta be careful there not to get down in. Chewy lucky. Joel did not go for it down there.
Went for the forward.
Oh!
Now the up air.
Yeah, not grabbing ledge there. Grabbing it that time. Oh, you cannot escape that.
Oh, not enough.
Ooh.
Neutral air, good idea.
On stage first. Waits for it, doesn't get the nail shot. I love that. I love that. And this is something I'm loving from Chewy, is this adaptation of trying to incorporate the swaps. We saw that last game with that call out waiting for the hero spin. We're starting to see more of it here as the set moves on. Not necessarily all of its work then, which is unfortunate. Because it looks waiting for his chance to get in there. Beast looking to close out. Get this closer to even. Or now, actually, I couldn't see that second slide. Beast looking at the furthest thing. That was interesting. Oh! I don't think we've seen that kill. Grounded. The entire day.
Not grounded, no. It's a decent move. It's like the links of the but you gotta make sure you do it at the right time or you're just
They
wide
share
open.
the same name, right? They're both called heroes, but...
Yeah.
Be fitting for it to share the same properties. No?
I think so.
I didn't get to commentate you. Good job, Bolt.
You got your free?
That's true. I got to use it.
Hold it down, basically tied. Ivy Soul's being juggled in the air. Oh, that was it. Good
So
read,
patriotic.
Good read.
So Jason's saying her final 40. The two guys that came just for DCG are very happy about it.
Beautiful.
Well, that just shows their capabilities.
Yeah, TTG heading into finals.
He said he's gonna come with us. I told him on it.
I don't know if you heard, Freddy. The two people that specifically signed up for this event for Pokemon TGC are in finals.
Yep.
The winners? Yeah. Yeah. So we'll have to show it on stream maybe. We'll like throw it out. But
after grands?
Yeah, after grands.
Okay, Chewy was not happy with that forward smash. MPG is watching diligently. He knows that he's going to be in for a big fight whoever wins.
He fights the winner in this potentially next game.
He's got to take it seriously. You know, he lost to Chewy once before, and Beast pushed him pretty dang far last time.
Chewy's brought this back to even despite being down for the first part of this game. Anyone's game to take it down.
He's staying Ivysaur. What is the plan? He's planning the
To
upper.
kill.
The upper.
Uh-oh.
No, he's not.
Uh-oh. There it is.
Oh, man.
Chewy out of third. Another incredible performance. We are going to get a run back from winners finals.
It's gonna take 5 months to play again.
Yeah, I want more sets.
That was your first time playing in 5 months.
We only played one time.
Wow. So this was their second
I
set
commentated
ever.
that set.
Against Slasher's counter, and the counter just like limp through his body.
Great stuff.
Yeah, that set with you and Slasher was like 20 plus minutes. I remember that. The thing didn't end until midnight that day.
Incredible stuff.
Yeah. Okay, that's my fault. I thought they played a lot more. Coincidentally, actually, both of those sets went to game 4. It was 3-1 Beast's favor.
Interesting.
Yeah, very unusual coincidence.
All right. It is about time. We have reached that point in the evening. It is finally grand finals here, and we are getting a run back from winners finals between MPG and Beast, which went to game 5.
Lehigh Valley versus Delaware, representing. I don't know where I'm going with this.
Representing their characters that they choose to do.
I mean, I know that one Lehigh Valley tournament I was at like
On
4
one
years
side.
ago that had Delaware players, a lot of Jersey players too.
On one side, Wendy's. The other, Giant. One food will emerge victorious.
Both states have terrible drivers, but only one of them has a legal excuse for it, let's say. To keep
One
it
of them will
PG.
have a better Smash Brothers player, as we are going to soon discover here tonight. It has been quite an incredible day here. Tons of upsets, tons of incredible sets. But it all comes down to this, and it's almost inevitable, really, your top 2 seeds.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say inevitable. A lot of these sets did go down to the wire.
I'm more for that. I do not want this to end on the 3. But if it does, I want it to be close. And
Yeah.
if not, we'll accept that and we'll move on with our lives.
Exactly.
And we can say, I was here for Grand Finals, a lost zone.
Grand Finals!
Yay! All right, the fist bump. The fist bump before the character tag is crazy. All right, Blue Bev, it's been a hell of a night tonight, and it all comes down to this. Lost Zone Grand Finals, MPG and Beast. Starting it off, where else other than PS?
As long as I can go home before I get laryngitis.
It's so specific.
I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
I would like to go home before I develop jaundice.
No, I'm from Yingling territory, okay? Going home is where you develop jaundice. That's bad.
That hit a little too close to home. I'm sorry if I offended you.
We are not sponsored by Yingling.
And neither is Wendy's or Giant.
Nope.
Although, if you're open, contact limits there. Would you be open for a Giant or Wendy's sponsorship?
Yeah. I would love a Wendy's. No Giant.
True.
I work at Wise.
Nuggies for everyone. That's bad.
We need a Gears Dairy sponsorship. That's the regional dairy company in Schuylkill County. Their iced tea, you know, it's one of those turf wars with the regional iced tea. Because they got, what is it? Jim Thorpe, Lee Heighton area has Zimmerman's. They taste basically the same, but I mean, I'm probably going to get attacked after the breakfast.
I know Kutztown is Kutztown Soda Company.
Yeah.
Love those guys. Oh.
It bothers me there's no Carbon County Smash scene. I could try to make that happen, but that's a lot of planning.
If you do, I'll be like, yeah, I know that guy.
Well, because that's a halfway point between Lehigh Valley and, like, Wilkes Stranger. So, I mean, yeah, that's how you get a turf war going.
MPG will be taking the first stock here.
He's just staying in place when he hits the shield. MPG knows how to keep him there.
And again, going back to the whole...
We saw the sparks, but he survived that by a noticeable distance.
Yeah, just, again, going back to that mentality of, if I can put you where I want, I win the game.
Yes.
Another
okay.
reminder, this did go to game 5, and we are also seeing the time. We failed to bring that up. But despite the dominant performance with PT the last 2 sets, we're now seeing Falco again. This is easily a matchup.
He just might not be confident in the matchup overall. I don't know if he's really fought MPG before today.
I think he has. I think he has. They've guaranteed to fight for sure.
Probably in Philly at some point, yeah.
Because I know whenever MPG does invade a Bears, he goes always like top 3.
I mean, Falco seems inherently better in the matchup by virtue of having a reflector, but of course there is a lot more to it than that. You know, that's surface level better.
Even stocks, though. Sit back, running away, able to shield the leaf shield in time. MPG resorting to the top of the stage, but finds it back here. It's got opportunity.
Oh, duh, wind push. The cloud limit down B, of course.
Oh, we're seeing wind moves?
Yeah, I forgot all about that. It's technically the strongest one in the game, does basically no damage, but KOs you at like 5%.
Yeah. Well, I guess dash attack, right? Mega Man dash attack?
Yeah.
And up air. He's bringing this thing back to Eden. I think that was a forward smash or up smash that we saw, but it was canceled by the pedals.
Yeah.
Forward air and back air from both MPG and Beast, narrowly missing. Anyone's game, this second stock is so important, especially as it will set the tone for the entire rest of the set. That back air again. Beast needs an answer. Can he find it? Up to the sky during that leaf shit. That might be his best bet, honestly, especially with a character like Falco missing that up smash barely.
Oh, this is not good. He's very high in the air. The percentage is moderate, but it's building.
51 unanswered from MPG as Beast finally finds a forward air and a laser, trying to close down this edge guard.
Oh, so
that was so smart with the crash bomber because the down smash is what detonated it.
If you go that high, you're gonna get reversal.
I also love how MPG uses that crash bomb, like at the ledge.
Yeah.
Whether it's to recover or to foil any sort of tries at a 2-player.
Well, you kind of have to. I mean, it's got a timer on it. It's got the range isn't like amazing, but it can work with crowd control. And I think MPG is in control enough of this. He's going to take it probably a little slow on the up air.
Yeah, not going to connect there.
This is still a pretty long game, 5 minutes basically.
Might end soon though, especially if Beast is unable to find a stop. And now he's depressing the
No, he was fishing for a down tilt. That's dangerous.
Oh! Micro spacing is never accidental. Dash attack!
Almost enough.
Dash attack almost killed.
Falco's dash attack is reasonably strong. It's just not like that good in terms of speed or range. Oh no, that saved him. That saved him. 218.
218?
Where are you going? Where are you going?
Oh. He tried it.
Oh.
I think this might be the highest percentage we've seen.
Ah, man.
MPG kind of laughing that one off. Didn't want to end it that way, but at any means necessary. MPG taking game 1 of Grands. And he's going PT for the first time in his matchup. We see Beast go PT.
I don't think he's happy with how the last 3 games had gone. You know, games 4 and 5 of their winners final set, MPG had a pretty sizable win in those.
3 stock in the JV first.
Yes. And that one, he just could not close the second stock.
Falco, you have served your purpose today. A Pokemon trainer will take it from here.
Falco legend? I just realized maybe it's good if we don't have a Falco on the win screen because he's going to eat all the worms.
And also, if you missed out, you're missing out on the worms. We got 3 here chilling on the Blue Yeti right now.
Yep.
Oh, come on, makes it back to the stage, watch it down tilt. Further approach it with Squirtle doing God's work right now.
Steady.
Oh!
Leads
The
gives
jump
the
makes
lead.
it back.
Wow. So many double up attacks. Look at this. This is crazy damage these attacks stacking on hit by hit.
This was such an even start to the game, and MPG has quickly started to run away.
Charizard is a much bigger target, but he has to do something here.
That was okay. He starts us in. Like, he looks like his opponent is in training mode. Like, the way he does it is, I mean, he's a top secret racer. Now he's having fun. Now he's having fun. Oh my god. He's not even gonna go Fox here.
I'm surprised he didn't try to go for the down air.
Yeah, this time he
Now
does.
he does.
Oh!
Oh, no way.
Like, what do you mean you know what's this? And you happen to be there. Wake up! Finds a back there, center stage. Beast eventually finding a stock close to 2 minutes into this game 1. And you are not going to get hit by that again after what happened in game 5 of Winners Finals.
Yeah.
Maneuvering around these options here. Finds an opening, finds an air. I feel like, again, just playing hurdles over all these projectiles, but that's get caught by that leaf shield. It's another nair. Oh!
Oh, not able to get the grab. Swaps from Ivysaur.
And that will be it. He's gotten hit by another punch. Yeah, and I'm starting to think if this is just a matchup thing.
Possible. I mean,
he's getting hit by a lot of those like custom combos.
I don't know if the matchup really makes much of a difference because he's doing about the same here as he did in the last game and in Game 5 of Winners Finals. Roughly speaking, anyway. You know, MPG is definitely in the lead right now. Beast is putting up a heck of, yeah, he's putting up a heck of a strong fight, and he's not giving up. Oh, he was trying. He was going for the sauce.
His edge guard is still going strong. Can he close it out? He does close it out. Beast has brought this back to even.
Serve your plants with extra sauce. People who despise salad dressing are going to tell you that you're killed in nutrition, but I mean, that's, you know, it's a negligible setback. Yeah, first time in a while he's had MPG on last stock, so I think he can do this, okay? There's pressure.
That was a beautiful second stock, a beautiful edge guard, too. Because that whole sequence was phenomenal from Beast, bringing us back to last stock.
There is pressure.
Another combo with that down air.
He's going to aim for a down air himself.
Ooh, you could recover from there? Hello?
The tethers are crazy.
Like, what in the game decides, yeah, I can recover from there? Maybe it's a grab. He tried to continue that with the platform.
Maybe.
Might have been an up throw up air to end it. Uh-oh!
Oh, that's going to be not it.
That will!
Ooh!
All right, down to the wire.
Oh, man.
And it was last limb potentially. Beast. One game away from losing here. MPG meanwhile, one game away from taking it all.
We are potentially finishing the tournament on PS2. It's not over yet.
Inkling!
No, he's not.
No. No way. What?
No, he's not.
No.
Are you? What is he doing?
What is happening? For the fans? I'm scared. I'm scared. Okay. I was going to say, I've never seen him play anyone other than Mega Man.
I mean, listen, you have to at least...
Just messing with production.
You have to at least know other characters if you're this high level,
Yeah.
but I mean, that's a point where you just feel like you're stunted.
I mean...
Okay, yes, Mario...
I feel like Mario compliments Mega Man really well in the playstyle.
Okay, yes, Mario is a high-tier character, but I mean...
I think they're about equal as Mega Man, to be honest.
I don't know. I see a lot more Marios than I do Mega Man, but that's because I think it's more of a flowchart method for him.
The character swap we do see, he's back onto the Falco.
Yeah.
I think he needs to.
Maybe.
It has to be just a matchup. Mega Man can do this to my Pokemon thing.
I don't know. I mean, again, the last game went closer than the 3 beforehand. Now, right now, Beast is in the lead, but nobody's taken a stock yet.
First minute of a game doesn't really mean much. Unless the stock is taken.
Usually. And I think we might be in position for that. The laser, the Palco hits. It's gonna make that back.
Doesn't catch the air dodge.
I think I said this in Winners Finals. It's almost worse if you get, like, if you're the one who gets hit by the weak hit of Falco's down air and you still lose the stock, that's almost worse than getting slam dunked.
Fortunately for MPG, though, you were able to make it back from quite deep into blast zone.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that idea, but a little too far to the right.
Oh, okay. He took a hit on the blade to keep himself afloat.
I love that recovery from Beast.
That was,
that was on the fly. Reaction just completely. He's looking to find the stock yet again. Doesn't want to get too far away. The drag down there, down tilt does take it, brings this thing back to dead even.
Yes.
Again, MPG just needs to take 2 more stocks to win it all. Beast wanted to ideally get on the board and send this to another game 5, but ideally, you know, win the whole thing.
Oh yeah, he wants to keep going.
Has to win 3 in a row to do that, and then 3 more.
It's not impossible. You can see this happen at majors. It is a type of thing where when you lock in, you get your focus. Okay, he's got focus. MPG also has focus. They are not even hitting each other.
Finally finding some moves there.
How can you be at this close range and struggle to hit? And he's okay. Oh my god, that almost dunked him. That was so close to just Falco side B dunking him. He probably would have lived at that % still, but
it's that's a thing?
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Oh, his vertical maneuvers is nonsense.
So cool.
I don't know if it's like a true combo, but there's a very thin window.
That's a true combo.
Yes.
MPG 1 stock away.
He wants to take this.
Does Beast let it happen now, or
He will
potentially
emerge.
another game?
Can he emerge from the Lost Zone alive?
Ooh. Trying to get the Phantasm Spike. Doesn't get it. Puts himself in a risky situation, but manages to stay alive on the stage.
That was a weird graphical hiccup where, like, the hard knuckle, I think is what it's called, is down there, moved way to the left until it just poofed away. I don't know, I guess that's the thing with them popping off the shield. Another weak hit of the down air.
That's just up in there. He doesn't kill yet.
Man, just too high. He's...
Oh!
Bro.
He had the run in here!
He is living to such an insane level.
MPG's lucky to be alive right now. Making the most of this gifted extra time. Unlike Argentina in the World Cup Finals.
Oh my goodness.
Daddy, he's so good at mixing up his recoveries.
Clinging to life by a thread.
MPG just takes it here.
I'm pretty sure he will. Yeah, he wants to. He's gonna... That's it. That's it.
Oh!
Oh, that's...
Oh, it doesn't even get it. But after long last, your winner of Lost Zone, MPG. What a tournament.
The dream was there. The vision was there. Man.
What a bracket. What a bracket.
I love Mega Man.
With a broken stick.
Broken stick, by the way. Broken stick, by the way.
Bro.
Here, show the player cam. Show the player cam.
Put it in front of the camera.
Love it.
All right.
We'll quickly run through top 8.
Can't press the buttons. Oh, he broke it.
Let's look at your top 8 for Lost Zone Ultimate Singles. Obviously, first place MPG, second place Beast. In third, you got Chewyhobo. Fourth, E-Tanked. There we go. Fifth, Onyx and Crouton. Seventh, Paratheon and Assault. And you know I gotta shout out 9th place. I love shouting out 9th place. If we could get it right back up. Ignitus Jr., Sprouty, Lethal Legend, and Whom, your 9th place finishers. I love shouting out 9th.
Damn right.
They get Assault, by the way, huge shout out to you. We didn't get a single set of yours on the stream.
Yeah.
You made it to 7th place.
That's unfortunate.
Actual go-to material. Pokemon TGC finishing up too. I don't know if you want to show the player cam what the winners of the TGC, or the finalists of the TGC will be receiving. Have you seen it yet?
No. Yes. Yeah. At the beginning of the event.
It will be beautiful.
Right.
The winners are not going away with just some cold hard cash.
Personally, I am going to be stepping off the mic and start headed out. Thank you all so much for having me. It's been an
honor to do it with you throughout the day. Where can they find you, by the way? If you want to plug anything real quick.
Yeah, so I do stream on Twitch a little bit. Most of my comedy sets I put on Instagram, it's my last name, so EBEVAN97. I do a lot of performances. I don't have any book shows coming up yet, but I try to perform around the state here and there. And, you know, I like doing commentary. I hope to do this again next time we have, like, a good regional or a D tier around.
Yeah.
If I don't, I don't, but I like this. I'm very happy with how today turned out.
That was awesome. I'll give you another handshake. You did great. I love
you,
it.
Moose.
I love it. All right. I don't know if you guys saw there as well what the champion and finalists will be receiving, but they are getting a custom-made little TGC mat of the Lost Zone Garatina worm. Where there's a worm, there's a way. Just suddenly appearing. Boom!
There's a way.
POV, you are on Spear Pillar. In that one cutscene where it scares you. But we are going to end stream here. Quickly, obviously want to shout out. This would not be possible without Sprouty and Lem. All the head TOs. This was a phenomenally run tournament. I think the pacing of it was awesome. People are still here, by the way, which is incredible. Shout out to you guys for even being here, whether it was in person or in the chat. Thank you for giving this life in the Lost Zone. This is a cool venue because this is Rebirth. Sign up for Rebirth, by the way. I've never been. I might, but I'm also super busy on Thursdays. But lastly, I will obviously shout out myself. I've been your boy, Crispy Moose. You can find my Twitter on the screen, JCM_SSB. I will be working on my photography album as well. Go ahead and follow my personal Twitter for little sneak peeks behind that. You can find that at Moose on Fire. But I didn't say this yesterday, and I'm pissed about it, so I will absolutely say today. I've been your Crispy Moose again alongside Blue Bev. Hopefully, we've made your viewing experience a little less boring, at the very least here today. So that will finally do it for Lost Zone. Register for Hard Read as well in the Wilkes-Barre tournament that's going on. I apologize for forgetting that name. But everyone, enjoy the rest of your evening. And also, yay Spain for winning the World Cup. So everyone have a great rest of your night.